now too. Just make it up.
Yeah.
My sister and mom both died in a plane accident.
When you die of your gallbladder thing, all that shit is gonna transfer over to me.
Yeah.
All the trolls, all the shitty luck, you know. It's
Yeah.
like
Well, I've
that.
had
His
good.
protege is
I've
it.
had bad luck and good luck. It's all around. We're live now. Bad luck and good luck, but it's yeah, you'll just be a copy like of everything. You transferred the negative energy went to you, like the Buddhists and the monks were right.
And the grooming has finally been completed.
Right.
You know,
I almost think we
you've
did.
transferred your essence to me.
I almost think you were kind of, but we didn't. I didn't realize it. You know, I didn't really.
Well, you
Realize.
didn't know. Like you just thought, like, oh, it's just sex. You know, I didn't think it was a grooming thing. But what?
Well,
Oh,
just
maybe we
like
shouldn't have said that.
even for years doing a show, you don't realize that you're programming people. You know.
Yeah, you made us like this, Joe. You made this.
Yeah.
This community. This evil.
See what can happen. There's so much stuff to talk about because we haven't talked in a while, and I've had COVID. But I mean, we got to get right to. I mean, there's so much, and there's a lot of things. And the Patriots beat the shit out of the Jets today, and there's all these things going on.
Oh my god, wasn't that great?
Oh
that was
my
like the
God.
best game Drake May's ever played.
I mean, I saw the stats, and I was like, that's good, but I mean, I thought he would have like 300 yards, you know, not. But I guess.
Well, I don't know about the amount of yards, but he threw 5 touchdowns, which is insane. Like, and to 5 different receivers.
Oh, maybe I saw the wrong stats. I thought I read that he went. So I turned off the game several times. I barely watched it. I just knew we were going to crush him. I thought he threw 2 touchdowns and he went 9 for 9. Is that not what he did?
No. He had. I think after like the middle of the third quarter, they started playing, you know, like the secondary guy who's his name, Dobbs or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But
also, why are we so excited about? You know, I mean, they should have done this to the Jets, right? The Jets are like maybe the top 3 worst team in the NFL. I mean, they should really have done. They should have done
one of those years. It's just one of those years where it's like a shitty team like the Jets can all of a sudden play amazingly against a team that has a bad record but isn't nearly as shit as them, like the Falcons and stuff, or be able to play competitively against teams that are like doing pretty decently in the season. So when you see the Patriots just come in there and take a complete shit on the Jets, like not even competitive whatsoever. And I think it was like 6 straight touchdown drives or whatever. That's like, I don't know. It's just something where it's like, okay, finally, like a definitive, this team does not belong with this team, you know, because there was so many times earlier this year where like, remember the Bills got the shit kicked out of them by the Dolphins randomly after just beating the Chiefs the fucking week prior. So it's just one of those things where the Patriots, we knew they should win, and we knew they should win dominantly. And the fact that they did win dominantly, and they did so with all these fucking crazy stats for Drake May, it's just like, okay, you guys belong here now. It's no longer, oh, you know, are they really that good? You know, are they really that great? Because, you know, they've been letting some other teams get close. It's like, no, this was just a definitive win. So I liked it a lot. Right. I just also like seeing the Jets get the shit kicked out of them. So,
yeah, that's always delicious. But obviously, like I said, you know, pretty predictable that the Patriots should really beat the bag out of them, and they beat the bag out of them. So good stuff there. Yeah. Now also,
and we blow the lead like we did against the Bills.
Oh my God, that would have been terrible. The Bills are weird as hell this year. They're like, the 1 minute they're playing like you think they're gonna, and then the next minute they take a dump on themselves. So they're
kind of like how they've been the entire existence of the fucking team.
Yeah,
the only team to go to 4 straight Super Bowls and lose them all. So
yeah. Now
4 straight playoff appearances and then loses them all to the Chiefs, right?
Those 3 Super Bowls were I can't even imagine being a Bills fan back then And those three,
4.
was it 4?
4 straight.
Oh my God! I thought it was 3.
Yeah, they lost to the Cowboys twice. They lost to the Giants once, and I forget who the other team was.
Whoa!
That's insane.
Like
imagine having a team that's the second best team each year. Like, how demoralizing is that?
I forgot. I guess I thought it was 3 Super Bowls. That's if it's 4, that's nuts. Like,
it's really nuts.
That's why. And you know what? You go, well, what happens to a fan base when their team loses 4 in a row in the Super Bowl back in the day, and you see people now in the starting around the 90s to the 2000s starting to jump through tables and lighting tables on fire and jumping through them. This is what it has done to your fan base. Like you've made your fan base mentally ill to the point where
The Bills fans are assholes, bro. They are the meanest fans. Anytime the Patriots go to play there, it's like just so many boos, and it's not even a split crowd, because when they played tonight, or today rather, against the Jets, you could still hear a lot of Patriots fans in the building. Anytime they go and play in Buffalo, it is nothing but Buffalo just booing the shit out of them. They are fucking vicious. Brady even said that. It's like those are the most vicious fans towards me that I've ever experienced.
Yeah, I hated them when I was out in Buffalo. I used to be like, man, you guys are such bitches. I was like, why don't you just fucking it's Philadelphia and Buffalo. But I'm at the point where I actually feel bad for Buffalo now. I really do. But not now, not this year. But
I mean, I think the Eagle fans aren't as bad, but maybe it's because I live around them. So I have.
Well,
more
you
of an
live around
experience
do you really live around? You don't live around the Philly ones,
No, I do. I live. Well, I can't say the exact area, but I live kind of in the middle of it all. So, but more close to Philly than anything. So I see more Philly fans than I do Giants fans. But the Giants fans are the dickheads. They're the ones that would. They're the ones that would give me shit in school and would say, like, Brady the lady and stuff like that, and brag about the 2 Super Bowl wins.
That's because they beat you and because you live in that area. You know what I mean? Of course they're assholes to you. What are the Eagles fans going to say? You know what I mean? At that point, we'd beaten the Eagles once and they hadn't beaten us. So, or maybe they beat us once. Actually, it was 1-1. But
they weren't even that obnoxious about it, though. Like, after they beat us, I remember them just being like, that was a good game and stuff like that. And they were more happy the fact that they were able to beat the Patriots. The Giants fans, I just remember them just being mean and being like, the fucking Patriots suck, bro. We fucking own them. And I'm like, yeah, well, you're fucking 1-17 this season, so shut the fuck up.
I mean, it's kind of amazing because the Giants kind of have really sucked ass. And somehow they managed to squeak 2 Super Bowls out. And they did it both against the Patriots, it really is crazy. I remember calling in the local sports radio talk on the second one, and they were actually debating on, is it going to be the Giants or who's going to fucking play and whatever else. And why is there someone else in here? Is there?
Hey, what's up?
Is there? I didn't know other people could join this room.
I could leave.
No, you
want me to leave?
No, I'll let you leave, DJ. I mean, I'll let you stay, DJ. But I just don't want anybody else to come in here. But I didn't know anybody.
Okay.
No, it's okay. I didn't know people could get in here. Is all. Can people really get in here? The fuck?
I don't think you have a lock on the homies thing anymore.
Really?
You might have changed. Because remember, you got rid of a bunch of mods and stuff, so
yeah, maybe
that might have been more.
Yeah, my bad. Oh well, he can hang out for a few. Listen, as long as nobody else comes. But yeah, no. So I called the local sports talk and I said it's high risk, high reward, because if we play the Giants, the good news is if we beat them, it's 1-1 now and it's kind of even. But I'm kind of worried, man, because if we lose to them, it's going to be like they own us, they own Brady. Like, it's fucking, you're never going to hear the end of that. You know what I mean? And then they lost, and that's what happened. So you got to kind of just go, fuck, yeah, Giants. I actually give them the respect because of that. I go, fucking hey, man, you guys are the only ones that were able to stop the Patriots.
But Eli Manning will never be a Hall of Fame football player. I don't care what anybody says. He'll never be a Hall of Fame player.
I think that's bullshit. When you're the QB that goes to the Super Bowl twice and beats Brady in the Super Bowl, you have to win it. I don't give a shit what the stats are. What he was mediocre and so many other times. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Those 2 big wins are enough to make a Hall of Fame fucking career. If that's not the case, then like, what the fuck is the Hall of?
I do got to give it to them. Brady the lady. I had never heard that. That is Drew Barr's right. I've never heard that either. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I heard Brady the lady a lot from my uncle who was a Giants fan.
I'd be more worried about how long he kisses his kids for. But let me also say, we got to talk about the elephant in the room, and maybe I don't want to talk too much about it, but a little bit, and wonder if you heard the clip. Did you hear Scott returned last night and called the show?
Bring us some heads back. Whatever.
Then Bullfrog advocated for murdering people. Like, it was like, I was like, what the fuck?
That was First of all, I love that you said like that could be a message from 2018 and nobody would be able to tell the difference because it's the same shit. But I don't know. I thought that was like better than most promos I've heard in wrestling in like 3 years. Like if Scott did that character like as like a wrestler or something, like I'm the fucking stalker or whatever, that would be must-see television. Like he's scarier than Bray Wyatt.
The neighbor. When he did that one, he was like, Joe Cronin's moving into your neighborhood. And he did this whole promo about how
moving into your neighborhood.
Your neighborhood, man.
I still can't believe you called the FBI on you or tried to. That's crazy.
He called the FBI on me live on YouTube, and he called them and he called them a bunch too. I told you that was back when I didn't have any work besides YouTube still, and my kids were all asleep, and I was entertaining myself all the time with whatever was going on YouTube. And I actually bizarrely have fond memory of being up laughing that this guy was calling the FBI on me and telling them things. And
what are the FBI going to fucking do? They're just going to be like, okay.
Yeah, they were basically like, okay, another crazy.
I mean, it's not like you're building a bomb or anything like that.
Well, that's why it was just funny, like, because they were clearly like, yep, it's a crazy person, almost like they have a customer service person ready to take those calls. Like it's another one of the rambly, like weirdo fake calls or whatever. And they don't even fucking bother with like threatening you or anything. They just put the girl on the phone like, okay, sir. Yeah. And what else is going on? Well, his name's Joe Cronin, basically, he just makes up the stuff, Joe enables people to attack me and attack everybody and whatever. And of course, it's my fault that people are attacking him or something. So he's telling the FBI this and everything. And yeah, dude, I don't know, bro. It was so crazy, but it was funny. But yeah, somewhere I have it recorded. It's phenomenal. I mean, I wish I knew. I could probably make the movie myself. And I know that recently there's been a few movies that have been coming out like around like YouTube stuff and everything. But like, if I could just use my show as an example, and then like I took I embellished it quite a bit, like it was a bigger show than it is, and bigger stuff and whatever else, I could make a fucking amazing movie. And I don't know what the movie would be called. It'd be called like Influencer or YouTube or it would be called something, whatever it's called, and it would be like sort of like if the social network and Howard Stern Private Parts like had a baby, and
call it the Community.
right like
just,
the Community, or like
and see how like prosperous and like nice it started as, and like everybody's getting like and then like how it slowly started to become more sinister.
Or like you could even like call it like The Downfall or something. And it's just about this guy who like starts a YouTube channel, and it would be about me, but it would also be like embellished, right? It would be like a Hollywood version. So it'd be like, the guy starts a YouTube channel. He's really nowhere in life and things aren't going well and he doesn't know what he's going to do and he can never get into radio and stuff. And so he starts his own, I'm going to start my own thing. And it becomes this big show and whatever. And then when he loses viewership and it gets unpopular, he doesn't know how to cope with that. And then he goes into it's like Wolf of Wall Street though too. Like he hires a whole crew of people and they rent out an office building and it's like it could be, dude, it would be like Wolf of Wall Street. Like one of the girls accuses somebody of touching her and something does kind of happen and then someone's canceled and then they're going after people's families and each other and then in real life they meet up and someone gets shot, like, and it's like a real fucking dramatic, just funny but dramatic, crazy movie. And then at the very end, it starts the way it ends the way it starts, right? So at the beginning of the movie, it's like a guy at a dead end job, and he's like, "Fuck, I'll never be anything," and I wanted to be on the radio. And it's like you're going through this montage of opening credits of a sad job, but like he's working hard trying to his family, and then all of a sudden, the middle of the movie is hitting this like apex. But then at the very end of the movie, it's like him, like back working a 40-hour job of nothing really, and then some shit like that. Someone's like, "Hey man, aren't you the guy that
you?" But he kind of smiles at the end because he's like, "Well, it's either this or the craziness that I just had throughout that whole movie. So I think I'll take this." And he's almost he's not happy to be working there, but he's like almost like content with it. And he like,
he's mopping a floor. He's like mopping the floor, and then he's like he puts on his headphones or he puts on his phone to listen to and pulls up YouTube, and something is happening on the podcast he's listening to that it's like eerily similar to something we've already seen in the movie that happened with him. And then when he's listening to this, he just sort of cracks a little smile as he like just mops the fucking floor like now because he's a failure now again. I don't know. But anyway, the bottom line is you can make we can make a hell of a movie out of all this stuff,
Yeah. And it'd be funny, like Scott, his introduction will be like, it will be teased almost like Thanos. You know what I mean? Like him showing up at the end will be like, "Oh my God, it's gonna be the Scott saga." That's when we do sequels and stuff.
That would be if the movie was only made for like 200 people who know what that is. But you're right. No, but it would be funny to make a character like, because just make a stalker, right? Because the show would have everything. Because dude, every YouTuber, every podcaster that's had even a minor show or whatever somewhere, they've all gone through the same things. It's always like, there's some kind of a drama with people that used to host, or, there's a stalker person somewhere along the line. They have issues with something. Dude, almost everyone kind of deals with the same thing. So the movie would be, it would be a fun movie. I think it would be good. You could write a good one.
I think you could win something for that.
What?
I think you could win something for that.
As
you're accepting your award, someone will show up on stage and shoot you right in the chest.
Oh my God, that'd be great. Oh, that is also another ending where if you wanted to make it dark, kind of, at the end, the guy's doing like a meet and greet or something. Like if you wanted to make, I know my show's not that big, but if you made my show, we're embellishing this, right? So instead of Joe Cronin 70,000 subscribers, it would be like Joe Cronin fucking, like 1 million subscribers. And then like, once everything's dying down, he's losing his audience and he's not doing as well and whatever, and he goes back to a regular job. But every once in a while he goes to like the cons or whatever and the YouTube things and the signings. And like he'll have a booth and there's only a couple of people that come to the booth or whatever, and they go, "Yeah, I remember you made that viral video where this happened or whatever," and you're like, "Yeah," and you sign the thing and you're fucking making whatever. And so then at the end, some guy that he used to make fun of or whatever on the show, like he used to make fun of him on the show, like, "Oh, what's up, fuckface?" And everyone's always like, "Oh, it's fuckface, yo, fuckface," and then play the clip of fuckface. There's fuckface. "Hey man, give me a break. I was having a bad day that day. I know you were, fuckface. Haha." Anyway, and I guess that's the Joker's ending, isn't it? In the Joker movie. Isn't that's the Joker.
You're imagining yourself.
it turns out he wasn't even
You're
the Joker. Sorry, Luke.
You're imagining yourself as the asshole character who gets killed.
Yeah. No, I thought of that when I saw Joker. I went, I thought of that. I thought about like all radio shows or podcasts or Howard Stern or anybody that ever, had somebody on. I thought of Tommy. Remember, because Tommy was always thinking about killing me and stuff. And I was like, dude, it's just a joke or whatever. And then when I saw Joker, and then Tommy was like reacting to that movie, like, that's what I want to do sometimes is blow someone's brains out. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, bro, this guy's going to kill somebody. I think I told Tommy that too. I said, dude, it reminded me of you, like killing someone. You're going to kill me. And he did. He killed me in that fucking video, remember? So all over a joke in fucking a podcast. Jonah Hill plays me. Jonah Hill can no longer play me. He's now an anorexic. No. He looks like an anorexic homo. So like I don't think so. But he could have played.
He looks weird. He looks weird looking, man. He just looks weird looking. He don't look the same.
If he was younger, he could play young Joe because of the anorexic homo part. But
I will say though, yes, if he got, man, he looks weird. I'm sorry. You don't even look. He looks like Ellen D.
Him being fat was okay, but I mean, just looking skinny now. I saw one picture, barely remember, and it looked weird looking.
Bro, he looks like he's in the new Starfleet uniform here or something. Like, what is this?
Yeah, he does ill.
Or is
that like a real haircut that he has?
Yeah, he looks like.
I thought that was the dude from Craven, the one that plays Craven.
He looks like Steve Jobs.
He looks like, yeah, he does. He looks like Ellen DeGeneres here. That's what he looks like. Oh my God.
He needs to get in shape and build up muscle because he looks terrible.
Well, yeah,
it looks like Eminem with a wig.
You know what I've realized with Jonah Hill with this new way he looks now is that he'll just never look good. He's just not a good look. He just won't look good.
He's not a bad looking dude. It's just I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I don't think he looks terrible in that photo. Besides the haircut, I mean, it's obvious Ozempic stuff, which is like you're never gonna look like a healthy, in shape person if you were fat earlier and then you took Ozempic.
If you
that photo, bro, photo doesn't look very good.
Does either one look good? I mean,
the fat photo looks better. I mean, he looks better.
The fat photo looks very Chris Farley like.
I mean, if you want to know why Fifth Element was so correct, this sums it up. Like, I'm telling you, bro, we are living in the Fifth Element dress style. Like, this motherfucker's got a tattoo of a pirate ship on his chest on the left side while he's wearing a white tuxedo with a pink handkerchief and a fucking bunch of pearls around his neck with a beard that's kind of black and blonde curly Diamond Dallas Page hair.
And the other photo looks like he's wearing a fucking owl.
And and then in the other photo, he's a f***it. So I mean,
wait, seriously, dude, there's an owl face. Look on his shoulder.
Oh my God, we got to get a better. What is?
There's an owl on him.
That's why you think he's an owl. Oh my God, I'm undercover.
He kind of looks like Jake Gyllenhaal too. If he was like in a role,
he's got to be playing a character here. I just can't believe.
Like if he like just worked out and just got jacked, maybe he would look better. But I mean, that's just terrible.
You know what?
His arm.
I don't get it. What is happening here? I don't. I'm sorry. Like I'm not even. I mean, I do want. I don't care what you want to look like. Whatever he wants to look like. I feel bad. Like he looks, whatever. I just, we don't get it. And maybe he's in dress though. Maybe he's dressed up like a character, right? So maybe we're fucking being stupid right now. Because wait a minute. Because maybe this is really what he looks like, but he was in characters there. Because look, this looks like him on a movie set. I mean, this looks more like, he just looks. He looks like he's like Adam Sandler now.
Well, now that's like Max's outfit from Stranger Things.
Listen, I don't like Stranger Things.
Sadie Sink really let herself go.
Oh my god, dude.
It's the exact fucking pants and shoes.
Oh my god, my COVID isn't allowing me to breathe because of that. I feel like, oh my god, my Shayla. Oh my god.
He has the exact pants and shoes as Max. If anybody's watched that show,
Oh my god.
Hey guys, get some oxygen, Joe. Get some oxygen.
Oh, I can't even talk now. Oh my god. He looks like Sadie. Oh my god,
Sadie
bro.
Sink.
Oh my god. Sadie Sink sounds like a fucking, by the way, like an Indian name, or like a Sadie Singh.
Speaking of Indian, that fucking girl on the show, the Indian girl, and then on Stranger Things, bro, I hate her. I really hope she dies.
Well, I think no. So I think and we're not going to do. We're not really.
Spoilers.
Yeah, we're not really.
You can spoil it for me because I don't watch it.
We're gonna go. We're gonna do a little Stranger Things afterwards that might have spoilers, but they'll be up on Patreon. So don't worry about that on my other channel. We're not gonna do spoilers. But what I will say is, I believe that what my prediction is that they will kill her because the fans hate that episode from season 2. So my prediction is that they will kill her. She'll turn or fuck something up like she looks like she's gonna, and they'll end up probably killing her because then the fans will be like, fuck yes, I hate that fucking bitch. I hate that episode. Like, that's what I think.
I think she's gonna be like the betrayer.
Yeah. I mean, well, and the weird thing is that they're setting that up so obviously that it's like, I'm wondering now, like, are they not going to do that? But I do think they're going to kill her because they want to make people happy. Like, yeah, we know you hate this person. Like, they literally.
I wouldn't have even brought her back. I wouldn't have even brought her back because, like you said, nobody liked that episode, and I think
that's why they brought her back. That's why they brought her back.
Yeah, that's just to rewrite their one last wrong, like the worst mistake they made, which was trying to make a backdoor pilot to a show that nobody would ever want to watch.
Right.
That's kind of like in Star Trek when they did Gary 7,
And my daughter, we were watching Stranger Things the other day, and I won't no spoilers, but my daughter is, we're all watching, and maybe the thing I'm talking about where like we're worried somebody is going to maybe not make it back or die. And my daughter is like losing it. And she's like, I swear to God. And it's funny. It's funny because my daughter has like this grumpy, like, motherfucker. Like, she's so mad, like she better not, like, they better not do this thing. And the funny thing is, I think my daughter kind of looks like the chick.
I know what you're talking about. And yeah. I was the exact same way. I was like, what are you doing? Run! Just fucking no. Shut up.
Yeah, bro. That's what Brenna was like. Brenna was like, I'm gonna lose it. Like, I was like, that's funny, dude.
It'd be really funny if she was like, sorry, you're not coming. Punches her right in the face. Like, deal with it yourself, bitch.
and she's making this scowl face too, like at the whole thing. Like, and I'm just thinking
she does look like Sadie.
Yeah, she does. It's weird when she dressed up as Max for Halloween and years ago, and I know that we told you this already, but my wife like tweeted it out like, oh, she's Max for Halloween or something, and the Duffer Brothers and like all the Stranger Things people like retweeted it or whatever and like wrote comments and we're like, holy shit, and we were like, oh, it's too late. They already had casted, because they casted somebody for like her younger self or whatever. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I would have brought you for that for sure because you look so much like her, especially when your hair is curly. Like, I was like, you could have played that for sure. But like, because she wants to act and stuff. So we're laughing though, but I'm laughing. I'm looking at her. I'm like, man, you look so much like her. It's so creepy. Like, it's so weird. Like, it's just weird.
So about the movies coming out this year, coming year. You gonna watch Rip with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck when it comes out this coming month? It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix.
Am I gonna watch what? Say it again. What is it called?
It's called Rip. R.I.P. Rip.
Rip. Like, rip.
Yeah, it's been advertised heavily. like stealing something, like they're dirty cops.
Oh,
I never even saw anything on it, honestly. And I like, this is the case with every movie and like big TV show that's coming out. I never see the trailers. It's like it never gets recommended to me anymore.
right.
It's been heavily advertised on Netflix and other stuff like Netflix has been advertised. It's been advertised on the football games.
You know what? I'm going to tell you, I'm the same way. I haven't been seeing as much of that stuff either. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I have YouTube Premium, so I don't see any ads when I watch YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I have the premium Netflix, so I don't really get any advertisements. And then when there's commercials for football and stuff and wrestling, I usually just turn off the channel and go on my phone. So I guess I'm just not seeing it. And then also it doesn't get recommended to me like, oh, here's the trailer for this. It doesn't pop up. So that's those Avatar movies. I'm like, are you kidding me? The new one's already coming out. What the fuck? And it's coming out like today. How? When? You know what I mean? Like, when did this happen? That's why I didn't believe when the second one made all that money. I'm like, I never even heard anybody talk about it. So
I don't even watch Avatar. I didn't even watch the first one. I can't get into it.
No, I can't.
I just can't get into it.
You know what it feels like? It feels like the first AI. Like when I first saw Avatar, I went, is this Fern Gully and Pocahontas mixed together? Like I would rather watch, I would way rather watch Fern Gully or Pocahontas than watch Avatar. So
now on cable, they have been advertising the Odyssey with Matt Damon. Christopher Nolan is making that movie. It's a remake.
I have seen. I have seen stuff for that.
I'm going to watch that.
What was that?
I'm
the
gonna
Odyssey movie. That's gonna be like the big epic of the year. Is the Odyssey?
The Odyssey.
When Christopher Nolan gets involved with movies, it's always good. He's always good at making movies. The Batman. Oppenheimer, Dunkirk. All these movies he makes is good.
That's if Kirk was the mafia boss.
Dunkirk. Yeah. It's about World War II.
Dunkirk. Come over here, Dr. Dunkirk.
I think it's Dunkirk. I might be saying it wrong. Dunkirk. I think it's Dunkirk.
Dunkirk.
It's about World War II. It's got Tom Hardy in it.
You're a mess.
I'm a mess. It's got Tom Hardy in it. It's a World War II movie. It's about the Nazis invading.
Saying it like 50 times. You're saying it like 50 times.
I'll stop.
Go
ahead.
Go ahead.
We were making fun of the way you pronounce it. That's all, buddy. We understand.
Yeah.
But no, it's about the Odyssey movie. I don't know if Joe is like any bit aware about like Greek mythology, but it's about that story about Odysseus going off on a voyage. I think it's like 20 years or something like that.
So I have, and I kind of know a lot about. I don't know a lot about that stuff, but I know a lot of those stories, but I don't know them, if that makes any sense. So I'm aware of all of them almost, but I don't know them well. Leah knows them well, but I just am aware of them.
Well, they made one. I think they made another remake of it. It was in 97 or 98. The same guy that was acting it, he played in Gotti and he played in American Gangster. I can't remember his name to save my life, but he's a
John Travolta?
No, he's like European. He's European. I can't remember if he's Italian or not. But he played in the first Odyssey, and they're capitalizing off that, and that's what Christopher Nolan's remaking off of him. That's what they're doing, basically.
Well, I don't know if they're just I don't know if they're remaking the movie from the 90s. I think like the Odyssey is an actual story.
Yes, actual story from like
I know, but they're just making an adaptation on that. I don't think they're making a remake of the 90s adaptation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
If everybody can just go ahead and slap that like button. I am going live as much as I can. Obviously, I'm doing as much as we can. We're really I'm very close to getting the bills paid. The fundraiser stream is on, but we're also doing stuff behind the scenes too, so look for that on Patreon as well. But Cash App is pinned to the top of the chat if you want to donate. PayPal.me/Joe Cronin Show. And, of course, Streamlabs is up there as well, and you can Super Chat if you want to Super Chat, which I'm going to play those now for you because we've got some Super Chats, I believe. But obviously, if you want to donate, bring it on, you guys. Telethon JCS, we've got like 2 or 3 days left. What do we got? Today's the 28th, so I got 29, 30, 31, 3 days. I got 3 days, or maybe I got 2 days actually because it's the 30th. Yeah, well, 2 or 3 days. So hope you guys, if you can donate, now's the time to donate. It's up there. Feel free to do it if you want. We're going to take phone calls in a little bit. We're here with Luke Rojas. We've allowed DJ Glaze to come on for some reason, and we're here with all of you guys. Play the donos.
Yeah. Really, I mean, that's the only 2 movies to watch is Rip with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and The Odyssey with Matt Damon. There's really nothing else to watch this year, I don't think, that's worth watching to go to actual theaters, movie theaters. So
here we go.
Super Chat. Here we go.
Here we go.
Hey, Luke, you have to say, was MJF? Does this meet your approval now with MJF winning the title?
Out of nowhere, says Delta. Thank you, Delta, very much. DJ Glaze is just bulldozing the fact that I said I was going to play donations. That's okay. Go ahead. We're going to play donations, though, DJ. Like I said before you started talking, but it's okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll shut up now.
You are on crack tonight, but that's okay. I like you on crack. So hold the thought of where you're at, though, because we're going to come right back to it once these donos play. So hang on and chill out and keep that thought because Delta donated. Randy Viper's up.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Luca Savior, the best producer in current JCS history, even though he's not a producer and he is still a kid, but he outdoes that so-called producer young retard who thinks he runs the show. I'd rather smell Bullfrog's diarrhea than listen to him.
Ooh, take that, YR. Damn. Randy Viper, $3.
Wow.
Well,
Thank you, Randy. I love it.
Well, where was he last night? But thank you very much. Randy Viper. No, YR is a pretty decent producer, and he's kind of once in a while says some really funny shit in the background, but it's like lucky stuff, you know. But Luke is the on-air
Was he not here yesterday or something?
What was that?
Was he not there yesterday?
No. Oh, he actually wasn't because he was at a casino and he was at a Creed concert. Actually, if you want, let me see if I have it. He did. He went to the casino and to the Creed concert. He was trying to win money for me, he says. Because, you know,
I love Creed.
Oh, my God. But he had to, Hinder open for them. And isn't Hinder terrible? Or am I, maybe.
I don't know. I don't really listen to many bands. I like Creed for like 3 or 4 songs. So that's all I would show up there for. You know what?
Here it is. Look at this. Really quickly. This is very quickly. There it is. YR at the casino. Look at that. Oh.
We're going to see a part where he's pumping somebody.
So that's him. That's him at the Creed show.
Good for him, man.
And he won. He walked away with about $200 plus. And
oh, nice.
Yep. And apparently, according to Scott last night, all of YR's money is from Keith Rabarber's dead body.
Damn,
so
I knew he had something to do with that.
Isn't that crazy? So, like, man, thank God bless you, Keith, you dead Jew. Thank you for all the money.
You should have asked YR. You should have asked YR how many fucking like games that had to do with the Buffalo were at that casino.
Oh yeah, dude. All I can think about is let's go Buffalo, and you losing your money. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what? One night, it was a couple nights after that, I was playing online gambling, and I played a game that was like one of the Buffalo games, and I won $150. And when I won, it went like Buffalo, and I went. And I started laughing. And I was like, fucking poor Luke.
The worst is when you're on those machines and you get like, you have all these noises going off like you're winning, like, like all these fucking amazing noises. And then it's like, you won $17.
Right. Yeah. Like, oh, great.
You lost 22.
You know what we should do is sell T-shirts of like a guy with black glasses, make it look like kind of Keith a little bit, but not. And, just like this and dollar signs on the glasses. And then it says like, it just says Keith Bucks below the face. Like Getty Lee's owl nose just said in the chat, Keith Bucks. That's a great idea. And then just call it, and like we sell the, like, thanks for the money. Like he's like, you know what I mean? Taking that.
Thanks for the memories.
Yeah, thanks for the memories. We the man. I still can't even believe he's dead, to be honest. But
picture of Blobbit.
Unbelievable that YR. Wow, that YR would the fact that YR would donate like $90 a week to the show, and we're rich now, and that's a lot of money. $90 a week from Keith's death. That's amazing. Like, we are fucking crushing it right now. Like, let me tell you. See you later. No, we're not. I'm doing really bad. But
I'm like, seriously, I'm like confused. I'm like, which year am I listening to right now?
No, we're not. I'm actually doing really bad, but it's okay. I mean, it's bad when I'm telling you, but it sounds like a fucking boy who cried wolf. But we got about.
How was your Christmas though? Did you, like, your kids get a lot of stuff or no?
I just felt bad that I was sick. That's all I could think about was like, this sucks that I don't feel good. And so I was trying, because we know me, right? Like, I'm a complainer. So I sort of had to, like, I had to switch on this. And by the way, I love Christmas. I really do. I love it. So I was a little bit down because, number one,
Chat party.
There's a donation coming in.
I nutted with Bullfrog on Discord, my Kiwi Roo come.
Oh my God, Randy Viper nutted with Bullfrog on Discord. What the fuck? Jesus.
Send me pictures of that, Randy.
Please nut on me. But no, I love Christmas. I really do. I want people to open, like, that's why when I was doing well, like, I would fucking whatever. Anyway, let's not go into a diatribe. But the bottom line is, I was like, everything is great. Like, everything is good, and like, let's go. And I'm not sick and dying right now. So I was really trying to. I mean, Leah already complained that, if I have to hear that you have COVID again, so I'm like, fuck, like, I'm still getting shit for it. So I must still be complaining. But I was really trying to be like, everything's good. Let's go. Like, I'm.
You guys
whatever.
didn't go anywhere, did you?
You know what? What's been hurting me is I don't want to hug anybody, and I don't want to kiss anybody, and I don't want to hug anybody. Because I've got COVID, and I don't want to give somebody else COVID. Now, a while ago, I would have made fun of that. I would have been like, "Yo, COVID's over. What the fuck? Nobody has COVID anymore. It doesn't fucking." But this was so bad that I was like, "Holy fuck, dude! Like, this was bad. Like, this was a bad COVID. It wasn't good. Like, this was bad." So
you don't want to give anybody some shit on, especially around the end of the year. Like,
that's more.
You're about to go back to school after being sick for like your whole time off. That would suck.
Yeah, that's more of what it is. I don't, I'm not worried about COVID and flu and whatever. I'm not scared like some CNN bitch. I just don't want one of my kids to get it and, for 2 or 3 days on their vacation, they're sick now. That's exactly right. That's exactly what I didn't want. So I'm not hugging anyone. I'm not kissing anyone. And I still am not, because I tested positive again today. So I'm like, okay, I'm still staying away from people. And I'm a huggy person. So like, my love language is hugs and kissing. And so, like, our guts. And so, like, I don't know, man, I've been getting kind of irritable, like maybe irritable and getting kind of freaky, like, in my brain, because I'm just a fucking touchy person. So I've been
hug your family.
I like hugging. I like hugging people. I like and so I hugged the dog a bunch today. The poor fucking dog is like.
Dog starts dying.
Yeah, the dog gets a rare condition.
A rare case. A dog gets COVID.
Dog COVID. So yeah,
idiot owner cries.
Dumb fuck owner Joe Cronin cries.
My fucking dog is fucking COVID.
I do love hugs. And it is what it is. But like, so So yeah, so I was shivering and shaking the night of wrapping, and so it was a long night, and then getting to bed, and then Santa comes, and all the stuff, and so yeah, I've been feeling, and then COVID hit the worst on Christmas morning, so I was really in pain on Christmas morning, like fucking brutal, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me, I've now slept 3 hours, but I have COVID, and I'm like, and kids are opening stuff, but like it wasn't too bad because I was so into Christmas that I was like smiling while suffering, if that makes any sense. So, bro,
I love Christmas. So yeah, I feel you. Like, even if I'm sick, I like Christmas so much. I like Christmas so much that when it's over and it's like the next day or 2 days after, I go into kind of like, and I've been in this for a while, like a depression, because you're like, oh, now it's all over. Now you gotta go right back to the swing of things, and it's almost like everybody. It's like the fun event is over now. Like New Year's really isn't that level of like holiday. So I always get into these like depressive spurts at the end of December where I'm like, yeah, all the presents are open and all the parties have been gone to. So it's like, fuck, now I'm going to have to go back to work. Fucking bullshit. And it's just like, it makes you feel upset. So, and then it'd be even worse if I couldn't fucking hug somebody or like, you know what I mean? Like, be close to them.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what was going on in my brain, but I was like, yeah, maybe that's what it is. I haven't been able to like go around anybody. Like, it's weird. And so yeah, I mean, it was all right. It was good. It was just weird, man. It wasn't, it was very toned down. You
didn't go anywhere, right?
I mean, no, we couldn't. Yeah, and then people that were all going to come over here to see us didn't want to come over. My mom came over because she's insane, but everybody else was like, oh yeah, we'll not come over then. So, they
have the party and you're like standing outside the window looking like,
yeah. Leah was a little mad at me. She was actually kind of mad at me for like telling people, and I'm like, well, what? You have to tell people, like, what,
Yeah, you don't want to get them sick. They're going to be more mad at you about getting them sick than not showing up,
Yeah, they would. First of all, if they were here and I was hiding, they would wonder why. Second of all, if they were here and I wasn't hiding, they would see me and be like, yo, what's wrong with him? Like,
yeah, I mean, I always prefer, if you're sick, don't show up to work unless I really want to leave. You know what I mean? Or don't show up to work, don't show up to school. Don't show up to public places if you're violently sick or you have something that's going to get people around you sick. It's just not fucking cool. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I see people all the time give shit to people. They're like, oh yeah, this guy called out because he says that he has strep throat. Like, dude, meanwhile, I would go to work and fucking, I don't care if I have strep throat. And I'll literally tell them, I'm like, hey, let me tell you something. If you come to work and you have strep throat and then I get it because of you or get some sort of fucking sickness because of you, I will fucking hate you. So like, I don't like the whole idea of, oh yeah, just power through it. Like, don't. All right.
Yeah.
Because
I've been
it's such a weird.
I've been at jobs where managers were like, you better be here. And then the company was like, you better not come in. And then I don't know what to do. And then eventually somebody actually got in trouble because I was like, yeah, I don't think I should be here. And I'm also sick. And now I'm here. And then they told me I better be here. And then eventually, dude, they fired the manager who made me come in. And I was like, fuck it, fuck them. Like, I mean, because everybody was getting sick and they were like, why is everybody getting sick? And I'm like, well, probably because we all have to keep coming in when we're sick, because I said I'm sick. I don't think I should come in. And then they were like, well, you need to come in and I'm like, okay, fuck it. Like, and then they finally,
I always love standing up to the manager. Like when you know what I mean? Like, the manager, just because they are in charge.
I feel like you've stood up to the manager plenty of times, Luke. I've had a feeling. Okay. I got a feeling. I got a good feeling.
Not like too many times. Not like I'm fighting you like a bullfrog or whatever. Like, fuck you, fucking piece of shit.
Not in that manner.
But I mean, I see people all the time complain about stuff where they're like, my manager's screwing me over with this. They're not going to accept my vacation or whatever. I'm like, well, how about you go talk to them? It's half the time if you like talk to your boss and just say, I'm not gonna do that, like they can't, you know what I mean? Like they usually just go, okay. Because it's like I see I was talking to somebody the other day, I think it was my cousin, and he was like, oh yeah, my boss, you know, with my PTO, they wouldn't accept my days off, even though I put my time in like 3 weeks in advance. And I said, well, they can't deny it either way because it's your PTO. So what you just do is just schedule unpaid time off, and then at the end of the week, put in your PTO. That's all you have to do. But really, like, anytime you're having like trouble with your boss, instead of just complaining about it, like just like say something to them, you know, instead of being like, oh, the fucking asshole, he's going to screw me over. Like half the people that complain about their managers are like too afraid to like speak their mind. You know what I mean? And just say no. Like, so if my manager asked me to come in, if I was sick, I would just tell them no. I'm like, I'm not coming in.
Yeah.
And you can fire me if you want, which you won't. Because you're firing me because I'm not going to show up to work sick.
I mean, when I've been a manager, I mean, I don't know, people probably want to blow me because, like, I mean, I'm nice. I'm a good manager. I feel like the company probably, I don't know, bro. It's not hard to be a normal manager. I just treat it like I'm like the coach. You know what I mean? But the managers that treat it like, oh, I'm against all of you. It's like that always is bad. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And by the way, if you're a manager and you're like nice to everybody, you'll get more out of people. So I don't even understand that. There was one guy who was super nice to me and it was creepy and I knew what he was doing and I didn't fall for it. You know what I mean? Like somebody who's trying to do things for you overly because they want you to do more for them. And it was so weird how they purposely were doing that. I was like, well, I'm not going to fall for this reciprocation, basically. This reciprocity, like, sort of trap that you're setting up. But, not that.
I mean, I gave you, just because I gave you a blowjob doesn't mean like.
Yeah. Now I've got to do something for you because you blew me. Like, I don't know what's going on.
There's something going
oh my God.
Up in space.
Oh my God. He's back.
Up in this place.
We'll probably never hear from him again, but that's okay. Thank God.
Yeah, I have to call my job real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back, all right?
You got it. Good time.
They gave me a shot. Nanotechnology.
Someone else has to call your job too.
I'm gonna kill you, man. You're not you. I'm fucking crazy. Split personality. Scott McKinnon.
Mary Joamas.
Mary Jomas from Music Maniacs YR coming in with the top donation. Unfortunately, it's a super chat. We won't see it for 45 days, so we can't gamble that YR. No, I'm just kidding. I was just pretending you were a botch club from the other day with the biggest botch in donation history. Mary Jomas, we're gonna like that donation. Thank you so much.
I can leave, Joe, if you want me to. If it starts to get too crowded.
No, I'll let you stay. Plus,
All right.
Luke had to go attack somebody or something. That is the top dono, though. Let's put it up for YR, the man that was at the Creed concert the other night and partying there. We had a bizarre random call in the other day from Scott, who we haven't heard from him in years.
I met Scott.
Joe, we had a good thing going. You had to pull that shit last night. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Yeah,
what
I
he's
finally
trying.
met Scott.
I don't know.
He sounds like he's off the walls. I finally met him, and he sounds like
we didn't even have to have the Scott run in. We could have, like the YR gambling Creed thing. That was cool, right, Joe?
Yeah, we had the Scott running. Well, I mean, I didn't know it was going to happen. I didn't know he just called. Jumped in the Discord.
So really quick, y'all were talking about Creed earlier with Rojas, and I do want to give, I do want to bend the knee and shake a hand of Rojas for liking Creed, number one. But this is like my third time seeing them, and every time I've seen them was like right up at the state, right up at the pit. And they're way heavier in concert. Like, yeah, I mean, all the hits you hear on the radio for 20 plus years, but they're way, like Tremonti's guitar tone is, I mean, all 100% live, all 100, of course, but
You know,
It's wild, bro.
I know that at one point too, they sort of said they were like, we're not really a Christian rock band or anything like that, but like they got that stigma. But like,
bro, it's mostly like
his
white
lyrics,
couples, families,
Yeah.
and like he in between song he remind honestly, and people, I don't know if you understand this or if anyone's watched the Doors movie or anything about, you know, the lead singer of the Doors. He, and I even think Scott Stapp did a couple Doors songs, but he reminds me of him. He's just in between songs. I'm not saying he's like profess your life to Jesus Christ. It's not like that, but he's like, y'all know why we're here for his purpose, and you know, like he throws out these innuendos that we know. It's not like praise the Lord, Jesus Christ, he died on the cross. It's not like that, but he throws out these innuendos that Christians know. But it's still cool to be there to rock. It's a rock concert, bro. Like it's very heavy.
Well,
like,
I mean, but that's the weird thing is when Creed first came out. When I first heard Creed, I didn't think, oh, it's a Christian rock band or something. I thought because they sounded kind of dark and grunge, like because when it was like, you know, court is in session, verdict is in. I mean, that sounds like a grunge song from the mid-90s. And then he's like, should have been dead on a Sunday morning. And you're just like, oh, damn, this is like fucking like Verve Pipe or you know what I mean? Something like that. Like Train or like some other grunge.
Who started that style of singing, by the way? Was it Pearl Jam or I think it was Pearl Jam, right?
Yeah,
I want to say Eddie Vedder, but like at the same time, I remember some other bands doing it in like the 91s and 90s, you know, 93s, like, you know, but yeah, definitely Eddie Vedder.
What up, Daddy?
Wow.
And a lot of those Creed songs are much slower than Pearl Jam. Like Pearl Jam's like faster pace. You know what I'm saying?
Jeremy's born again. He's gonna rape the Rojas's anal hole.
All right.
All right, Joe, but you don't see that Hinder band? I caught one of the pics, of course.
You like how we just muted Bullfrog and just moved on? Like it was just like, okay, you know, just
you know, like if like Rojas or Joe, is at the concert with me, and I tell this whoever I'm at the concert with or whether I say I'm going to get a pic.
Yeah.
And every fucking time.
You really do. Like it's like every concert you're holding up memorabilia.
I got fucking Creed's pick from last year, used Priest, both shows.
All right,
both
Jared.
tours.
The Bullfrog,
Everything.
ladies and gentlemen.
Go ahead.
Jeremy spoken, got muted. Jeremiah spoken, got muted. Sorry, my voice is.
Can you turn up my volume higher?
Oh, can you turn me on? I'm like losing my voice.
Joe, I saw that
This
Anaconda
summer.
movie this weekend, by the way.
Anaconda.
Was it terrible? Was it terrible?
Well, it was a comedy, number one.
Really? It was. I thought it was about a guy's penis or something.
No, Jack Black, and it's like.
Oh yes, you're right. I know what you're talking about now.
Gilmore too. It's not
that's
like it's
right.
corny, but it's like funny. But it's like surprising.
Well, Music Maniacs YR
Creed
donated.
is way heavier live in concert.
I believe it.
Yeah, I already said
believe
that, asshole.
Yeah, good job. YR pissing himself off with donations now. It's great.
Fucking dickhead.
Why don't you take more of Keith's money and fucking waste it? I couldn't believe that when Scott said that last night. That you stole Keith's money from his death. Like I was like, why is that? Oh my god, that keeps coming up. That guy spread that
I've been
rumor
going to
about
wrestling
you.
shows for over 30 years. Never in all that
Hey, what's
time
up?
have I ever felt
Marvin
until last
Rojas
Sunday
is donating.
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Hello everyone, hello. Hi there Joe, hi there Luke, what's going on? Serious question for you all, do you prefer French toast, waffles, or pancakes? And what do you prefer to eat with it, sausage, bacon, corned beef hash?
Wow, let's go around the round table.
Corned beef hash.
I mean, I feel like I'm a bad person to ask this because I will eat everything you just said. So,
All of it. Joe,
But
did you
what's the most preferred? What's the most preferred on that list?
Chat
Oh.
party.
I don't know, eggs and sausage, maybe. I don't know. Delta, thank you for the $1, Delta. What's up?
I'm a pancake and sausage guy, but I would also like eggs with it too.
Yeah, see, I'll just keep
Joe.
saying all. I love it all. Like I can't even pick one. I like them all. It's fucking great. Hash browns are left off there. Bring the hash.
They all
browns on.
taste bad. They all taste bad after like an hour. Like,
Yes.
you know what I mean? Like pancakes, French toast, and waffles. Like you have to have them like fresh and hot, because if you put them in your fridge for later, they just don't taste the same anymore. You know what I
Right.
mean? They're one of those.
Sausage is the only thing good left over.
Sausage.
Yeah.
Joe, 2 things. Number 1, Luke is the on-air talent, not Bullfrog. And
Why are you a fake piece of shit? You know that?
let me finish. As this was a 2-parter. And
No,
Joe,
dude, fuck you, YR. Don't fucking disrespect me like that. Fuck you, bitch. I'm tired of your fucking ass. I'm tired of you disrespecting me, YR. Fuck this shit, man. And fuck you, Ross. You fucking part-time piece of shit.
What the hell did he do? He didn't even do
fucking-
anything to you.
just gave a compliment, asshole, to someone else. Stop. Not that big of
You
a deal.
fucking part-time and fucking goblin piece of shit.
All right, Joe, can you...
You know,
or-
Bullfrog, you shouldn't even
I
be
never
here.
even-
Bullfrog, this is supposed to be a show with just me and Luke. You guys aren't
I
even
don't
supposed to be
care
here.
what it's supposed to fucking be. Call on your fucking cell phone if you wanted a fucking private fucking podcast, you fucking retard.
Whoa. Come on, Bullfrog, relax.
Okay.
Joe, did you know that I love the guy, Extreme Shaft? He'd like to be in the chat. I don't know if you know he's
Extreme Shaft. Pretty sure that
his friend. He likes you.
That's not what I heard from somebody earlier, but okay.
Well, that's news to me. That's new to me. I thought he was in the same position as Ghost. You know what I'm saying?
No, no, actually, somebody, no, not from what I saw.
All right.
Why would Extreme Shaft say shitty things about me, and then want to come in the show? I mean, I'm
just a messenger pigeon.
I'm just telling you, YR, that somebody earlier. I'm not. You probably could guess who it was.
I can assume, and that's enough said. I get it. Yeah.
Sent me a screenshot of the guy, and they were like, "I thought this guy was in your chat like last couple of days and was okay." And I was like, "Oh, I don't know why. What's up?" And then he was like, "Look at what he said about you."
Maybe that would.
So yeah, I don't know. That's a fake.
Maybe that was
Shaft.
hardcore Shaft and not Extreme Shaft. You know?
Nice try, Shaft. Why don't you don't be fake about that? Why would you want to be here if you say these things?
Now I look
about
like an
me?
asshole, guys.
Bro.
Come on.
Why would you want to be, dude? Somebody sent me a screenshot and said, "Be careful with Extreme Shaft." He said, "People figure Joe out."
Oh shit.
People figure Joe out.
Oh my god, dude! I am so sick about hearing these fucking fakes.
Hey,
Well, Bullfrog, won't you make a show about your wiener? Call it Bullfrog's
Well,
wiener.
why don't you make a show about your fucking dildo collection?
All right, I'll call it YR dildos.
if you can explain to me why you would say that, Joe is a mama's boy. People figure Joe out. All this shit. Like, why would you want to be here then? It doesn't make any sense. Why? And I let him back on too. But again, this is what these people do. They it's like, don't come
Give
here
him
to
an inch,
pretend to be
they'll take a
pretend
mile.
to be good person. Get out of here. Why would you want to watch me?
Yeah,
Why would you say I don't watch that guy? I hate that guy. He's a scumbag. Oh, guess who wants to come on the show, Joe? Extreme Shaft. What?
You know what happens? You know what happens is they shit talk you, and then the person that they're shit talking you for ends up shit talking them, and so they come and be nice to you and pretend like, well, who cares? Because now the person I was shit talking you for hates me, so everything's cool, right?
Yeah.
Well, Luke, if it was by choice, I wouldn't have had Scott on the show last night. But
Well, I didn't have him on the show. He just showed
my
up.
personal opinion.
He just showed up. I didn't have him on the show. He just showed up.
I'm just,
Well, I mean,
how do you feel about that?
I mean, I probably wouldn't have either, to be honest. I would have said, well, no, I'm okay. But he popped in the Discord out of nowhere, and he started talking, and I went, who is that? And then we went, oh, my God, it's Scott.
Century.
I don't have many thoughts on it. I think it's just one of them things.
The guy called. The guy got on the show. He said, he was here for an agenda, Everybody could tell he was here for some kind of agenda. He'll probably never be on again for a long time, but he was here for a minute, had some kind of agenda, and sounds like nothing has changed. That's about it.
Yeah,
they don't watch the show. So.
Yeah, Luke hasn't even heard all of it yet. Wait till you hear all of it.
Your old daughter, named Leah.
Did he name his kid Leah?
So he can have the name Leah McKinnon.
Imagine that if he named his kid like named his kid Joe Joe Cronin, like something.
Joe Cronin McKinnon.
Joe Cronin McKinnon.
Cereal.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So Luke, what do you think? And do you change your opinion now that MJF's the champion? Does that change your mind any? And do you think you feel like you're wrong that now MJF's champion? Because we talked about it 2 weeks ago.
No, not really, because I don't care about AEW.
Because he doesn't watch fucking wrestling.
I didn't even know he was champion. I saw a video that was like, "Will MJF win the title or something?" I was like, "Oh, cool." Who cares?
I know, but I remember you saying you thought he would never be champion again, and you said you would change your mind if he was.
I might have said that, and that was stupid of me to say because I don't even know what's going on in AEW. So I might have just been saying shit to like be funny and talk shit about MJF. I just don't think he's ever gonna get to, like a lot of people were saying that he was gonna be like the biggest star of our generation or something, like he was gonna be this huge thing. I just don't think he's gonna really get anywhere besides AEW. Like if he comes to WWE, I just don't see him becoming like a top main eventer. But I could be proven wrong, you know. I don't know. I have these thoughts and sometimes I'm wrong. So, you know, as rare as it is, Luke can be wrong sometimes.
Bullfrog, did you like the AEW match yesterday, Bullfrog? Sorry.
I think he can be a main eventer in WWE. It's just a question is, will age catch up to him? Will he get hurt? Because he's got a multi-year contract with AEW. He's got like fucking 7 or 10 years with AEW. So,
by the way, YR, I did not know you sent a Cash App as well. So,
little double dose there, brother.
I appreciate that one because that one goes right into the bank account. I got to make about $270 in 2 days, so that helps. Huge, YR. Thank you.
Come on, Ghost from the Coast and Junebug. Come on, man.
Well, Ghost thinks that someone said something about him, which I don't think anybody did.
Yeah, he just.
Yes, they did, and I know who it is.
Who
was it, Bullfrog?
Foulmouth Ken. Foulmouth Ken.
Oh my God!
Oh, yo,
right.
Joe, did you see the football game this weekend with?
All right. Goodbye, Bullfrog.
You're so retarded.
Listen, no, he said, Anaconda movie.
Listen, I want to explain this. I think he's talking about Ghost saying this now. Ghost said, "What the fuck did I do?" And we're all trying to figure out what he's talking about. Why? I don't know why Bullfrog just brought up that person.
No, because I said that I was basically asking Joe is Shaft in the same position as Ghost, where like he's a Joe guy, but.
No, it's not that. No, what it is like, no, somebody literally sent me a screenshot of Shaft saying things, and they were like, yo, this guy's like acts like he's your friend, but then, or acts normal in your chat, but then says all the stuff about you. And I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. So that's why I'm like, I don't know why you would want to come here then. But yeah, no, Ghost, nobody said anything except for YR. YR said, is he like Ghost? I don't know what Bullfrog is talking about. People from 5 years ago. It has nothing to do with that.
No, I didn't say, does he like Ghost? Is he like in the same position Ghost is in, like where he's a Joe guy but is allowed to go on other shows?
I don't know.
I think Bullfrog.
I have no
confused.
idea.
I don't think Bullfrog.
I don't care. It has. I don't care.
Bullfrog,
I don't care.
I don't think Bullfrog knows what year it is.
I don't care what anybody does. I don't care what anybody does.
2025 is 1996.
I kind of want to hear him unmuted, like ranting. Like,
Bullfrog, can you like stop being a dickhead on the shows?
I don't know
respect
what
Luke and Joe,
I
man?
mean, Bullfrog is so lost. It's unbelievable. But let's unmute him now. But you really got to stop with this stuff. See, this is why you don't.
You gotta stop fucking muting me for one, you fucking asshole.
This is why you don't. This is why you don't even let Scott. We should just kick Scott off right away last night when he called. Jesus, you guys are all worked up.
Yeah. Bullfrog, you
listen. Soon, Scott will carry out some crazy thing, and then he'll be in jail. So you'll be happy. You know, he'll figure.
Why can't we acknowledge other shit? Why do we gotta hide from the fucking truth?
And how was the Anaconda movie, guys?
Yeah, did
I
you
didn't
see
watch it.
The Anaconda movie, so all right, when
it's like
when does
the new
it come
movie
out?
that's decent.
When does it come out?
Christmas
It's
Day.
already out.
It came out Christmas
It's already
Day.
out.
or Christmas
Did
Eve.
you see it, Bullfrog? And did you pull your Anaconda out of your pants at the movie theater?
Man, fuck you.
What? What the fuck? Why?
Back low.
What the hell's wrong with that?
Joe, come on. You know Bullfrog. He's not the type to make jokes
Somebody
like
is
that.
somebody is
Cool.
gaslit Bullfrog before he got here tonight. I don't know who.
Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Someone
is-
someone put in some work.
Like, he is. He's like lit on a level for no reason. Like it's crazy.
Bullfrog, why you
He's
doing
on-
that?
he's on.
You not get all your Christmas gifts? Santa give you
Bullfrog's
some
on
coal?
that. Bullfrog's on the pink pill tonight.
Oh my god! Well,
No, I'm just tired of being disrespected when you guys act like I'm fucking crazy all the fucking time. Kiss my fucking ass.
we love you.
Well, how have I
He just-
disrespected you?
I've been
'Cause
nice to
remember,
you.
Bullfrog, you went after me pretty hard, even though I hadn't said anything to you.
Bullfrog, I
Because
think
you're never
you think this-
because you're never fucking here, bitch. Me and Wire put in the fucking work all fucking week. You're never fucking here.
Hold up.
No,
I thought
Joe went live
I thought
solo
you-
all last week, Bullfrog.
I thought you were.
It
Yeah, I
doesn't
thought you were
matter.
mad at YR. I thought you were mad at YR. Now you're mad at Bullfrog. You're
Man.
mad at fucking Luke. What is going on now? What is going on with you,
Bullfrog, take a
Bullfrog?
sip.
We had a
water or
really good.
juice
We
or
had a
something.
great show going, and I don't know what it is after. I mean, maybe DJ was okay, but after that, it's gotten real weird. And I want to put the blame on Bullfrog almost, you know. But
Yeah.
maybe
Why? Why? What the fuck did I do?
I don't know, man. But we just gotta we're all having a good time. Relax. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, Bullfrog, what did you do? Why don't you ask that question? Like, what
Yeah.
did I do wrong, and what should I do to improve it next time?
I'm over here trying to explain Ghost on
No, but you were wrong.
what's
You're-
going on,
you're
and
totally
you guys
wrong.
are calling me fucking crazy.
Ghost isn't here. Ghost isn't here. As YR's here, and
No.
Luke's here.
Don't
I'm here.
Bro,
and
listen.
Joe's here.
Don't worry
Ghosts
about it.
Don't exist, man.
Don't worry about it. Listen, we talked about the Patriots. We talked about how Scott called in randomly last night, and it was silly. And then Bullfrog, at one point, you wanted people's heads on a table. That was interesting.
Yeah, and I still fucking do it because this shit is driving me fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Frog,
I
have
can
a sip
tell.
of a juice box.
Maybe you should get a weapon, you know, and then just handle things yourself.
I'm getting so tired of these fucking.
Has the alliance with you and YR finally split?
No, dude, I have
We're
no
just playing
problem
around.
with Wire, but I get tired of Wire want to talk over me, and I'm getting tired of Wire disrespecting me.
All right, my bad.
and
Go
him
ahead.
kissing-
Go ahead.
And I'm getting tired of you kissing Luke Rojas' ass all the time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bullfrog, you have the floor. I won't interrupt. Go ahead, honey.
Don't even understand why anybody would kiss my ass, bro. Gotta
Yeah.
wash it first.
between the heads
Like,
thing.
bro, like, Luke, I have no problem with you, but you over here, you're on a wrestling.
You just said I was a
You,
fucking asshole.
out of nowhere, you attacked Luke a few minutes ago. Like you literally just attacked him for no reason.
I think you're bipolar. I think you're
I'm trying to
bipolar.
be. Shut up, Glaze. Goddamn.
I think you're bipolar.
Come on,
God
man.
damn, man. Shut up.
One minute you call Luke he's an asshole, and then you like him. That sounds
Glaze, I know
bipolar to me.
you're Glaze. I know you're trying to get a rise out of me. Could you please shut the fuck up?
I'm just saying, Bullfrog.
What do you?
I'm
laughing
just
at?
saying
Why?
you're
What are
being
you
a
laughing
fucking
at?
idiot right now, and you're over talking me like a fucking
We were
moron.
having, me and Luke
Go
were
ahead,
having a good.
honey.
We were having a good time until you came on.
11 and all kinds.
Yeah, you're licking the fucking anal hole.
No, we were having a good time. We were talking about everything else, and you came on the show and ruined it.
Listen,
Dude, fuck you, you fucking bitch. I'm the biggest fucking star in this fucking community. Fuck you, you fucking KKK, fucking crackhead. Fuck you.
Jesus.
That's true, man. Bullfrog, what did you get for Christmas?
Cole.
He got
I
some
got
cold.
your mother. I got your mother's panties for Christmas.
I was actually asking because I was interested because I'm a friend. But you know, if you want to keep pushing people away, don't be complaining when you're alone. You know.
Well, dude, I told Joe what I got for Christmas yesterday.
Well, I didn't know. I'm not. Am I Joe?
Bullfrog got a MP3 player.
That's
No, I
cool.
didn't. No, I didn't. I got the 4K. 40th
Literally go kill
anniversary.
yourself. Literally go kill yourself. Die, please. Nobody cares. Anyway, let's continue.
Man,
The
no,
Anaconda
dude.
movie,
No,
Luke.
dude.
Literally
No.
fucking kill yourself. Nobody cares. Shut up. Die.
Then why didn't you fucking
Shut
ask
up.
me?
Nobody asked. I never would ask a question like that. Shut up.
Jesus.
Fuck you, bitch. Go fucking jump off a
Yeah,
fucking bridge.
nobody
Ross.
cares. Go fucking plug a fucking
Nobody cares.
poster and
Nobody
throw it
cares
in the
about your
bathtub
ass.
and jump in
Nobody
the
cares
bathtub
about
and
your
fucking
ass.
eat
Nobody
water.
cares about you. You're a
Joe,
fucking
did you see the
part-timer.
Anaconda, the original?
Yeah.
Go rape your niece.
You ever seen the Anaconda
Ice
movie?
Cube?
Go fucking rape your fucking dad's anal hole.
He's dead.
I don't have a dad.
My mother has that.
Exactly.
Wow.
Go rape your niece.
Hey, Bullfrog, when's your dad gonna die?
Probably is.
I mean, my dad's dead. You know, Luke's is now dead.
And really glazed the niece joke is fucking 10 years fucking old.
Glaze didn't even say anything. It was Joe who
They
just
keep-
made a joke about your dad.
No, Glaze keeps saying the same stupid
Shut
niece
up.
fucking
Nobody
joke.
cares.
All
And
right.
nobody cares
Niece
about your
is-
fucking retarded ass. Nobody cares about your
You
retarded
ruined the
ass.
show, Bullfrog. You
gone-
ruined the show.
This has gone
You-
crazy.
No, dude, dude, fuck you, bitch. I'm the biggest fucking star in this fucking community. Fuck you, bitch. You fucking,
So,
you fucking faggot, bitch. Fuck
Jesus.
you.
so like, this is rare. in
Fuck you,
movies
fucking
where,
faggot
like,
ass bitch. I'm the biggest fucking star in this fucking community. You
kinda,
fucking KKK
almost like
motherfucker.
Halloween.
You're
Fuck
pretty
you.
short for a big star.
Against Halloween.
This is the
Or
guy.
Wes Craven's,
I'll- Fucking asshole, fucking racist motherfucker.
You're thinking so hard, like you're stuttering every time you're trying to think and say a word. You're trying to think every time you're trying to say something, you're stuttering so hard. You're
Cronin
trying
is
to-
loving
You,
life.
bro,
Process.
if you say that, bro, if you say that fucking racist shit out in public, they will fucking beat your fucking ass, bitch.
I say it proudly.
Yeah, and you'll get your fucking ass beat by a bunch of black guys too, motherfucker.
Bunch of African American males. You know,
So that's
Good thing I got
what
Posse
you
with me.
assume, Bullfrog. You assume that the violent kind are the black people, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so you're basically being racist, right? You're being racist.
No, I'm not being racist. No, I'm not being racist. I'm being fucking real, motherfucker. There's people out there that will literally beat the fuck out of you for saying the wrong fucking thing.
And you think it's
Ain't
going to
you-
be black people? You think that black people don't have like a strong willpower to like hold themselves back from assaulting people for saying stuff they don't like? So you're racist.
Dude, I want to make this real fucking simple for you. I was at a fucking grocery shop 3 months ago, and I literally almost got my ass beat because I was running my fucking mouth at this one fucking white motherfucking crackhead, and I told him to move in the fucking line or I was gonna beat his fucking ass, and then he wants to fucking get up in my face. And bro, you need to stop being a fucking racist. With people out in public, they don't fucking play around.
What are you talking about? How does that story correlate whatsoever? How does that story correlate whatsoever?
That's
to what we were talking about?
Dude, I want to.
Somehow, first of all, you were
Joe's
saying
not
that-
racist.
Glaze, You were saying DJ is the racist. Then it was I'm the racist.
Bro,
all of a
bro,
sudden-
if I
and then-
no,
and then-
I'm saying
wait a second. And then you tell a story about how you started a problem with someone. You started an altercation, and they defended themselves. Like you don't even know what you're talking about half the time.
bro, I just said that if I was running my mouth saying all this racist shit out in public, I would get my fucking ass beat
What did
because
Luke?
I'm a
Wait a
fucking
minute.
white
Stop.
boy.
Stop. What did Luke
because
say?
You're a fucking loser
What?
who's like
Wait a minute.
4'3".
Yo.
What did Luke say that was racist?
No, I'm 5'6", you fucking retard.
Bullfrog. What did
Bullfrog.
Luke
Kiss my
say?
ass.
Bullfrog. What did Luke say?
What?
What did Luke say that was racist?
I didn't say Luke was racist. I said Glaze was being racist.
You're talking to
said
Luke
would
right
be
now.
racist.
I didn't say that Luke was being racist. I said Glaze was being a
Yes,
racist.
you did. Yes, you
Yes,
did.
you did.
Clearly said Luke was being racist.
You're
Yes,
fighting
you
with
did.
Luke about it, and I went up to a white guy the other day, and I started a fight with him. What does that have to do with
No.
being racist?
I'm just making examples. You guys can't be saying
Are you
shit on
smoking
the
crack?
fucking air.
Are you smoking that good shit? It must
Jesus
be good.
Christ! No wonder you probably really
Graceful. He's graceful. I said.
graceful.
Hey,
You faggot!
I'm just
Didn't
saying that
Bullfrog-
you guys
didn't
can't be
Bullfrog
saying this.
something about being Nazis. Didn't Bullfrog post something about being Nazis?
Play your fucking clips.
And Glaze is just going to talk over everybody.
That's all right. That's
Wow.
okay. But Bullfrog, didn't you post something about being a Nazi way back when?
And why are you bringing up shit 5 fucking years ago?
We did that
I'm
the
just
other day,
saying,
Glaze. We did it the other day. Okay, let's
You're bringing up a
all right.
random fight that you
Let's-
had with some
let's-
loser at the
let's move on. This
As
was
if that,
this was completely retarded, and it was supposed to be.
That's,
I just want
Bullfrog for you.
it was supposed to just
No,
be.
you're being a fucking racist motherfucking
What
piece
did-
of shit.
What did he say?
What did I
What
say?
I just told you that if he said that out public, he would get his ass fucking beat.
What did he say?
well, what did he say? What did he say?
What did I say? What did I say?
He's claiming to be a racist, but if he says any of that shit out public, he would get his ass fucking beat. Clear as fucking day. People
Okay,
don't
but why
play around.
why did you say that about me? And you said "fuck you, Luke." And why is this even being talked about?
I was bitching at you because you don't watch wrestling, and then you guys make it sound like I'm talking about Luke being a racist. I was arguing with Luke about a totally different subject.
You did.
said I was
You did.
racist.
Shut up, you fucking idiot.
But you
Bullfrog,
did
I'm going to
talk
tell you
about
right now. I'm going to tell you right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Santa gave you coal because you have been on the naughty list this year. All right, you just haven't been behaving. You haven't
wasn't
behaved.
surprised.
That's all I'm going to say. You haven't behaved.
Dude, I wasn't surprised if your mother would live another fucking year.
Wow.
Okay.
But that's crazy. Wow, that's
Eat that,
He
eat
said
that,
I'm on the
faggot.
naughty. He said I'm on the naughty list. I said his mom should die.
Eat that, faggot. I could
so-
talk. I could talk shit too, motherfucker.
What do you think would happen if you said faggot in front of a bunch of people? You think you'd get your ass kicked?
Yeah, he would.
Yeah,
He definitely would.
yes, I would, because for one, you're disrespecting the gay person, and two, yes, you would get your ass beat.
Bullfrog, did you not say the N-word 3 times 3 days ago on the show? I mean,
No, I. Wait, when did I say that?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Well, I don't. When did I say that?
We have it. We have it recorded.
can
We have it
can
recorded.
somebody
We can pull it up.
please find me the clip from the other day or the timestamp from that the other day? Because Bullfrog, you said the N-word 3 times on the show.
You called out. You were getting mad at Luke, and you were getting mad at
Yeah,
Garguts.
it was like a week
And
ago.
then,
That's because you guys were.
It's
That's
about a
because you
week
guys were bashing one.
I wasn't even on the show
so
yet
so
last night.
so we were bashing a white skinny guy, and you decided to call people the N-word because of that.
Well, for one, I don't even know what the topic was, bro. I haven't said the N word in like 3 fucking months.
Dude, this was like a week and a half ago.
Well, I don't remember. You're fucking lying.
Okay. When I'm gonna find it. And I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it very quickly. I'm gonna find it very quickly.
You're just trying to gaslight me.
I don't need to gaslight you. I have the clips.
You're really stupid.
Like, I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, this is crazy.
Retard.
It's crazy that you're yelling at. I guess you were yelling at Luke Rojas about what you shouldn't say in public, but you meant that about DJ Glaze, I guess. And in the end, you said the N-word.
I was arguing with Luke about him not being here, but you guys act like I was calling Luke a racist, but when I wasn't.
You're stuttering so bad.
You have a problem,
You can't
bro.
even get the right words out.
It's not even fair to argue with him.
I'm not stuttering right now, you fucking racist motherfucker.
I'm not.
Once again, you know,
I'm not stuttering.
Look, why don't you go? Look.
He's trying to get the
Why don't you finish
And see, there goes Wire disrespecting me again.
Does anybody remember when Bullfrog said the N-word? Was it like?
No, I remember him saying the N-word not too long ago too. Like he's a fucking liar, and he calls me a faggot, and then says, "Oh,
show me the."
No, Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
Come on, what I'm saying is,
How much you want to bet me, you fucking you Mexican Jew?
Shut ball.
I know you're fucking lying. You fucking psycho fuck.
You Hawaiian Jew head.
Shut up, ball head.
Shut up, you fucking Mexican Jew spick.
Juice pick. At least I get more presents.
What did Juice pick?
At least we celebrate.
What a fucking bet me, nigger.
Like,
oh.
Being racist is so
Here it is. Here it is, Bullfrog. What's this from 7 days ago?
What a fucking bet me, nigger. Yeah.
Want to hear it again? One more time.
Bet me, nigger. Well, that must be my twin brother. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wow.
That's whole video. That's whole video.
That was 7 days ago.
7 days ago.
That's not me. That's my twin brother. That's not me.
You can hear it on. You can hear it on last. By the way, it's last week's monetize this. 7 days ago, monetize this last week. 149.47, and that's one of the 3 times.
What a fucking bet me, nigger.
There it is.
So
maybe you should go.
Okay, look,
you should be careful in public.
I want to be
saying that.
Look, I want to be fucking respectful.
Can I say the N-word?
No. Wire, shut up. So,
one pass a year.
Please stop saying my real name. Everybody knows me as Bullfrog, so please stop saying my real name. Maybe we should start calling Glaze by his real name. Maybe we should start calling Joe by his real name. Maybe we should start calling YR by his real name. But you please stop. Everybody knows me as Bullfrog. You fucking
I'm sorry,
disrespect.
Jeremiah. I didn't mean to disrespect you, Jeremiah.
Bro, stop.
Hey, Goodson.
Well,
you introduced yourself as Jeremiah the Bullfrog.
I could be Dan the rest of the show. It could be Danny.
Guys, would you please stop before I start doxing YR?
Dude, Jeremiah is fucking.
No one else gets to do it, but it's all right if you get to do it. It's perfectly fine.
Oh my god!
Guys, would you please stop?
Or not Luke, the guy doing it.
Jeremiah Goodson. What's up?
Glaze, would you please stop doxing me before I file a police report on you?
I'm not doing anything.
You're doxing my real name, you fucking asshole.
It's on Twitter. Your name's on Twitter. It's on Twitter.
Your name's Jeremy, isn't it?
It's Jeremiah Goodson.
Oh my god, Glaze, would you please fucking stop? You're trying to get a Glaze, you're trying to get a rise out of me. Stop it. Somebody find out what Glaze's fucking real name is. Somebody please tell me what Glaze's real name is. Somebody please tell me what Glaze's name is. I can file a police report on this motherfucker.
Scott's always trying to people.
Somebody tell me
Everyone already knows
what
your
Blaze's real
fucking
name is.
name
So I can
already,
call
you
it Blaze
retard.
Hard.
And we know where you live
What a
because you
fucking
said
bet
that
me, nigger.
50 times. You're so stupid.
What a fucking bet you guys are not following
Joe,
fucking
okay?
protocol. Everybody, you guys ain't following fucking protocol. You guys are disrespecting the fucking. You guys are
I'm sorry.
disrespecting.
I'm
the
sorry,
fucking-
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah
we
Goodson,
thinking
calm
kayfabe?
down. Calm down, Jeremiah.
Glenn, I swear to fucking Jesus. Holy fucking Christ. I swear to fucking God.
What are
I
you
will
going to
file
file
a
a police report?
Fucking
What are you going to
stop.
file a
I
police
swear to
report? They said your
Christ.
name, you
You
fucking
are
idiot.
literally doxing me. Fucking stop.
No one's doxing you, you fucking moron. You're gonna just cry about it. Go to sleep and cry, Jeremy. All right. Nobody has time to talk to you
Everybody
anymore.
knows me as fucking Bullfrog.
I'm
So
not gonna be
please
calling you Bullfrog anymore. I'm not gonna be calling you Bullfrog because you misbehaved, and so now you'll be Jeremiah for the rest of the.
Dude, I don't have to fucking misbehave. I'm a grown fucking adult. I can say and do whatever the fuck
You
I
don't
want.
have to
I can
misbehave.
say
You're
and
right.
do
You
whatever
don't
the
have to
fuck I
misbehave.
want.
You don't have to misbehave, but you choose to.
I can say
You
and do
choose
whatever
to.
the fuck I want. I can
Jeremiah
say
Goodson,
whatever the
calm
fuck I
down.
want.
Which
Jeremiah
part of the
Goodson, calm down.
podcast do they talk about wrestling?
I swear, Glade, do it one more time, because I swear to God, I will have the cops here right now. Fucking
Oh,
stop!
shut the fuck
I
up. You
swear,
won't do
I
anything,
swear to
Jeremy.
fucking God.
You won't do anything, Jeremy.
You don't think I will? You don't think I will? You don't
Do
think I'll
something
come
about it.
right now?
Do something about it, Jeremiah, you fucking pussy.
Fuck you, bitch! You fucking rapist motherfucker! Fuck you!
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, Jeremy? Huh?
Stop it! You guys are just trying to get a fucking rise out
How
of
do
me.
I even know this is the real Jeremy and I'm not just fucking talking to Novanex?
Joe, I swear to fucking God. If you
Jeremy.
Wow, Joe, did you see the new Anaconda trailer?
Jeremiah Goodson sounds like an NFL player, but he sounds like an NFL player.
What's it, Gibson or something?
Goodson.
Goodson, okay.
Oh my God! Stop! Stop it! Stop it!
Come on, guys, gonna have a fucking heart attack. Stop.
Stop it! Stop it!
Maya, nobody cares.
Oh my God.
Stop it! Stop it!
So now we know how to make Bullfrog shut up. Now call him by his real name.
All right. Before
Why
I'm
don't you
gonna
break one of your little toys that you got for Christmas, buddy?
So basically, what he got for Christmas came from his brother and his sister-in-law, or whatever you call his brother's wife.
Do you think he wears a diaper?
I don't know.
Not yet.
I don't
Because
think
Not yet.
he's like such a retard.
I blame this all on Scott. Everyone's like on edge because he was here the other night. I think.
Well, he was just, Bullfrog was being a fucking loser idiot. Jeremiah, the fucking retard, he was being an asshole. And so we put him in his place. He was being a fucking baby brat, so we fucking, we disciplined him.
Yeah,
Well,
Jeremiah.
Is that him yelling?
Jeremiah
Goodson. Yeah, Jeremiah Goodson. That sounds like an NFL player.
Stop it! Grace, stop it!
All right, Glaze. He's gonna kill him.
Glaze don't care. He wants Bullfrog to die. You don't give a fuck about Bullfrog.
Bullfrog, go on camera and say this. Maybe he'll hear you better. Turn on your camera and say it to him. Maybe he'll get scared. You'll intimidate
I
him.
hope you fucking die. I seriously hope you fucking die, Glaze. I seriously hope you fucking die.
Oh, what? Because you said your name, which is Jeremiah Goodson?
No, listen.
Oh, stop it!
Oh my God. Well,
everybody knows at this point, bro.
I mean,
and you told us that you live in Columbus, you fucking moron.
Oh my God.
Well,
I'm calling the fucking police.
That's the other thing too. Is to be honest, he was You know, he used to have it in his Twitter name too, actually.
Yeah, he did. He's a fucking moron.
Like it was
Dude,
in
he's
his
so
Twitter name.
Stupid.
I
He
mean,
keeps acting like nobody already knows. He's the one this year who told everybody like 100 times that he lived in Columbus, and we said, "Hey, don't say that." He's like, "Everybody fucking knows who I am, where I live." Now he's having a fake hissy fit.
yeah, 1 minute it's don't do it, the next minute it's oh my god. But anyway, you guys, unbelievable little fight there. We'll get back to that, but let's get to something else. World's End, AEW World's End felt kind of flat the other day to me. I don't think a lot of people really loved it. MJF became the champ. Moxley became a face, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really watch, and I felt like a lot of people didn't really watch. Did anybody here watch at all, or probably not?
I only watched the tag match for the women, and that was it. That was it.
Right. Yeah. See, nobody really watched. Nobody really cared.
I did want to watch the main event, but I was like, man, it's got to be late. I was like, I'm not staying up to watch that.
Right. Listen, guys, let's take a break to tell you or ask you. I am trying to fund the show as much as possible. I'm dead serious about this. $5, $10, $20, whatever. Not to e-beg like a maniac, but if you can support this channel, we're here tonight live, and I'm trying to raise the funds. We're really close, but it's never ending. So I'm sorry. PayPal.me/Joe Cronin Show is pinned to the top, or Streamlabs is up there, or Cash App like YR did. You can do a Cash App as well. Several of you have donated $3 and $5 tonight, but I'll put it up if it's 10 or over, like Jericho's with his co-hosts who ask everybody for money, and then when you donate, they don't even read your super chats, so that doesn't make any sense, but it's okay. We still love Jericho anyway. So Music Maniacs YR right now is sponsoring the show with Dead Keith's money. So thank you for the Keith money. It is here. Thank God he's dead. We now have his money, and you people out there could be next. So look out, and then I'll get your money too.
I got a headache from laughing too hard.
Bro,
y'all are trying to get Bullfrog a heart attack. I'm freaking his will. Christ's sake.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta wait for Bullfrog to fucking croak, get it, and then you get his money, which is probably like. Imagine he has like a massive estate.
Oh yeah, right. He's got a big one.
No, Joe, Bullfrog does love you, Joe, and you know what I'm saying. That's why he's here, because he loves you, man.
And he loves DJ Glaze too.
Yeah, but I have to give him a hard time because sometimes he just gets out of line.
Yeah, just talk to the guy on the YouTube show. It's real cool.
Yeah,
1,500 times.
Yeah, DJ Glaze kind of. It gets old.
Well, here's the thing, though. He didn't really dox him. Everybody knew his name and his last name and where he lived.
Yeah, he
knows. We all know he lives in Columbus.
Yeah, but you know what?
His name is Jeremiah.
All right.
We don't know his last name's Gizmo.
All right,
anyway,
we can stop.
Anaconda trailer.
Let's knock it off. I mean, people know where I am. We don't repeat it over and over again. Go ahead. Yes.
Watch the new Anaconda trailer, Daddy Joe.
No, you want to watch it now?
Yeah, let's do it because it was very funny. I'm giving it a 7.5 out of 10.
Are we gonna get hit with like
for a new movie?
Are we gonna get hit with like a copyright? Yes.
Before we watch that, do you remember that show? And it was like we watched the trailer to it like years ago. Do you remember the lady? She's from The Office and Parks and Rec, and she like played a teenage boy, but she was obviously 40.
Yes, it was a cringy woke type of show or something.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, yep.
I remember having a flashback the other day to us just shitting on it.
Dude, that's so weird because I had the same flashback, and I think it was yesterday. I'm wondering now if we played something on the show that reminded us of it, but nobody wanted to come out and be like, oh yeah, this looks like that. Because I had the same feeling. So
I always think about like old things that we talk about. I'm like, man, I wish we could find the show we did that on, because that was great. Like we were all there was a few of us on the call, and we all just ever, bro. What was the name of it? It was like fucking like fucking pussy or something. I don't know, Noah or something.
Yeah, it's probably
It was
called
about Noah.
like a funny name of a boy's name, but it's a girl.
Chad.
Yeah, it was something like that, and it's really a girl who became a boy, I guess, but they're gay too. I don't know. It's very strange.
It was really creepy.
He's gonna do the Macarena. Look at this. Oh my God! Right across the head of that son of a bitch.
I don't know what that was, but yeah, I don't know. It was probably called Chad or Chester or something like that. Chester Bennington. Ches. Yeah, something like that. Chaz.
Yeah, Chad's the community that killed that black kid. We're against police and racism and stuff like that, but here we're gonna shoot down a black teenager.
Oh yeah, the area of Chad.
I'm trying to talk Bullfrog off a cliff. So.
Well, I don't think you need to.
Yeah. What do you think about all the Minnesota scandal, like all these fraud and these fake?
Over $1 billion. It's crazy, and it's like supposed to go to good like young kids, and it went to like terrorist organizations in Somalia. Crazy.
Wow, I didn't even know about that. That's fucking
Luke.
that's
There's like several buildings that are child care places, and they're like spelled wrong. They're like children's child care, and children's and child are spelled wrong. And then and there's nobody there at all, but every year they get like $3 million from the state or something, and they're all just fronts to collect money to these like Somalian groups.
The Tim Walz guy, the one that was running for VP with Kamala Harris, that fraud. Yeah, he's the governor or senator, whoever. I think he's the governor. He's the one in charge of all that mess, and he finally had to admit that he was, covering up a scam going on.
Tampon Tim, Joe. Tampon Tim, remember?
So what do you think happened? Do you think that the state knew what it was doing, or they were
of course they knew. Of course they knew.
Well, I mean, you can go like this basically, right? If you just get a few kids together and then you say you have a daycare thing, and then you say, well, I'm an immigrant, I have a business, I have these things, and then you fill out all the forms and you get the money, the donation money or whatever it is. And then every year after that, you just keep applying for the support. And meanwhile, you're not even really running the business any longer, but you keep registering it and keep filing and doing all this stuff, but you're never really running a business. So you're just taking the money year after year after year.
They're just laundering money. Okay.
Yeah, essentially stealing it from you and me and everybody else, all the taxpayers, but everyone's stealing money. Everyone. That's the crazy thing is,
there's not actually kids involved in it at all. Like,
yeah,
no kids are involved.
Yeah,
kids are involved.
They go to these places and there's no kids there. Like there's supposed to be 90 kids here and there's no one, or there's one.
Like Joe, the Wendy's manager with the fake employee thing. Remember?
Yes, and the other day, the employee, the Wendy's person, they were hiring people that weren't real and then keeping their salary. So they were like creating a fake person or using a kid's social security or whatever the fuck, and then just pocketing money for themselves, like a double income. So they might have to work double, but they'd take the income. So that's brilliant. That's less harmful, but dude, people are going to start being very angry in America because everybody is stealing from us, and I'm talking about everybody. Like Elon Musk uncovered a ton of this stuff, and Trump and all those people decided what to pursue and not pursue, and some of it they didn't pursue, and then some of it they're just taking the money and ruining it somewhere else. And Elon is the only one.
I'm trying to make it better, bro.
Well, I don't agree with that.
Bro, Joe, once gas goes down, everything's going to go down. Bro, gas here is $1.90.
Well, it's not that way here, but
yeah, it's not that way here either. But
why?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, corporations, man. That's all I have to add.
Everyone is robbing you, though.
When people get really intelligent, I'm just like, yeah.
Listen, everybody's robbing you. That's the crazy thing. And now, but Trump is going to build these massive fighter fucking ships, and I think there's going to be a wide awakening soon as the people of America begin to kill more leaders and insurance people and rich people. And as the people start to spill over and you see more murder of politicians and people, maybe then they're going to figure out, oh, shit. Like, we really do have to do something because the people are now overcoming us. Like,
Well,
yeah,
Joe,
they will be killed.
There's people that want to kill you, people that want to kill me, people that want to kill, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I know, but what
everywhere.
I'm telling you, this is different than
And
ever
Bullfrog wants
before.
to kill DJ Glaze. I mean,
No, this is different than ever before. There is going to be more people. Look at how hard it's been for me to get a job. I normally get jobs like that. Like, I am on to the next thing. Look at this, bro. I have 3 days to make $400. I mean, and I might do it, right? Whether between Uber or like other, delivery things, weird jobs, streaming here on YouTube, I might hit it, maybe, right? But then right after that, I've got 15 or 18 days for my next payment. And then not only that, all my other payments. We're just covering the mortgage. So, like, what if I don't get a job in the next 2 to 4 weeks? What happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you're going to create a bunch of people who have nothing to lose, who lost something big, and maybe they don't recover, and now they're angry, and things keep getting worse. And then you got a guy in office saying, it's all good now, it's amazing. And you're going to get, things are bad are going to happen. Like, it started with Biden. Biden was like, it's the best economy ever. It's the best. Oh, yeah, it was fucking trash. And then people voted for Trump again. Well, if stuff doesn't turn around soon, I'm just going to tell you, like, some crazy shit's going to go down. And people with a lot to lose are going to lose it. Like, people like, oh, why did you let Scott on for so long? Because I don't give a fuck about anything. Like, you mistake me for someone who gives a shit about anything or anybody anymore. I don't care. You think I give a shit? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if someone says something about me somewhere. I don't respond because I don't care. I don't care what happens to anybody because I'm fighting right now for my life. And I worked my whole life. Oh, I always am working. It's fucking crazy. So I don't give a shit. And tomorrow bad things could happen and make things worse. And maybe I get crazy. Maybe there's a lot of crazy people like that Muslim guy who just killed people recently. His family said all of a sudden he started wandering off and having a mental breakdown because, his life was fucked up. Well, you're going to have a lot of people who used to be normal, whose lives are fucked up. And maybe they go, you know what, before I die, I'm going to go find all the people that wronged me or some of the things that wronged me, and I'm going to do something crazy. Maybe you're about to see some of that. Maybe some people better look the fuck out. So you better be careful. And if they don't fix things, because they created it, it's one of those things where ask not what your government can do for you, right? Like, a lot of people, like, I agree. Like, it's up to you to make a new life and to fix things or to change things. It's up to all of us to do that. But when you find out how bad the government is fucking you and how bad we've all been fucked with, and people from other countries, other religions and backgrounds are coming into our country that hate us and they want to gloat about hating us and they're robbing us of millions of dollars, and then and the government's lying to us about everything, and then we just keeps going, bro, eventually the people are going to start killing people. And I am excited because that's what's going to happen.
I am excited because you know what that means? Gas prices might be going down, possibly. Who knows?
Right. So, like, just be careful. It's you're going to see that. So you better not hope. You better hope. YR, you better hope a lot more goes down than gas prices. Just saying. Because YR, I mean, I don't know what your situation is living wise, but you know what I mean? Like, you
live in a bathtub.
Add some people with families and shit on the line by a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you better hope.
I live with Scott's
more.
new daughter, bro. Nah.
Well,
what the fuck? Why would you say that about my daughter, dude? Why would you say that about my daughter?
Well,
you said it about Joe's daughter 10 years ago, bro. Nah.
You're gonna have
you.
He did say he did say something very strange, very fucked up, actually. And then he claimed,
did he say, like, I want to smell.
He claimed he didn't say it, but he did, and I recorded it, and I could never find the recording, so I kind of couldn't back it up. But I know I would not make it up. I would not make it up. I believe he was joking.
I don't even know.
I'm sure.
When would I ever say something like that? Ever?
And I will say that I think he was kidding, and that's why the only reason I would ever, interact at all with him. But he made a reference to, I'll wait till she's 18 and I'll come and find her and visit her and I'll befriend her and you won't even know I did, and then I'll marry her and kill her in front of you or something.
Joe.
It was something like
Joe's
that.
like, well, he was just joking. All right.
So
what am I gonna
Scott,
do?
Scott, just so you know, hey man, I'll wait till yours is 18 too. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Or until he's dead.
So you get mine, I'll get yours. So be careful. Like Elon Musk.
You die, I die.
You die, I die. Yeah.
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
You like
Listen,
you
dude,
like this new
I swear,
darkness to me? It's great. Go ahead.
What?
I said, do you like this new darkness to me? It's great.
The new darkness.
Like Joe's back to his edginess. You know what I'm
You
saying?
like this? It's
It's
back.
kind of been you for the past 2 years now.
Well, has it? Okay. Let's bring it on. Got a donation.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
Jeremiah's
years.
autism
Never
doctor.
In all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday,
my
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Greetings, Dan. My patient, Jeremiah Gibson, is a friend of yours. I am his autism doctor and must report that his medication has been found TKB defective. For the safety of the public, the state has given me permission to disclose this information.
Oh my God. Wow.
How the fuck do they know my fucking doctor's name?
Bullfrog's doctor is now calling into the show, and this is the doctor he goes to get some of his financials. Yeah.
Cheers, great show. Cigarette emoji.
Well, if you
Drinking beer mugs emoji.
if you say so, Delta. But cheers to you.
My doctor.
This has
I
been
don't even
something.
know anymore.
Going Dr.
I forget how to do shows.
Dr. Blackman?
Did I say Delta or Doctor? Did I say the wrong name?
No, you said Delta.
Oh, Delta. Okay, yeah. You said Doctor.
Yeah, Delta 2.0.
You said I've had Doctor here. I might already fucking bury everybody.
Doctor, I don't really like when you do the jokes about the suicide.
The Islanders had like a 100-something-year-old man play a saxophone the other day to the national anthem. I saw that on.
Yo, Joe, I think he died, by the way.
Oh, that guy?
After doing that?
Dr. Backstabber. What's his name?
Oh, no. Did he?
Oh, no, I don't think. I don't.
I was talking about the
not.
saxophone guy, but came up on my feed.
No, yeah,
on
the
Twitter.
101-year-old guy, right after doing the performance, just croaks and dies.
Oh my God! Did you see that this guy do this on the Islanders? Like, it came up in my feed, and I was like, why is this coming up in my feed? And I saw it, and I was like, oh. And I wanted to take his saxophone playing and put a different song over it or something, like something like that, and then have AI do a video where all the Islanders and Bruins are fighting in the background while he's playing. I don't know. I had this weird fantasy. It was crazy.
And then they're on the ice, and then all the Islanders players skate and they break into the ice and fall deep into this canyon full of ice and freezing water that's beneath the rink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This vortex, this whole new vortex, and then all the Islanders players freeze, Mr. Freeze,
Oh yeah, and then Mr. Freeze shows up and they start ice skating.
It's a freeze.
Oh look, Jeremiah's here.
Oh, here's the video. I found the video of the guy coming out. I don't know why this.
Jeremiah?
What's up, Jeremiah? Let's go ahead and mute Glaze. There you go. There you go. We muted Glaze.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Bullfrog. Round of applause.
No, this guy's a veteran too, so this guy's like a fucking hero. What's up, Bullfrog? Welcome back.
Who, Bullfrog's a hero?
Jeremiah the veteran.
Is he? Can you hear him or?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Bullfrog. Real quickly, before we get into anything, Bullfrog, I want you to watch this man play. It's just unbelievable.
I had to touch his coolie.
Do you ever get like, kind of like touchy feelies, Bullfrog, over music?
No.
Oh my God, that was like kind of a sad, emphatic no. But watch this. Watch this. Here we go.
He croaked that out.
Look at this guy.
Oh my God.
Tonight the Bruins beat our ass, put us in the ice for good. Now we're gonna die.
That red thing, Joe, like they fall into that.
One of the guys standing next to him, drops their gun.
Oh my God.
Shoots him right in the face.
As the music died, so did I. I just missed a beat again. My heart just caved inside. Never gonna die again.
We sure wanna know.
Never gonna dance again, 'cause I am 102. Should've known better than to eat that shit. Oh my God, my band's a nightmare.
Wait, is he 102 or 104?
No, he's actually 105. And I do want to say, I don't know why that came up on my feed earlier, probably because I was watching hockey stuff all week. But 104 years old, World War II veteran, performed the national anthem with a saxophone at the game tonight. And guys, I know we played that joke over there, but he actually played fucking good, right? Like he played really good, assuming they didn't play some track over it and pretended. But I think
They
it was
might
real.
have done that. I mean, I don't even know how you have the strength to still blow at 104. I mean, he must have been. He was the boy's favorite.
It's real.
Let's just say
Listen.
that. That guy at the end doesn't even look like a guy. It looked like a girl.
Yeah, and you know what? That Rangers fan, fucking get out of the arena, you fucking turncoat bitch. This is the Islanders game. What the fuck? That friend should have punched her in the face. But no, seriously, I thought that was crazy cool. This guy's 104 years old, so I just want to say a salute to him for his service, and what a World War II veteran.
I fought
Good guy,
Yeah.
good guy,
I'm
wrong
serious.
team. He needs a Bruins jersey.
Yeah, he needs to be. I wish he was a Bruin. I wish he was in Boston, but that's okay.
Didn't Dick
Bless his
Van
heart.
Dyke just turn 100?
He did. Dick Van Dyke turned 100, and he's canceled now because of his name.
He outlasted Betty White.
It's too bad. It's too bad his name wasn't Dick Dyke, because then it would have been like the trifecta. You know.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, Van will be like turned into like an offensive word,
Yeah.
like, oh, don't say Van anymore. You know, we don't.
We'll start calling
What?
like furry transgender people. We'll start calling them Vans. You know, as like
What are you allowed to call midgets now?
I
If you say,
I just call them whatever I want. Like
little
if
people.
you say midget, a midget is technically politically incorrect, but then if you say little people, that's like demeaning.
Right.
You say dwarf, that's demeaning. So there's really, it's like, hello, subspecies of human being.
Yeah, that's a good one. Subspecies. That'd be good. Like almost big.
Does that make you feel better, you little subspecies piece of shit?
Well, you could look like
You little
you could like Jonah Hill. You could look like the Stranger Things girl as a guy. I mean, like it could be that. You could be like this. I mean, like, you know. Look at
Did
this.
you say what?
Dressed up like fucking Donna from That 70s Show.
That is so weird. He's dressed
Joe,
up
did
like
you-
a table mat my mother had in 1996. What, YR?
Oh my god, yeah, the
Sorry.
shirt.
Sorry.
No, go ahead,
Did you
YR.
predict? I may have missed it. Did you predict what the Stranger Things WWE thing was going to be?
No, I don't know. I don't even get that. Yeah, I don't know. It's like
God.
it's
I
like-
just heard about that, and I was thinking about, do you remember when The Rock came in and screwed Cody Rhodes out of his spot and stole it? And I was like freaking out that night because I had taken a lot of shrooms and like and I'm a huge Cody mark. So when that happened, I was like, this is fucking crazy. It's fucking stupid. And then at some point, I was like, you know what? They should just have anything happen. You know what they should do? They should just have Stranger Things WrestleMania. How about that? Stranger Things Christmas WrestleMania.
Yes.
And then it all came to be.
You're right. I totally forgot about that. That's so fucking crazy. And like, no, so they'll probably put Stranger Things logo in the middle of the ring, right? And maybe the ropes, well, they're already red, or they'll be red, white, and red or something. And it'll just be like a themed, you know what I mean? Advertisement.
No.
Right? Will there be a Demogorgon in the back being like, oh, what's he doing?
Oh my God.
They're gonna do
an upside down match. They got to do an upside down match. They turn the lights off and the whites, like the stuff floats down like snow, and like it looks crazy. And then there's
like when they did the Pepsi spotlight.
Oh my
match.
God, a Demogorgon lumberjack match.
Joe, I think they're gonna do like WWE in the actual show, like part of the show. Like maybe the characters go to a wrestling event. WWE branded, whatever year they're in.
What if like Steve?
How could they do that? The show's about to end. Like they're about to go. The last episode left, and it's like going to be the big battle. Or they're going to just be like, "Hey, let's spend 20 minutes at a WWE show."
No, y'all know what I'm saying though. Like something like the opposite of what Joe was saying. I thought it was going to be. Like,
I don't think it's going to be incorporated into Stranger Things at all.
It'd be cool if like Steve was there, one of those guys from the show, and he jumped the barricade and then somebody pile drive and killed him. But no, shout out to Sith Negan. I didn't see him in the chat earlier. Thank you, Sith Negan in the chat, baby. Yeah.
So you know what? Whatever happens, the Byler fans will be very mad.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed this because the show's getting so review bombed because basically like we don't want to get into spoilers here on YouTube, but I will say that we can talk about our impressions of what's going on, and I do think it's not been the best, but people are like either your anti-woke people are like, oh my God, it's gay, or there's the people that are like, it's not gay enough, Byler.
Yeah, so I'm in the middle where I enjoy the show. I don't think it's been the best season, but it's not been the worst. There's stuff that I have problems with, like a lot of it has to do with dialogue and just there's a little bit too many characters. But I also really,
Luke, the other issue is
really like a lot of it too.
You know
what I mean?
I'm the same way. I was sucked in watching it. The only times I had something to say where I kind of shook my head like, what the fuck, is I just got sick of the every 10 minutes there's like a. I'm serious. It's too much. I laughed and I looked at Leah and I'm like, is no one else being like, what is this? Every fucking 15 minutes, there's a we got to do something situation, and someone goes, look, this cup, it represents me, and then this is you.
My God!
And then we have to climb the stairs just as the moon is rising, just like the water boiling over in a sink.
God,
and you're like,
bro,
dude, what the fuck?
The same person. We're the same person, because that's exactly what I'm thinking of. I'm like, there's a bit too much of like
the Back to the Future thing.
This is this thing, and they're like, in English, please look here.
Yes,
this is a pencil, but this pencil represents the bridge between our timeline, and there's so many of that.
There's so much of it, and also anybody can do it. What, like, all of a sudden, a little girl who we didn't know, whatever, is like, I can discover crazy
genius.
shit, and then someone else can do that, and Robin could do that, and the other girl could do that, the other guy. Everybody has inherited Dustin's
Robin
powers.
literally does it in the same episode that I think Steve does his thing.
Yes.
And you know what's funny? I was laughing. I was watching it with my mom when Robin was explaining stuff, and she was like pulling the CDs out of like, or the records out of their sleeves or whatever. And I was like, it'd be really funny is if like just while she's talking, someone just blows her fucking head off with a shotgun. And like so she's holding up the records with no head.
Dude. When the second or third time that happened the other day in the show when we were all watching it, I said, are you serious? I'm starting to think we're in a parody of the show on SNL or something, and this is like making fun of it, like, because it's too.
Well,
it's
there's just so much plot, and there's so much stuff that they got to get across. But like, it's one of these things where I'm finding myself not enjoying those moments, but then I'll be like, oh, but this is really cool, and I really like this moment. I really like this. So I don't understand when I see people being like, the show sucks. I'm like, no, I don't think it sucks. I just think there's problems with it, but overall, it's really good. Like right now, I'd say it's a 7 or a 7.5. And that's all I really needed
What
to
I
be
said,
for me. Like,
what I told Leah said, it's going to be hard to rewatch this season a lot because this stuff is so awful to watch the first time. So I was like, I almost wish they would chop this season in half now and condense it for future watches so I can just watch the big bang moments that we need and get rid of. Oh my God!
When's the new season start? Like you,
it's already started.
It's already over.
Started. The last episode starts on the 31st.
So Joe, I have a proposal for you. If Wire donates $150 a band glaze till the summertime, would you take the offer, Joe?
Till summertime, I wouldn't take it for that. I'd take it for the month of.
That is Joe. That's a good deal.
I might boot him for January for a 150.
No, till the summertime, I can't take this shit.
Why does he need to be booted? I don't understand. Like, I get it. Like, he
just
says
you by your real name, you get mad, bro.
We
you
banned the
called your real name
doxers
on
over
the
here,
show.
Joe.
We're not doxing you. You called your real name. It was in your Twitter. It was in your Twitter.
Sorry, Jeremiah Gibson.
Oh. Now I think that I think
you're gonna fucking block me too, you little pussy.
What, Joe?
Bullfrog,
If
you're fucking pussy, bro. You're just
Joe, if Wire donates that money right now, would you do it for 3 months?
Why don't you donate it, you little fucking
3 months, Joe?
Leech?
3 months.
Yeah, we're being real.
How many like the guy stays on the show because he shows up all the time, unlike you, who sits around and cries and then leaves the show when he doesn't get what he wants. I'm not saying I show up all the time, but like it's really stupid to try to get people banned from the show when, like, okay, so he's banned. Are you going to be talking as much as him? No, you're just going to fucking sit on the call. And you're going to cry, and you're not going to do anything. So you're just a fucking waste of space. You're trying to get rid of people who
I
actually
am doing
want to be on
something
the show.
about it. I'm having him
Why
banned
don't
for
you
3
fucking
months.
ban me, you little fucking pussy? Why don't you ban me? 'Cause I'm the one who actually said shit to you, you little fucking bitch.
Maybe I will, you little fuck
No,
you.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Get me banned. Get me banned, you fucking pussy.
Man, Luke jumping in front of the bullet.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Yeah, do it now. Do it now. Get your buddy YR to send money and have them kick me off.
Luke,
the show.
come on, man. Luke, that's
fucking pussy.
Damn.
Yeah, and why are you trying to get me banned, YR? What the fuck's wrong with you?
What?
Cause dude, you're doxing people on the fucking
Nobody's
show.
No, he's not doxing you because we know your name already, you fucking moron.
Yeah, but
you're the one who said it.
Yeah, but you're being disrespectful. Yeah, but you're being disrespectful.
There's nothing being disrespectful. You basically told us your real name on a live stream.
Yeah,
with your ID,
but
your ID showed us your real name.
Now,
we need to do
Twitter
something.
Could I
your real name.
Now,
Joe, we need to do something about this tonight.
I do need about 3.
Joe, apparently you support doxing, Joe. Apparently.
What? Fuck.
Yeah, that's what you told me when D Welsh doxed you.
Joe, you need 250 or how much more for your goal?
Yeah, how much more do you need, Joe? We're being for real about this.
Fuck you are.
Yeah, Glaze, go fuck yourself. We're gonna get you banned.
If you ban Glaze, you're banning me. If you ban Glaze, you're gonna ban me.
Good. I hope you fucking die.
Well,
get this young tard off the
there goes Luke.
rules.
Luke ruining the donations again. No, someone's gonna say that. Randy Viper, get this young tard off the call. Luke Rojas rules. Randy Viper, thank you. Randy, could you donate $300 then, so we can not on a super chat though? Thank you.
I got half of that, so someone can match that even. Do a little mini game.
There you go. But yeah, I do need $300-400 within the next couple of days, or I'm in big trouble. But I'm tempted by this. But to lose DJ Glaze and Luke Rojas,
Wire is literally going to give you $250 to ban him for 4 months.
Is a faggot.
If Wire really wanted to give that money, he'd just give it. He doesn't care.
No, look, I'm trying to meet Joe's goal and have a creative.
You know what I would
No,
like?
you don't.
Yeah.
You just want to appease. You want to appease Bullfrog. That's all you want to fucking do.
You know
I mean,
what
if you
like?
real, I mean, if you really,
Bullfrog the money, then
I really need Keith's
if
money.
you have the money,
Can you-
if you have the money to donate, why don't you just donate it instead of like making it a thing where we gotta ban someone from the show?
Well, no,
who wants
then
to
well,
be on
let's
the
do.
show?
I just did. Then let's do it. Have
Let's-
someone match half.
Let's get Keith's
Right.
money over here.
3.
Let's get it all over here. Now does Keith's money?
I mean, why are you stirring the pot, YR?
Does that go
Are
to
you
me
gonna
instead
throw
of his
the
mom? Or
Why you gotta be a doxing motherfucker?
Nobody's doxing you. You dox.
Yes,
You
you
dox
are.
yourself,
Yes, you are.
dummy.
Well,
You dox
no.
yourself, retard.
Everybody, but dude, you're so stupid. It's so annoying and infuriating how fucking dumb you are.
What's up
You
to
already
Joe?
told
YR.
us your fucking name. You already told us your name, and you already told us where you live 100 fucking times this year alone. You fucking moron.
I swear to God, Luke, I hope you fucking die.
I swear to God, Luke. I swear to God, Luke. I'm gonna do nothing because I'm a fucking loser who sits in his fart chair all day.
Why are you seriously want to support this fucking asshole? Seriously want to
Stink up
support
your
him?
room. Stink up your room more, you fucking fart smelling fucking shithead.
Do you eat your burgers?
YR's looking good here. I'm surprised he's not married by now. He's got that. You put a suit on. Tell him you're a
Well,
lawyer.
we know reasons why.
Micro-
Why are you trying to gaslight me in the DMs? Do it now. Quit playing around.
Let's go. No, I made you the offer to him.
YR does
Joe.
look like he should play someone's dad, like in a show. Or
So Joe is the ultimate decision maker. That's all.
Dude,
yeah, and
you already said this, right?
Joe,
That
gave
YR
Joe the
looks
hun-
like
I already gave Joe the 100 tonight. So like, I want to see if we can meet the goal. Maybe someone can match me on another 150, and boom, Joe makes a goal.
we already said this, that YR looks like LA Knight, right?
We did?
Really?
Like he kind of looks like a scuffed LA Knight.
Yeah.
Or like a tard.
Oh.
I'll take that.
No, but like for LA Knight, that's good.
He's got a good chin, because that's a
LA Knight.
That's a bad undershot
Like-
of your chin. It should be like fat there, but he's got such a good cut chin. Look at that, no fat.
He's got the. You know what? He looks like real life Homer Simpson.
What?
The
I don't
chin
see that
hair.
at all. He was like Bart Simpson, maybe, but I don't know.
No,
Homer.
Joe, he's talking about like the. He's
Oh.
talking about the facial hair that.
Oh,
Homer
okay.
has,
I'm getting tripped out by this back and forth camera perspective pan that YR is doing here. Like,
So, Joe, are you going to take the offer?
no. I
Yes.
mean,
so you're not going to do it for $250?
$250 for the month of January.
Look, it's
No, for 3 months. For 3 months.
Ooh, 3 months be 500.
Malnourished LA Knight.
What about for
Malnourished.
2 months? What about 2 months for 250?
I don't know.
How about you?
Deal with Joe Cronin.
How about you say something else besides trying to get someone kicked off the show? Like
Yeah,
contribute.
it sounds really annoying, Bullfrog. Just because I call you Jeremiah.
I'll think
Well, how
about
about
it.
we meet in the mid? What if we meet in the middle and ask that no one does that ever again? Because we see how much it upsets Bullfrog. Can we meet in the middle and just all agree?
Well, I'm not the
And
one.
Bullfrog, don't call these
Yeah.
people.
How about
Don't call these people names or bad words either, Bullfrog. To start either.
How about that?
At that.
I'll agree to that. Just let's stop calling him the name. I agree with it. It is not, he doesn't like it. We had fun. Well, now we'll back off. That's fine. I agree.
Yeah,
with that.
we'll
I like
back
that.
off. He screamed and cried and it was funny.
Yeah. And we got him saying the N-word 3 times, so that was pretty good.
I like how he goes, "You can't say that racist stuff." Then he calls me a spick.
Yeah, you fucking retard. Fat.
Faggot, spick, retard. You can't say that stuff though, because that will offend people.
And meanwhile, 7 days prior, he
What a
said
fucking bet me, nigger.
he said that
Oh.
7 days ago. I mean, that was the funniest. You got to be careful what you say out in public. Someone will hurt you. I beat up a white guy the other day. What? So, like, Bullfrog, you hate your own race. Is that what you hate white people? You're kind of like one of those black or
Self-hating race baiters.
you're a
He's
white
he's the
knight.
worst kind.
You're one of those like sort of like the left-leaning white knights. Like you'll just beat up white people just to be like, yo, he said
hates his own
something.
kind.
Yeah. You like so?
Hey, did anybody ever play a game called White Elephant at Christmas?
No.
I don't know
It's for like a little bit. They bring in
I wasn't in the KKK.
Elephant.
I'm sorry.
They bring in a little baby elephant, and you just stick your dick in it, and whatever.
No, it's like
but it's
gift exchange.
Oh,
yeah, it's a gift exchange. So
okay,
people will buy a bunch of gifts, and then they call your number, and whoever gets the number picks the gift, and then you can have an opportunity to steal someone else's gift.
Oh, it's a swap. Oh yeah, we've all done that. I'm sure.
Yeah,
but I didn't call it White Elephant. What the fuck? It sounds like a Illuminati
I don't
code
know why
name.
they call it White Elephant, but that's what it's called. But
we're playing White Elephant, and then tomorrow we're playing Golden Snake Dick.
The gift that I got was a bottle of wine and a cigar.
No,
it was
wow.
a really nice. It was a really nice gift, and I pulled it like one of the last gifts like that I pulled.
Yeah, that's good.
Wine was
and then as I was grabbing it though, I
Yeah.
think my cousin was like, "Oh, don't get that one," because they wanted to give it to like somebody else, or like they wanted to give it to my grandma.
Oh my
I was like,
God.
"Oh, okay."
Don't you hate
and then
that
everybody was like,
when
"No,
you're
grab." I had people telling me to grab it, and then I had other people telling me not to grab it.
Oh my
so I was
God.
just like, I'm taking it. All right, fuck it. I'm just taking it. And as soon as I grabbed it, I like went into the other room so everybody would just forget about me and not try to steal my gifts.
Yeah.
because I really wanted that cigar and the wine.
Dude, that's wicked and
turned out
raging.
It was red wine anyway, so it's like, it's not really my favorite, but it's actually not bad. Like for red wine, I like it.
Well, Leah likes Merlot, so anything red Merlot or
What about white wine? Is that any good?
I love white wine. Like I'm more of a white wine guy than anything. So I love white wine. Oh my God, I love it.
Let's just read a book about a guy drilling somebody and then drink this.
I love to put. I love making my little rum chata drink that I make, which is I looked it up on YouTube and I stole it from some girl. It's like a key lime drink or whatever. Although mostly it's like, what is it? Oh, it's Malibu. It's equal amount of Malibu, equal amount of rum chata, and then lime juice, and then pineapple juice. And it's actually fucking delicious, bro. And I've been drinking it pretty much every day for the past like week or two. So my liver is probably fucked up or something.
You got sclerosis or what was it called? Sclerosis.
Cirrhosis.
Yeah, that's how it's actually how my dad died. So maybe
Yeah.
you should get the fucking game right.
Maybe that's why my gallbladder is fucked. It's moving in that direction. Did you see this video, kind of viral-ish, of AJ Styles? Luke, he's being asked to sign a WWE belt or an AEW belt. Yeah. Yeah. Did you?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. He declined. Because it's AEW.
And but he said something in the video to them. He was like, "Oh, what's up, Matt and Nick or whatever." So that was everywhere today. Who cares? But Jericho did a stream. I don't know if you heard any of the show last night, besides when Crazy Scott was on for a little bit. But
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
Yep. And he basically, while AEW World's End was going on the entire time almost, Jericho was streaming on his YouTube channel to like 130 people the whole time. And people got a kick out of
getting
that.
your numbers.
Yeah, he actually was not. I mean, we actually had more viewers here earlier than he did. It was weird. But yeah, so he was just doing a stream the whole time, and everyone's like saying stuff. You're going up again, trying to take the ratings from World's End and stuff like that. So he's coming back to WWE. Do you have any new thoughts on Jericho returning to WWE? He's obviously returning, but like, what, how do you want this handled here? And do you have confidence in it now too? Like, right? Like with the way that Cena's been booked, or Okay, and by the way, really quickly, let me throw another wrench in here. I know I'm throwing a lot at everybody and you, but I got to piss really quickly, and I want to set you up because I want to hear what you have to say because this is very interesting. So Jericho's coming back. How's he going to come back?
For over 30 years. Never.
Oh shit!
In all that time, have I ever
I'm gonna
felt
have to reset everything
until
I just
last
said.
Sunday that my security,
Randy
my safety,
Viper coming
my
in with a
life
donation.
was in
Thank you, Randy
danger at
Viper,
a
for trying to
wrestling
save
show.
my life. Love you.
I want to play Come Swap with Bullfro. Bullfro, will you fly me out from Australia to Columbus so you can puzzle my sour kiwiru, come you sexy beast? The number one Doxing faggot is dwell shit's all his fault, he's a pedo like Keith Barber too.
Whoa. Man. Well, Bullfrog, would you like Randy Viper to come out with you and bang? I don't know. We'll see what he says to that.
Bullfrog in there.
We'll see.
That's what he'll say. He'll say, "Fuck him."
Yeah. Well, so we'll wait and we'll hear from Bullfrog in a minute what he thinks, Randy Viper, if he wants to bang you. But just to go back to my thing to set it up again real quickly while I take a piss. Cena's way. Oh yeah, Jericho's coming back. How's he going to come back? What's going to happen? But also, John Cena and Randy Orton are two guys that most of their career they claim, and they're apparently known for, and they claim that they don't get involved with booking. They just, like, it's always about whatever they want to do. I just try to do the best job for them. I don't want to do the creative. I don't want to give creative ideas, all that stuff. I just want them to come up with shit, and I'm going to try to make it work. That's what apparently Randy Orton says for his whole career, almost, and also what John Cena says. Whether you believe the two of them, right? Because, I mean, don't they fucking finagle and stuff? But they say that. So knowing that now, do you think that that's a detriment or not? And I don't think Jericho's like that.
It definitely is. It definitely is a well, it's hard to believe anybody when they say, "Oh, that was creative," and then Triple H will be like, "Well, this was actually Cena's idea." Right. So who knows, you know? But I'm leaning more on the side of they just do what they're told to do because they don't feel like having to put in much work, like actually trying to construct something. I think Jericho is different. I think he would want more creative control and wouldn't want to just do what, you know, Triple H has set up for him. Or if Triple, you know, he would go by whatever they book for him, but he's not gonna, like, you know, I don't know. He would add his own creativity to it. You know what I mean?
Cena also, before I go to piss, he also feels like a passive aggressive liar because Cena is also the guy who purposely hired a guy to come over paparazzi style so that he could say that he didn't pick Brock Lesnar. Remember that? Like, that was, I mean, bro, that is the weirdest fucking thing.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. That just killed me. Something went down the wrong pipe while I was watching that, and it was semen.
Yeah.
But oh my God, when you just told me that, I just thought of that, and like I almost just fucking died. Yeah, I remember that fake fucking interview. He's like, how natural can we make this look? Oh, hello, John Cena. Oh, hi. I remember. Can you play that fucking clip? Because you're right. It was the fakest fucking setup for an interview you've ever seen. And he's not here right now because he went to go take a shit. But yeah,
I'm here, Luke.
But yeah, so with Jericho coming back, I am intrigued. I am interested, but it's not. I don't know if Jericho was coming back last year, like the beginning of 2025, I think I would be way more hyped. But because of how disappointing 2025 was, just as a year in wrestling in general, but specifically with the John Cena retirement tour, it's hard for me to get really excited because I just don't have much faith in the WWE to deliver. You know what I mean? Which is why I'm not excited about Gunther tapping Cena out because, oh, well, now Gunther's going to go on this monster heel run. I don't have faith in the WWE to deliver. You know, they've failed so much this past year that it's going to take a lot to get me intrigued, even in something like Chris Jericho coming back, which should be an easy excitement boost. And for some reason, it's not. And honestly, the most excited I've gotten in a while recently was when Carmelo Hayes won the United States title, because one, it was an awesome match that he had with Dragunov. And then second, it's like, oh my God, young stars are actually, you know, getting time to be built. Oh my God, someone who's not at least 36 years old is a champion. You know what I mean? Like, wow, that's crazy. He's getting a huge spotlight on television. I don't know. I don't know if I can completely shit on the Jericho thing right now. I don't want to seem too pessimistic. I would assume that he would probably have more pushback than someone like Randy or someone like John Cena if he didn't like what they were going to do with him. Like, let's say, have him tap out in his last match. But, you know, who knows? I don't know. Maybe he'll be one of these guys, too, who comes back and is like, hey, I just want to collect that big-ass paycheck and, you know, finish it up, get out of here. But he doesn't seem like that type of person, you know? And if it was about the money, too, he would have just stayed with AEW because they were paying him like $3 or $4 million a year.
Yeah, I don't think it's about the money with him. I think it's about getting talent over.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he wants to have one more run in WWE, but I hope it's not like he comes back for a retirement tour, because I don't want the retirement tour to be like a recurring thing. You know what I mean? Like a precedent for everybody who's retiring is to have a retirement tour. I want that to just be something that can happen naturally. Like, hey, I'm announcing that at WrestleMania, it's my last match, or we do a career stipulation match, you know? I like that instead of just, all right, guys, here's my 1 year announcement. So now we're going to have a whole tour, and it turns the retirement more into a commercial and an advertisement and a way to entice people to buy tickets instead of actually being like a celebration of someone's career. Which again was why I think a lot of people were upset about Cena tapping out in his last match to Gunther, is that it became more of a thing to, oh, this will make Gunther look really strong, and oh, this will get people talking. It became more of that than, oh, this is John Cena's last match. You know, let's focus on that, because that's more important than Gunther looking like he's strong.
Yo, Bullfrog, did you watch the
Go ahead.
Gunther's last match was really depressing. Well, John Cena's last match was really depressing. It was just...
Yeah, no, it was. It wasn't very good until like the midway point, and then yeah, I was talking to my cousin. He was on the side of Gunther. He's like, oh, who cares if Cena, if you know they ruin Cena's character? He's retired. I'm like, how can you say that? Like, so if they ended the Undertaker's career on not just him losing, but him tapping out and being like, oh, I'm quit, I'm sorry, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you just be okay with it. I don't know. I don't buy that whole notion of, oh, well, who cares if they're burying this wrestler's character? He's retiring. Like, I wouldn't want Shawn Michaels to go out like a fucking bitch, or Bret Hart to go out like a bitch, or Ric Flair to go out like a bitch. You want these guys that get a good like moment at the end. Like, okay, that's something that you can, you know, remember. Like, oh, in his last match, he fought defiantly until the end. Everybody is just going to remember John Cena's last match as him tapping out and people not liking it. And they're like, the whole match itself gets thrown out to the wayside. So
what did you think more was like bullshit, this or the Undertaker ending the streak?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask me about Anaconda.
No, what did you think was more like stupid, or not stupid, just ridiculous, the Undertaker ending streak, or the Cena thing, more shocking or whatever?
Oh, that's tough because I'm a huge like Undertaker is my favorite wrestler of all time, and when the streak ended, I was really upset. But I don't even think I watched it live. I just looked up on WWE.com like WrestleMania results, and that was the first thing that popped up. And that's how I found Joe's show, by the way. I was like, what? The Undertaker fucking lost? And then I found his review as he was talking about it.
Wow.
Yeah, all those years ago. But I would say that one makes a little bit more sense in my opinion. Even if I don't like the fact that they gave it to Brock, they were setting up Brock as, oh, he's going to bury Cena later this year. We want to make him the next unstoppable force. And Taker had to lose the streak eventually. I didn't expect Taker to retire without losing to somebody. I just think it should have been someone younger, and it should have been it didn't need to be Lesnar. It really didn't, because Lesnar was already a dominant force without being the guy to break the streak. But at least it makes sense with Lesnar because he is a like next level type of guy. Gunther, he's not there. Like, I know that you don't really care for him very much, YR. He's not, and I find him to be he's a very great wrestler. He's not the top heel. He can't, I just don't buy him as top heel guy, as a guy who will close out WrestleManias as like a heel champion. You know what I mean? I see him as a very strong, like upper mid card, sometimes main eventer guy. You know what I mean? Like I can see him with the world title. I can see him with the WWE title. It's not unbelievable.
Kind of like a Jeff Jarrett.
No, not even a Jeff Jarrett, like a Kane.
All right.
Yeah, like Kane when he became bald.
Kane
like
was,
he's a
yeah, that's true. I was about to say Kane when it was cool, but when he was bald, it's gay. That's a good one.
When I started watching wrestling is when Kane was bald. So, and he was the champion.
You know, I saw that See No Evil movie that he was in, and it wasn't that bad, or whatever it was.
Oh, bro, See No Evil was awesome.
Yeah. I saw it with this girl, the girl that was chasing me that I didn't right before Leah, and I think is when I saw it with her. That was the May 19th thing. We're like, May 19th. That's happening.
Hey, it was awesome.
Right, you know, it was okay. I don't like stupid movies usually, so I thought it was gonna be really dumb, and it was kind of.
Honestly, Kane could have made it in Hollywood in the horror genre. He could have made it if he kept.
Yeah, I mean, he has a good look. I mean,
he
looks scary.
You know what?
If Vince actually lets him use let him back in the day use the Kane moniker and the whole shtick, like he would have made it.
I honestly think he could do
in Hollywood. He was in a horror movie.
Jacob RP.
He could do like an office comedy thing too. After seeing him in a suit, be funny like some.
Can we get
He could do that. Yep, here comes gay RP. Look out! Here we go.
Oh God, Bullfrog figure. Oh God.
Joe, have you seen?
Yeah, call him Jeremiah. He likes that.
Have you seen these videos called lawyer defends Byler or whatever?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I've seen this guy and he looks insane. He looks like a maniac. Lawyer tells you why Byler endgame.
Oh my God, bro. Those people are crazy. I couldn't even believe you would have gotten along with Leah because she was sharing this stuff to people, and I was like, why are you guys obsessed with this? Like,
it's not even that we're obsessed, Joe. It's not that we're obsessed. Cynical? It's if you look up Stranger Things, it's literally flooded with those videos.
Yeah, I know you're right. They're just crazy, and I'm like, you know what it is,
and it's funny because and then you click on the videos, and there's no comments of people being like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about because it's never been hinted that Mike was gay. It's just a bunch of people like it's delusional speak, and then people saying that it's queer bait.
Do you think it's all the casually fans? Like, I almost think it's casual fans that didn't see some of this coming. It's like, are you like?
No, it's people that they watch the show and then they read fanfic, and then because the show has so much time in between seasons,
Yeah,
they
too
like
much.
start believing what the fanfic is.
Yeah.
And so they're like, oh, the fanfic's canon.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that makes
That's what I think, because but with the Harry Potter stuff, like in Harry Potter, was it this bad with like,
No.
oh, Draco and Harry are gay?
No. I think there were people that thought that, and there were communities kind of like this, but not as crazy. I would call it more like theories or speculating. I wouldn't call it like obsessively fucking dying on the hill of, like it
And
was
then
different.
saying that the show is queer baiting because you wanted something to happen that was never going to happen, and they set it up for a while that it was clearly not going to happen. Like,
Yeah.
and not only did they set it up that it wasn't going to happen, they never set it up in the first place that it was going to happen ever. So it's just people being crazy. But they've been doing that literally since season 1 or season 2.
Dude, I would have liked a little more reaction though from fucking Mike. It's like, what if your best friend, you know what I mean, goes, oh, like, I mean, that's kind of a mind fuck. Your best friend goes.
Notice he wasn't like, he was like the fourth one to be like, and I'm here for you. He was like a little weirded out, like, oh, I guess that's why he kept trying to like, rub my dick that one time.
I didn't buy it because somebody in the room would have been like, "You're a fag," or like, "You're a homo," or like, or something like.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that's what I really wanted. Like Steve's like, I'm only okay with it with Robin because she's hot. Like I think that's sexy. I don't fuck with guys messing with each
the
other.
80s is weird. The 80s is weird. It's a little different, but in the 90s for sure. The 90s, bro, if you were like, I gotta tell everybody, guys, I'm gay. Like in the 90s, people would be like, yeah, we knew. We can tell. Like,
Well, I
who
think
gives a
because
fuck?
this is like 87 now. So
That's why it's
so
like
a little bit,
even
it's a little bit later.
Yeah, like, I don't know. A lot of people would just be like, yep, oh, you're gay? That's it? Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Me and Bullfrog and Fuego queer bait.
Yeah, like Hopper's like, I don't think we needed to fucking hear that. Like,
Yeah, don't get Bullfrog started, because then, oh my gosh.
You're telling me the world. You're telling me the world's ending. This shit's going on, and that's what this is about. That you.
Yeah. No,
blow my brains
that's been
out,
some of my
guys.
funny. The commentary channel that I watch. They're like reacting to the episodes of Stranger Things, and they just keep finding like awkward moments, like, oh my god, they're like, someone's dying, and they're like, what if Will's just like, hey guys, by the way, I'm gay. Like, he just keeps dropping it at the worst time. Like, not really. Now's not really the time.
Get
man.
out of here.
My sister just kind of got abducted by a monster. I don't think it's a good time.
And then he starts crying.
I'm just letting you know.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Dude, you know what was funny was that when everybody came and like said, and I'm here with you, and they all came to hug my Will, Robin goes, and I'm here too, and she doesn't get up. Like, I guess she didn't feel like standing up.
Dude, that's become like the biggest meme. I feel bad for the Duffer Brothers because there are so many like memes about like them looking through a window and like someone giving them the finger and like stuff like that. And I'm like, oh my God, man, these guys have earned so much goodwill. I feel like some people are, not everybody, everyone's kind of different, by the way. Everyone's all on a different wavelength, but there's a chunk of people that are treating this like it's the Game of Thrones situation. And it's like, there's no way.
I just don't buy it. I think
this is not that bad.
No, I think it's been pretty good and pretty enjoyable. My complaints are more of it's too bloated of a cast, but that's been a problem since season 3, really. But season 2, you can even make an argument.
I was going to say that to you earlier, that everybody has their favorite character, and the problem is there's so many characters that everybody has their idea of who the main person should be or whatever.
Oh, what show are we talking about?
Well,
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things. But and what I also noticed is that 11 is sort of a side character in her show. You know what I mean? Like, it used to be she was the main character, and now it feels like, one, she's not only is she not the main character anymore, but she's possibly like maybe the third strongest. You know, because you can make an argument that Will's stronger than her, and then that Vecna is stronger than her.
Yeah, I think in the end she'll be the one, but it's just one of those things where there's so many people, like even Max. I mean, Max took over as like she's like become the you know how like Wolverine and Raphael for some reason in Ninja Turtles a lot of times like the writers just can't they take over for some reason, and it's because they're like the cool like out kind of chippy edgy character in a way, and I think that's what happened with Max.
She has more of a what I noticed is that her and Will have more of a dynamic with Vecna than 11 does. Like 11 knows Vecna because of like all the stuff that happened when she was a little kid. But like in terms of like a personal, relationship, you know what I mean? Like there's more stuff to go on with Will and more stuff with Max. So like I don't know, it feels like he's more of their nemesis than he is 11's.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when they were building for Cody versus Roman, but the feud was mostly centered around The Rock and Cody.
yeah, exactly. And I don't know, I don't mind, I guess, but yeah, they got a little bit too off the rails with a bunch of different new co-stars and things like that.
I'll say this though, that scene, like from like the ending of episode 5 and then that beginning of episode 6, all that stuff was probably the best part of of volume 2. Like, you know what I mean? When the fucking I don't know if we are spoiling a lot of stuff.
We should, we should wrap it up on this, but because we could go all the way, but I will say that we go all the way. Yeah, we should probably move off of it because we're gonna say too much.
Well, I'm gonna head off for a little bit. I might come back. I'm not sure.
Come on,
Luke. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
listen, no, we went way longer than expected. We went way longer than expected. It was going to be just me and Luke, and then we kind of kept adding people and whatever. But I had a fun fucking time. The only thing we didn't get to was doing the Patreon thing, but we'll do it later. Yeah, go. This has been a funny show, though. I mean, we had that bullfrog meltdown earlier was wild, and Jonah Hill.
I know.
So
you know what? I was just gonna like let him pass. Like I was just gonna let it all like whatever. But then he started going after me for no reason, and I'm like, you know what, you little fucking piece of shit. So I just kept waiting and waiting for the moment.
He's upset because of me.
What?
He's been cranky all week because I kind of called him out in the Discord about acting all gay and weird and like just super weird.
Scott's always trying to penetrate people,
and he's been cranky all week about that.
If you guys are still on later, I'll hop back on, but I don't know.
Okay, all right, Luke. All right. Now,
that's
all right. Thank you, Luke. Luke Rojas, making the show good, baby. The co-host tonight. Thank him. So Bullfrog, you've been cranky and angry at everybody all week because of RP, huh?
Yeah, man. He wanted to see my wiener. I didn't want to let him.
Oh my God! What?
Yeah. Like what the fuck?
What the fuck, Bullfrog? You were trying to solicit dick pics from RP?
Like, come on, Bullfrog. We don't do that anymore. Yeah.
Bullfrog.
Oh man, I missed. Oh, never.
He's not responding. I don't know what's going on. He's trying to get your penis pictures, and he's not responding.
Having a meltdown.
No, dude. RP's lying, bro. He's lying.
He said
Bullfrog should be banned.
He said you were mad. He said he's the reason you're mad is because
no, bro. Like RP's being a real faggot lately because he can't handle my sexual talk in the Boombox Discord. And no, dude, I'm tired of being I'm tired of YR. This YR just blocked me on X. So YR, you want to block me? How about I block you? I'm tired of you blocking me, YR. You blocked me. How about I block you for good?
Well, how about I block you?
Good. Block me, you fucking spick.
Oh my God! What the fuck? What is going on tonight? Why is there so much evil in the air? Just because I blame this on Scott somehow. He was on yesterday.
Because dude, I'm tired of being. I'm tired of these fucking fake ass pieces.
Oh.
RP, you can't handle me, so go fuck off. You fruity
No,
ass son of a bitch.
I'm just supposed to lay there and take it. What the hell, man?
Bro, you and Wire act gay all the fucking time, so kiss my ass.
I go.
Yes, yes. You,
That was a big one, Joe.
What? Why?
guys
How about I just blocked you, you piece of shit?
Come on, Bullfrog. We love you.
Now
I
you're-
love you, dude. It's just you go too far sometimes.
Now you're breaking up with YR. You're calling him racial slurs. I mean, Bullfrog. What is wrong with
because
you?
I'm tired. I'm tired of Wire blocking me on Twitter. This is like his third time blocking me.
Why are you bitching? You keep wanting to ban Glaze, and I said we took care of that situation. Come on.
No, bro. Fuck you, bro. You blocked me. Fuck you.
Move on, Bullfrog.
Yeah,
Damn.
Bullfrog.
It's all
You
right.
over here tell me to ask Joe to see if he'll cooperate, and you're over here blocking me on
And
Twitter.
we made a deal, and Joe said not to do that anymore, and then you keep asking Bullfrog. So.
Oh, we don't do that anymore. Yeah. Oh.
So you're not gonna unblock me, Wire? You fake piece of shit.
Before I go, can you tell Bullfrog to chill, bro? Please.
Come on,
RP's
Bullfrog.
not RP's not my fucking boss.
Bullfrog, RP
right.
likes you, honey.
I love you, but not in that way. Just not in that way, Bullfrog.
Wire, if you don't unblock me, I will block you right now forever.
I thought you were going to dox him.
Oh yeah, you're gonna.
Wire, you got.
You're gonna dox him?
Wire, you got 30 seconds to unblock me, or you're done forever.
Joe, can you mute Bullfrog, please?
29, 28, 27.
I'm not playing Wire.
26.
Bro, I can't wait for
25,
monetize this for real.
24.
All right, Junebug's
23,
blocked.
22.
No, I didn't say
21.
Why are you blocking
I'll
Junebug?
do it, Wire. I'll block
19,
you.
18, 17, 16,
Show's better end,
15,
folks.
14. No, it's about him getting blocked. 13, 12,
$12.
11, 10, 9, 8.
Joe needs
7,
$8.
6.
Wire, I'm not playing.
4.
You're on block, stupid. Go
3,
check, bro.
2.
We
1.
keep.
Joe,
We keep.
how does it feel talking to Scott again?
It was weird. He jumped in the Discord.
You guys go way back, like way.
Well, he jumped in the Discord. I didn't know who it was, and then he started talking, and I was like, "Oh my god, wow!" And then I was actually kind of like immediately disappointed because I thought I was like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you in like years. It's been 3 years at least, I want to say." And I was like, "What's up?" And then he sort of, instead of just finding out like what he's been up to and what's been up and whatever, he was like exactly the way he used to be, and he had some kind of agenda where he wanted to get it out there that he people and stuff. And I was like, oh.
Yeah.
So right away it was obvious that he was here for, as I said on the show the other night, like I'm like, yeah, you mean you're here for a platform, really, I guess. And so kind of caught us off guard, I guess, and we let him go. I wanted to see what he was going to do. And that's all he was here to do, was to promote some kind of agenda against people that don't matter. And, that was it. So it was fun. Now we won't see him again for who knows how many more years, but
5 years.
It's kind of like a Sour Patch. It's sweet and sour, like, it's like the OG. It's like that OG nostalgia of having Scott back, but then, he started acting like Scott, and then, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it sounds like he's maybe doing a little bit better in life or whatever, but at the same time, he was right back to his old, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, whatever. Listen, I'm not getting involved in that, so that's good. Good luck to him.
Unfortunately, he's not drinking anymore, so content-wise, that's dead.
Oh yeah, he's not drinking anymore.
You can still be psycho and not drink.
That's scary.
Yeah,
that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, just bullfrogs in the world act like that, so
Yeah, where's
All
I
right,
don't know where
boys.
June.
I am at the liquor store.
Go rob it now. Yeah, Junebug was in the Discord. I haven't seen him tonight, but he was in the Discord earlier. I saw him.
Gotta get me some Miller Lots. Miller Lots.
It's Miller time.
Miller Lite's the best fucking drink to drink for beer.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm leaning towards it. Yep. You're right.
That's a pussy drink.
I gotta be honest. Of all the pussy drinks, I do think Miller Lite and Corona are my favorite. So
I drink Michelob Ultra.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I hate Michelob Ultra.
I'll drink that too. You know what? I kind of did like the Michelobs for a while too, but I like it all. I like everything. I'm so weird, you know. I just like it all. I like it's all piss beer, you know. I mean, Bud Light is the ultimate piss beer, but Natty Light, man, Natty Ice. Remember that shit? That'll make your blood turn green. Coors Light. You know what? I never really liked Coors.
Natty nigga.
Oh.
Yeah, now we got you on record, YR.
No.
Well, he used the AR, so.
Yeah, YR. Now we got him on record now.
Oh,
yeah.
Why would you do that, YR? Come on.
No, what do you mean?
I'm actually around.
Well, they're already gaslighting me for saying something a week ago, so now we're going to gaslight you.
Yeah, I'm taking the heat on Bullfrog.
I had you on speaker, YR. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Really?
Now they're like, why is this fucking Hispanic guy saying the N-word in my beer
They were
store?
around me, bro. That was so awkward.
I'm a Latino.
He puts on a rap song quickly, like and he's like, yeah, I was listening to a song.
So, RP, bro, I have nothing against you, bro, but you act too weird sometimes.
I have something against you, Bullfrog.
Well, what is that?
Well, you act too weird in the Discord. I don't like it.
Bullfrog, why don't you like me and Franco being gay?
Well, for one, I did whatever the fuck I want to do. I'm 45 years old.
We tell you what to do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah.
I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man.
Banned.
No, you got to donate money to ban stupid ass.
You want to? Yeah, $300. Glaze is gone.
Michelob Ultra, gross, bro. I'm looking at it right now.
Michelob Ultra, what you gonna do? Michelob Ultra, we gonna kill you. Sorry.
Heinekens are okay. Heinekens, they're cool.
Heine's.
That's even grosser.
Well, you know, we're getting close to probably wrapping it up soon. If you guys want to donate, the link's up there. Drop the donos, say the things, do the things, Cash App, whatever the fuck. Hit me up. I'm trying.
Joe, you do until midnight for $150?
Oh my God, yes. Pacharo, what's up? Let's go to. Oh my God, yeah, we'll go to 12:30 for 150. Pacharo, what do you got, brother?
Are you happy the Eagles won today?
I didn't even know the Eagles won today. No, I didn't know.
No, they help your Patriots win the division.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know. I've been so busy with stuff. I had no idea. That's great. I know the Patriots beat the bag out of the Jets, but dude, I looked at that game and you know what? I wish I had money. I would have bet on the Patriots. I would have done a parlay because those are the best games to parlay when you think your team's going to win by like 40 points. You're like, I'm going to bet 3 touchdowns on different people, you know, and I didn't bet because I couldn't. But as soon as I looked, dude, halftime, it was 35-3. I went, yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Are you worried about next week against us?
No. Because it does it really matter? Is next week? Yeah, it does.
You need the Broncos to lose, and you guys have to win to get the number one.
The number one seed. And then we get a bye, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's really we want the break, I guess. But I don't know, man. I'm not that wide. You know, I think the Patriots are in the same mindset I'm in, which is like, hey, let's go out and do this, but whatever happens, fuck it. Like, we're in for whatever. We got to play an extra game, cool. Like, we lose next week, good, better than losing the week after. All right, let's go out and win it. Hey, if we win, we get the number one seed, then when we skip a game, cool, extra rest, let's go do whatever. Like, they're not playing for anything specifically. It's just like, let's go, like, whatever. I feel like that's where their minds are, and that's where my mind is. So I'm not that worried. But
Joe, are you paying attention to the Bears game?
I probably should because the Bears have become really good. So
it's 35-35.
On Bullfrog.
Damn. Hey, Bullfrog, you a Bears fan?
No.
What? Are you Redskins?
No, I'm a Tampa Bay fan.
Why did I think you were? Why did I think you were Redskins?
He's a Bengals fan. He's from Ohio.
Oh, that's right, Bengals.
No, I'm a Tampa and a Bengals fan.
No, you're Tampa fan, idiot.
Wait, you're so you are a Bengals fan?
No, I'm a Tampa fan.
Why are you saying you're a Tampa fan and not a Bengals fan?
Because I always like Tampa.
Wow, man. And you're from Ohio?
You beat your ass today, Bullfrog.
You beat your wife, Joe.
Bullfrog, you're from Ohio and you're a Tampa fan?
I used to live in Florida, jackass.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. You're right. Okay. All right. That's fine. You can be both then. Okay. Listen, that makes sense. And I totally forgot. Well, I mean, Tampa. Well, no, they're out of the playoffs, right? They can't do anything.
No, we fucked them up today for making the playoffs.
Yeah, there's something wrong with Tampa.
Bullfrog, we're gonna beat. We beat you guys just like my Hurricanes are gonna beat your ass.
Call him a wee head. Call him a wee.
Yeah, you're gonna shake your head too.
We haven't even agreed with the bet. Remember, we were arguing and I said the bet was off.
Yeah, so now you're trying to backpedal out of it.
Because you're annoying the shit on me, so I canceled the bet.
Ooh.
Yeah, but Jerry, you see how it feels to be annoyed, you idiot? You annoy Bullfrog all the time, bro.
Yeah, you did all the time, you fucking
With your dumbbell looking ass.
Stalker,
yeah, you do all the time.
Today.
Okay, Joe, do you want to beat your wife, Joe? Shut up, Papa Joe.
Jesus. Yeah, we'll do beat the clock, baby.
Well, we beat Tampa's ass. What happened?
Good, I don't care.
Okay, but you're a Tampa fan. We fucked you guys from the playoffs.
And again, I don't care.
Yeah, Gambino, we said the same thing. I wonder what the WWE Stranger Things will be. I mean, I just said I think they're going to put the logo in the ring, and they're going to do like a lighting thing. I think there should be a Demogorgon lumberjack match myself, but it's
a lighting thing.
Don't you think it's kind of weird though that they're doing it? Oh no, they're doing it Monday, and the last episode is what, Wednesday or Thursday or something. So
it should be that week, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
watch it be like merch.
I have. Oh, I mean, that's kind of cool. I have tickets to the theater, believe it or not, which I honestly should probably sell them, but I can't do that to my wife though. It's a gift. But I am going.
You shouldn't be doing that though.
I am going to the theater to see Stranger Things in the theater, so that should be interesting. I hope it's good because I'm kind of excited. It's not gone the best. I hope the last episode is really amazing, but we'll see. But yeah, I think the ring will have like the logo in it. They'll do some lighting. Yeah, merch would be cool. I guess we have to wait till tomorrow because I thought the website already would start like doing it, but I don't see what there's no Stranger Things theme or anything up yet on WWE's website.
Joe, you should buy the whole Stranger Things WWE merch collab for your whole family, bro. Like,
I'll tell you what, if they are doing that, then my wife's going to be so mad that she's going to be like, why don't we get this stuff?
Like the Bray Wyatt fucking hoodie with the Stranger or whatever.
Yeah, the Stranger upside down. But yeah.
Joe, did you see the Steelers lose to the Browns?
Gerald, do you see your life going in shambles?
No, my life is actually good. I'm actually getting a woman next year.
Really? You're gonna kill her?
Oh my God! Don't give me a fucking heart attack.
Gonna give her AIDS? Pichero.
Why? Because you can't get one.
Oh.
Are you gonna feed her Cheerios, Pichero?
Patriots.
I don't understand that language.
Patriots. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Patriots.
Hey, Hooker Man, what do you think about
Joe's big cock.
I mean, make more
Oh,
money.
Joe's big cock is great. I mean, I think about it all the time, especially when I'm banging hookers. It's kind of cool. Makes me wonder, like, man, I wonder how his cock would feel inside this hooker, or if like I was looking at his cock while banging a hooker, like with a nice heart on, like he's in the room, but he's just looking at the other side, smiling. That'd be cool.
What the fuck?
Joe, do you have pubes or you shave your private? Like bald?
No, I don't know. I don't really do much. I don't
What
have
do
a
you
lot.
mean you don't know? You know if you have pubes. What's the answer? Give me an answer.
Well, I mean, I don't do much. No, I mean, look how I don't have a lot of hair. Look at my face. You know.
Is it patchy down there?
Yeah, my cock is patchy. It's patchy
No, that'd be
pubes.
tight, dude. It has like a goatee and shit. You know, at the bottom.
I trim it. I trim it back and all that. You know?
Oh, that's nice.
Shave the balls.
Yeah.
You know, wipe my smooth balls on her clit. You know.
Oh, you don't sport the sideburns on the balls anymore? Oh.
No. How's your AIDS doing, by the way?
Not yet. I mean, maybe one day. But, you know, I'm still showing up negative at the clinic. Oh, well.
One day you'll be dead. Mick Foley, listen, he is setting the record straight.
Hey, that's my contingency plan. What's yours, man? This economy's going to shit.
Same thing. I'm there with you. You know, Mick Foley has something to set straight, apparently. Let's see what it is. I don't even know what this is, so we'll find out.
Everyone, this is Mick Foley, and my flight has just landed, and I found out that an Instagram site called It's Wrestling Lover is putting out a completely fabricated story about me being furious with WWE for using my wrestling footage. First of all, it's their footage, and they can do whatever they want with it. Secondly, I'm proud of the footage. I love everything I did when I was part of the company, and I like being seen. So
imagine being a meme site or a fake clickbait site that's making stuff up so you can get clicks, and then Mick Foley blows it up even more by bringing it up and saying it's not real. Like, that's wild.
Please retract this statement, admit it's false, do the right thing, and have a nice day.
I mean, you know, I don't think Mick Foley will sue anybody, but, you know, I don't know. I think there's so many sites and things run by AI now that there's just nothing you can. What are you going to be able to do? You know what I mean? Like, and by the way, did he not just plug the fucking site? He plugged the site. Like, this is like me, like, responding to like even Scott the other night saying things that like are ridiculous. It's like, this is why I don't respond. Like, why would you plug the thing over and over again that tells lies about you when that's the goal, is to tell lies about you so you'll talk about them? And that's what he did. He just plugged the fucking site. Like, I'd be like, why? I don't know, man. Like, I get it. Like, if enough people start coming to you and being like, hey, but I mean, why doesn't he just say, hey, there's a bunch of fake lies about me, including this one rumor. I'm mad about the footage. I'm not. It's bullshit, whatever. But, like, he was like, the site's called Skinny Dippers. Like, it's like, no, don't fucking tell people. I mean, I don't know.
Skinny Dippers?
SkinnyDippers.com. I'm going to make a site called Skinny Dippers.
Dude, I wish somebody would try to tarnish my name with a like site like that. I would just go with it and sell merch off of it. I'm like, oh, man, that's my evil twin pretending to be me.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
The sun will come out
tomorrow.
Man, you guys really destroyed Bullfrog's spirit. Like, he was pretty. Like, hey, everybody in the chat, guys, can we get 100 likes? Please click the like button and stick the thumb up my ass. We are, man, YR is like the only one that held it down with big donations. Maybe Randy Viper. We'll put Randy Viper up here too, but god damn, man, YR was a one-man fucking crew, and people say, why would you have YR? Look at what he did. I mean, my god. Thank God for Keith's dead money. Like, this is amazing.
Dead money.
Oh my god. Randy Viper though is up there as well.
How do we even know that everybody keeps saying this? How do we even know that this is really true? Like,
because Bullfrog, people said so just don't even think about it. It's true.
Yeah,
Wire, just no.
Wire, No, YR could be having some like good job and be making some good money.
Are you
don't know.
crazy, Bullfrog? Oh my God. It's so much more believable to believe that YR stole money from a dead guy he kind of knew and he's sending it to me. Why would you think why would you think that he might be sending some of his work money to me? That's crazy.
Well,
What?
bro, like YR could be having a good job by now. We don't know.
What? Come on.
I'm trying to take the heat off YR.
You're telling me that when YR sends like maybe $180 in a couple of weeks that's so much money, Bullfrog. How could he have that money? How could YR have like $200 to send me in a week? That's crazy, dude.
Because
he must have it. Must be Keith's dead money, his body, his mother.
Bro, he's got a banging job now. He's like making hooker money.
I don't know, man. I think it's more believable that he stole this money from a dead guy. That
no,
you know,
he works at the Hooters now.
I don't know. Bro.
Yeah, he's working at Hooters now.
I think you're falling for, I think you're falling for it.
No, bro, he's banging them Hooters at the restaurant, man. He's fucking banging in there. I'm trying to take the heat off. I'm trying to take the heat off YR with this whole
Okay, all right. Might be, maybe you're, I get that.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
There's Randy Viper with a donation.
Bullfrog, now what kind of friend blocks you? I told you about this faggot YR. He is a scumbag and uses you for his entertainment. Open your eyes. Join me, Bullfrog.
Well,
I stand with you united, my brother. Open your froggy eyes.
I stand with you, N-words. Randy Viper is willing to stand with you, and then if you dump YR, unbelievable.
That dude's a pedo.
Oh, come on.
How do you know that? How do you know that he is one?
Extreme Shaft did not mean to offend you, he said.
Yeah, I think it's a misunderstanding.
I mean, he doesn't offend me. I just don't I don't buy it.
You see what position I'm in here, Joe?
Well, I'm just,
because he's always had my back. So
I'm just saying that, like, when you literally are saying things that are about me, like when you say something like, you know what I mean? It's not a big deal. It's just he's either fake or whatever he is, and he does this weird. I'm not even getting into it. The guy says stuff about me and then says he wants to come here. I don't believe it. I don't even believe you. I think you're lying.
What, Joe?
Because I was shown things that he said.
No, I'm not saying that. But like before that, I believe it's been fine. He's always.
Yeah, he was here the other day. Everything was normal, and then apparently today he said things about me, and someone literally was like, "Hey, I know you don't like shit being sent to you, but wasn't this guy here the other day like everything is cool, and now all of a sudden he says this shit?" And I went, "Oh, that's fucking weird." And I'm like, well, fuck him, I guess. I'll fucking block him because I don't like fake people. And then, so it's not one of those things where you're not allowed to talk. So you're not allowed to go other places. I don't give a fuck where anybody goes. But if you say that, people figure out what type of real person Joe is, but then you're in my chat, like, what are you talking about? What's the real, you know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here, so just go away, unless you're willing to say, call out other things and then stop. But you're not. You don't like me. So get out of here. I don't care. If you don't like me, you don't got to be here. You know what I mean? You're not going to be fake. I can't stand fake fucks. Like, I like you. But I don't. But Joe's a bad guy. Fucking, he deserves this. Oh, wait, why can't I be in your chat anymore? I'm confused. You know what's funny is all these people that like talk shit places, and then when I ban them, then they continue to talk shit and act like I did something. I don't do things to people first. They do them to me first, and then they go away. So it's like, I don't just turn on people. You turn on me and then pretend you didn't. If you talk shit, so whatever. What are you laughing at?
Bro, that was hilarious. I mean, that happens a lot though. And
Right.
Someone will say something.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Somebody acts fake. I don't want to be around them. I don't want to be around somebody that's like, "Hey man, what's up, chat?" And then the next day is somewhere else saying, "You know who's a real piece of shit?"
Maybe it was like a fake. Maybe it was a fake account of him. I really, hopefully,
could be.
It's a misunderstanding, but
it could be. And if
he's one of the few that had my back. You know what I'm saying? In certain periods, I can't go but equal with you, Joe. So I gotta,
I actually, that's why he was back in my chat when I was kind of like, oh, all right, let him. I unbanned him because I was like, oh, let him. Fuck it. I miss it. That guy wasn't that bad. I kind of snapped on him once, but he was doing it then, and that's why I kind of flipped on him, and I was like, okay. But I don't care really. I don't pay attention to stuff. But then someone sent that to me, and I was like, oh, that's weird. So my bad. And then Scott was saying that me and you are always plotting or something in the DMs and whatever. And I said I barely speak to YR even. Like, if you know me, I'm very hard to get a hold. I'm hard to get a hold of, and I'm very busy, and I don't care. I guarantee that YR has spent so much time conversing with so many people over the years, but with me, I'm way less responsive. We're not even close to it. So he was saying there was all this like me and I must plan it out with him or whatever. I mean, I could show you my DMs with YR and it's almost nothing. It's nothing. Most of it ends up on the show. So
yeah, it's all show shit. It's all clips for the show and stuff.
I don't partake in that stuff like other people have and did. I'm not into that, really. I mean, my feelings on, like, hey, I don't want to talk to scumbag people and stuff like that. But other than that, there's nothing.
I mean, I think everyone should kill themselves by the people on the show and program in the chat here.
Jesus Christ.
This is our universe, Joe.
Theme, I don't know. But yeah, no, one of them is called Lucky Child Care Center.
Oh, is that where Scott's babysitting the little ones, man? You want to meet my littles, bro? It's my littles. You want to meet my littles?
You want to be your what?
You want to meet the little guy?
I want to meet the little guy.
What you got, little guy, YR?
You want to meet my daughter, man?
Oh,
she's gonna be nice
Glaze fucked my voice.
Joe, I really think the Scott daughter things will work. I don't think it's true.
The what things will work?
The Scott daughter, the Scott being a father.
Oh, you think that he doesn't really have a daughter?
I think that's a work.
Yeah, I think so too.
You think it's a whole fake work? He has no kid. He's single.
I think he has maybe a son, but not a daughter, bro.
Wow.
Between the two.
What did you think of the one his girlfriend?
I don't think he's got. I don't think he's got.
But what did you think of the girlfriend being a Nazi lover? She loves Hitler.
No, that's fake. That's
yeah.
fake.
I don't know. I don't even know if Scott has a real girlfriend or not. To be honest with you, I think it's like an AI trickery.
Bro, he's just saying that to get heat off of him, or at this point, it's fake. I mean, if he has a family, why not bring him on the show?
Why would he want to bring his girlfriend and kids?
Superchats. I'm a family man now, bro.
Sorry you were sick for Christmas, Joe. I've been with family the last few days, tons of Christmas festivities and capitalistic overconsumption. Should I jump on Discord or are you leaving soon? Love to all.
Oh, thank you, Jennifer Muppet Baby, dropping the $10 Canadian all the way up in Canada. Well, actually, I was going to be ending soon, but we might be here if you're still here, potentially.
We love capitalism. We love it.
I think YR was. Did you drop money, YR? Are you keeping the show on, or are you joking?
Bro, I think he's been joking the last 2 hours.
want
what
creative and try to,
Bro, you try to.
What did you just
bro,
say?
you try to.
Well, I'm trying to listen. We're trying to get Joe some money here, but we can't just,
YR's trying to hack a bank or something? Like, is that what's like? What the fuck are you saying?
No, I'm trying to make a gimmick out of it. Make it fun and stuff.
I don't know.
Well, dude, you said, bro, we offered Joe $250 for 3 months, and Joe didn't take the offer.
Well, Joe said Glaze is not gonna say that anymore, so it stopped.
Yeah, both.
So we made a good Trump deal without any,
Well, we'll go another. Let's go another what? We'll go another 15 minutes maybe. We'll go another 15 minutes. We'll set the timer, and we'll see if we hit the clock. If we make the dough, we'll keep going live. Is that really ticking like that? Is that?
I like that.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's the Back to the Future clock.
Oh my God, we gotta stop that ticking. Christ.
Yeah, that's annoying.
That's terrible. How do we stop that? Wow.
Break it.
Yeah, I like Pacharo.
Yeah.
Break it.
No, listen. I'll say this. Like,
yeah.
Joe, don't censor me, but I'll try my best to be clean. Just the DJ Glaze stuff. Bullfrog said it before, whatever his stuff, but it's just not setting an example for new listeners of the type of behavior,
DJ Gaze.
People might not even know what a dox is or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. That's where I'm coming from on it.
Yeah, people don't even know what you're saying. Like nobody, like you could ignore. It's like, you remember that video when the couple was the guy was cheating on his wife or whatever, and they were at the concert. And then they were on the cam, and all of a sudden they were like, "Oh my God, we're on video!" And they ducked and they tried to hide and whatever. But like, if they had just kept hugging and then waved, like, "Hey," like nobody probably would have figured out that guy was cheating, and no one would have known about it. But because the guy ducked and she hid, and it goes all fucking crazy, it became a meme that was viral, and everybody knew in the world about it. It's like that. If somebody says something like, like, bro, there was someone on the show once, and the guy was literally trying to fuck with me on purpose, and he was like a kind of an evil fuck, and he was saying stuff about me that was like crazy personal and like doxing things, and I just took him off eventually, but I didn't ever say, "Oh my God, why'd you say my fucking, I didn't even bring it up. I just let him, he just said it, and then I slowly deleted him and got rid of him and moved him away. And then later on, I told a couple people, like, yeah, he did this. And they were like, he did. Whatever. Why would you bring attention to it and be like, oh, my God, just let it roll and move on. And you're good. You're good. 10 minutes left on the clock. I don't know. What do you divide an hour with? $20? I guess you could do $25. I don't know. We'll add time every donation. Will add some time at my discretion. How about that? Whatever it is, but certainly if we get the hundy, we'll go another hour. Listen, did anyone want to play GTA tonight? Wow, look at that, Kelly in the chat. They're playing GTA. Swerve shows here. What's up, Swerve? What's up to the Ghost from the Coast? Ghost, are you coming on? Come on the show?
Yeah,
dude,
Ghost, come on.
How about last night when Ghost, oh my God, bro, when Scott was on the show, and at the end when he was like, at the end when Bullfrog was like, I'll take people's heads or whatever, and fucking Ghost, you just see and he just leaves. Like, that's one of the funniest things. Where is it? Oh my God, bro. I'm like, well, there goes Ghost or whatever.
Well, look, I did tell one of the mods to ban Scott in the chat weeks ago, and they did, so.
Yeah, I took him. So I took him out of the Discord. If Scott is listening tonight, I treated that as a one-off because he's deep into the drama. Let's say, I guess, and I was like, I let him go last night because I didn't know what was going on and I was interested. But all day today he was in the Discord writing novels about all this stuff, and so I did kick him. If he wants to come back at some point in the future and sort of like just have fun or whatever, we can do that. But if you're just gonna go in circles,
It's gonna be $100. No,
right? Yeah, maybe a couple $100. But if you're just gonna go in circles about people that you have problems with or whatever, I just don't do that on my show. So we're not gonna do that. But
yeah, we don't do that over here.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, so like we're not gonna do that. But you know, he said I mean, he literally the stuff he was saying was like no time has passed. Like that still goes on apparently.
Yeah, I listened to the show back last night.
Crazy.
Very interesting. But I do have to agree with him on one thing, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but towards anyone, but I hate wrestling talk during Monetize This. That's why I'm there.
Yeah.
That's why I get on there.
I agree with that. I used to agree with that, but you know where things have kind of melded down into like, we don't
it's different
have.
now. Yeah.
It depends on depends on who's around. Like tonight, for the most part, tonight we talked a little bit about wrestling, but not really. Like so tonight was a better show probably overall than Monetize This. Monetize This became. I mean, there was some really funny, I thought, things that were said. Like I said some crazy shit that was like that I basically said to make myself laugh. And later on I heard it back and I was dying because it was so fucking crazy. But like nobody on the show at the time got it, I don't think. And there was no one here laughing. So like it wasn't, but like I was listening later and I was fucking dying. Oh my God, bro. When I said to Scott, like, cause I don't know what he was, you know, I'm like, why don't you just go do everything you're always saying you're gonna do or whatever? Like, and he's like, yeah, well, I don't know, maybe. It's like fucking, I was fucking in hysterics, bro. It's just like enough already. No one's gonna do anything to anybody, and everybody's just such a fucking bitch. Like, it's just funny. But like, so I thought that was funny because I just got no time. I don't care. Go do everything. Go do it. You know what I mean? Come on. So it was funny to me, and it just, oh my God. But there was something else too. But when Ghost left, that was really funny to me. When oh my God, I almost called him Jeremiah. When Bullfrog said, when Bullfrog said like I'll blow his head off or something, and then he just left. Is this
calling from another like dimension. Back in time?
Oh,
you know what? Go get him. Go do what you got to do and have fun. And
this was crazy, right?
Bring us back some heads while you're at it. Like chop their heads off.
What the fuck, Bullfrog? Bring us back some heads.
Yeah, bring us back one of their heads.
This was crazy,
dude.
Like,
what the
fuck? Like, go, like, bro, like that. Like, bring us back one of their heads, man. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Bring us back to later of the Foot Clans.
Listen to this. Listen to the noise. It goes boonk. You hear that? That's Ghost leaving. He's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Listen to this. Ready?
Ghost was like, I'm out. Okay, I'm out of here.
Make sure it's the layer of the head, though.
Oh my God! Now Bullfrog's advocating murder of people. Oh my God!
No.
That was unbelievable, and yeah, that was the best part. Ghost from the coast leaves the Discord. He's like,
yeah, he couldn't handle my mojo.
I don't blame him. Holy God! I get here and you're talking about murder and blowing off heads and shit. God, can you guys hear me?
Jesus Christ! Yes, I can.
No, you're going in and out.
I hear perfectly.
Hold on, I can hear you. Yeah, all right, go ahead.
Might be your brain. Dude, I missed you guys. It's been a while. I've been away. Today was my mom's birthday, and I was away with family. Saturday night, oh my God. I wanted to be at Monetize This, but I was at a bunch of cousins for Christmas. We call it the Cousin Christmas, and an old uncle showed up, and his gift to everyone was a brick of hash. So, yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, well, we're very trailer park boys for real up here in Canada. That show's a real documentary, I'm telling you.
I don't think you understand.
Yeah.
Me and Leah would like, that's like a fucking, that's like, that's luxury. Like to have that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were spoiled rotten. So, I didn't come home that night. We just smoked and ate all night. It was gangster. It was great. Yeah,
Oh,
good times.
That is fire. That's the same. Me and Leo, she would be like, hell yeah. She also loves blood pudding, though. That's more expensive. But
I want to see y'all do it together.
yeah, I can arrange that for $10,000 and you don't tell anybody.
No.
Cash App questions coming in. Oh, no, it's YR. We're taking more of Keith's dead money. Ladies and gentlemen.
Why is working at the Hooters, man?
YR, you send another 100, I'll gamble. How about that?
Ah.
Oh no.
Maybe so. Sorry.
Sorry.
Wire's working at the Hooters. How's the Hooters job going, Wire?
Wow. YR just sent $100. Guys, we're staying on till 12:30, courtesy of YR, baby. Unbelievable, YR.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm sorry, Jennifer.
Hell
so
yeah.
we continue with the Christmas you had. What else happened? Anything weird? The uncle didn't pull his pants down or anything like that. It was all good.
He's not that type. He's just an old alcoholic with money to burn.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, it was pretty great. We were pretty surprised. He's like, I got something for everyone. And he pulls out this chunk of hash. It looked like a gigantic piece of chocolate fudge. It was just solid. And oh my God. Anyway, and he goes, yeah, guess what it's called? I got it at the weed store. And you know, weed has a bunch of crazy names, you know?
Yeah.
And so we're trying to guess. And he goes, you'll never get it. You know what the hash was? You know what it was called? It's the best name ever. God's Crime.
That's awesome.
So
Oh
I
my
didn't make it
God.
home Saturday night, but I've been listening to a bit of it today. I've only been home for about an hour because then today was my mother's birthday. So, oh my God. But sounds like I missed a lot of craziness, and I'm beginning to think I'm the most normal person around. Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty normal for the most part compared to us. Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult to fit in, but I try.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I got totally spoiled for Christmas. I know you got COVID, Joe. I heard you talking about that. That sucks, man. I got COVID only one time. And it really was painful. My legs just ached. My muscles just hurt.
Yeah.
Worse than any flu. So that sucks. I hope you're feeling a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, today I'm a little bit better today. I'd say I'm at like probably 80% now, but yesterday was 50%. And yeah, Christmas was the worst. The morning of Christmas, I was jacked. But I was, as you heard me say earlier, I was just like, I was trying to like be like, nope, I'm good. Let's go, kids. Everything's good. Happy. Like, I just wanted them.
Yeah.
I didn't want them to remember dad was miserable and sick. I wanted them to focus on like, it's happy. It's good. So I was trying to be like, I'm fine. I was doing shit. I ran around all day putting this together, solving that problem. I fixed the computer. I fixed the tab. I did so much problem solving and putting things together. Even the day before on Christmas Eve, that was the day I fixed the oven. And even that, I didn't feel good then. I was just like, so like my body had no time to rest. And then the night of wrapping, I couldn't get to sleep. And I'm wrapping and I'm shivering when we're doing it. And I go to bed at fucking 4:30 in the morning. I go to bed and the kids are waking us up at like 7. Like, and I'm like, oh, like I'm in fucking the worst case moment of COVID. Like I don't know how nobody else has it in the house. I have no idea.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Well, I'm glad you're feeling a bit better. On Christmas Eve, I was pretty sick. I was puking bad, but I didn't want to tell my family. You know, I didn't want to ruin Christmas for like I don't have kids, but my brother has the kids in the family. There's 3 of them. They're spoiled rotten. Anyway, so I puked till 4 in the morning
kids,
Christmas
Jennifer?
Eve night. Pardon?
Would you say you were?
Okay.
I don't know if he just died or what happened, but okay.
All right, fuck him.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Yep.
yeah, no, so I didn't want to like let on how sick I was, you know, so I puked till 4 in the morning Christmas Eve night, and then I had my alarm set for 7, got up, and we went to, we have 3 Christmases. We do Christmas at my brother's, Christmas at our parents' house, and then everyone comes over to my cabin and we have Christmas here. Those friggin' kids, every year I tell them, do you know how lucky you are that you get 3 Christmases in a row? You're all spoiled rotten. Anyway, but my biggest
Did you have your
craziest
Christmas tree up, honey?
Yeah, it's still up. You never saw. It's gigantic. It's 10 feet tall.
You want to
It's
see the
biggest tree
pictures?
around.
I have so many pictures from Jennifer's lair, I would call it.
It's so giant that the whole top foot of the tree has not one ornament. We can't reach it because the circumference, the diameter of the thing is so big that it sticks out so far. Even with the little step ladder, we can't get close enough to put anything on the top foot of the tree. But it's awesome. Anyway, my family chipped in and got myself, my teenage niece, and my sister-in-law concert tickets. Now, I'm kind of old, so some people might not be excited about the band I'm going to see, but I'm excited. They got us concert tickets. We're going in February to see The Offspring.
Oh,
that's pretty cool.
I'm pumped.
Oh, except
They're
for
really
they.
good live. Yeah.
I want
Yeah,
to.
man.
Oh, they're the one. They fired their drummer though, right? Because he wouldn't get the vax. That's kind of shitty.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit. Has The Offspring gone, like, woke? I hope not.
Yeah, they are woke. But they're a bunch of hits. It don't matter to me.
Yeah.
That shit.
I really like Offspring, but like I thought what they did to their drummer was awful. Like I thought that was so mean. Like I was like, wow, that's fucked up. But yeah, I mean, I guess so I don't know, I really don't know who's side to side on, because they said like they were like, well, the venues wouldn't let us play shows if we're not all vaxxed or something. So that was part of it. And he knew that, and we knew that, and like whatever. And so like after I heard their explanation, it was more of a real business sort of thing where like they had the gun to their head. So they were like, well, we can't play unless we're all vaxxed. So John, you got to get vaxxed. And he was like, fuck you.
It was their original drummer, though?
No, I think this is the guy that's been the replacement drummer for years, or at least the last 5 or 10 years. But yeah, he went on. So that's even less impactful, I guess, too. So I don't know, man. But I feel like Punk would have been like, hey, we're not playing your fucking venue then if we have to get your medical jab. We're not playing it. Fuck you. So I would have liked them to be a little more punk rock and not left their buddy out to dry. But I guess it was a little bit more business than like, oh, he's against science, he's kicked out of the band. It wasn't that. It was more like logistics, I guess. So I guess it's not that bad, and fuck it. Nobody knew what, everybody had to make a choice during COVID how they wanted to act, and I didn't like what they did, but yeah. But but anyway, I love Offspring, so I mean that's pretty cool, Love the band.
Yeah, for sure, man. I still I purposely made sure to get a car that still had a CD player in it, and I still play massive amounts of CDs. And Americana is such a good album. I mean, come on. I don't skip one song. It's great.
And that's
so
the
I'm
one
pretty pumped about
that's
that.
kind of like their alleged sellout one, That's the one where they kind of every band has that one that's very commercialized. I feel like Americana was the big commercialized one for them. What's the one? What's Green Day's one? Like American Idiot's kind of their more commercialized one, which came much later. Who's somebody else? Like even Korn. Like Korn was probably Follow the Leader was like their. People say that was their commercialized one. I guess. I mean that one in the Issues. Everybody gets that.
I can see that.
But
if it's there's two different wings, but the openers is Jimmy Eat World and Newfound Glory.
Wow, I haven't heard those bands in a while.
Not a bad package.
So that's a good punk show or pop punk show, I guess. Although Offspring is so interesting though, because Offspring spanned like grunge, punk, and pop punk. It's almost like they hit.
It really did.
Yeah, they started kind of grunge punk, and then they moved into like pop, and they moved into like just punk.
What's their number one song?
Oh, that's a great.
Well, it's that Pretty Fly for a White Guy, even though that's not at all their best song.
Yeah.
Like, not at all. It's actually one of my least favorite.
Mm.
It was huge. And I don't really know why, because it's not even the best song on that album, but whatever. Yeah.
Well, because it's the silly song. It's almost like how Eminem, Eminem's songs, all his hits in his first few albums, they were always like, do the silly song, like and it's like always a silly, stupid song, and that's the hit. But then like, you know, he's
you
got.
You got to do the karaoke. You got to cover that one. Da 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 da. Get a job. Or how
Oh
does it
my
go?
God. Oh man. He's a tough time live. His voice can go either way sometimes. So good, you know, it depends on how he's feeling. Which I is almost like me, but you know, I actually on Spotify, this is actually kind of unbelievable. I didn't expect this. The Kids Aren't All Right from that album is the #1 played song on
Good.
Spotify.
What?
Right?
It's better than the other. Good. I'm
How
glad.
does that
I'm glad
one
it's
go,
not pretty
Joe?
fly.
And believe it or not, You're Gonna Go Far Kid is #2.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
And,
Okay.
and Pretty Fly for a White Guy is 3rd. And then we have the song that basically was one of the songs that got me into them and that makes me think of the first times I heard Offspring and knew Offspring, and it was Self-Esteem, which is
Self-esteem. Yeah.
4.
Dude, that song, that's what
Yeah, but
what made me a fan. Yep,
Yep.
for sure.
You can't
Yeah, yeah,
compare. How can you compare old stuff to the now? Why can't we look at the old record, like not physical records, but the old?
Are you talking right now,
numbers?
Wire? What the fuck are you trying to say? If you ever
Okay, so
formulate a thought.
the old numbers that these huge hits were at the time, why those are bigger than the Spotify digital numbers that everyone looks to now, though? Like,
No, I'm not saying that this is the end all be all, this Spotify playlist, but it's a good indication of what's popular.
man,
But it's not the
bro, they
end all
say
be all.
Creed's biggest song is
YR.
"With Arms Wide Open." Though. Like, there's some ones that I don't agree with.
I think the Creed one is correct because that's the one I always think to stereotype them with.
What?
But I'm
Higher,
serious.
bro. Higher.
Yeah, I mean they're all similar. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, other like the Spotify. You're right. It's
But think about
off.
Offspring, and I know that Offspring does have a distinct sound, and they kind of all do sound alike in a way, but they don't. And if you think about it, it's kind of crazy because if you think about The Kids Aren't All Right, then you think about You're Gonna Go Far Kid and Pretty Fly for a White Guy, and then you think about Self-Esteem. All these songs have quite a different sort of style.
How does that one go? How does those first two go?
And dude, one more thing before I tell you how it goes. Want You Bad is another one. And then Gone Away, like it's almost like that sad ballad.
Yeah, that's a good one. Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I mean, bro, like they have these different tones to them, even though they have a distinct sound. It's kind of unbelievable. Like those songs all sound quite like different, kinda. Self-Esteem, you know, well, I'll just play it for you. Self-Esteem is like it's almost like in the Green Day era. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Even Green Day, like Dookie, is so much is kind of like quite different than Green Day's American Idiot album. You know, but
For sure.
But Self-Esteem, obviously, I was like 10 years old or something, and Jennifer too. So we were like, this was like the heyday of like we're kids, and this is a cool song on the radio. Like it was this one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But you don't even think
Yeah.
that that's them because it has a grunge mid-90s sound and not a fucking like silly.
I rode around with my peanuts under. Yo, that
I
song
rode
has been on the
around
radio.
and my penis was out.
YR took
You're
out his
ruining this for
penis
me.
at
Yep.
the concert.
There we go. It all devolves into
YR took
dick
out his
jokes.
penis at his concert.
This song is fire.
Oh, copyright.
It's so good. So good.
So good.
Bro,
That's
Joe, I've
back
heard
in the
that
day.
song so many times on the radio when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
You have no idea, bro. Oh my god.
So when I was when my mother's boyfriend had taken over our lives, and I was working every weekend on my mother's and her boyfriend's business.
The Jimmy Buffett one?
Those are the songs that played.
Ever is a great song from Americana.
Yes, Have You Ever is another good song. Americana is good. It is. I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say underrated, but some people hated on it when it was out, even though it was wicked popular and it was on MTV and everything. You know, I gotta say too, I gotta give it to them as well because they were a band that was hot on MTV when they were kind of a serious grunge band. And then when MTV kind of was in this weird state of like Britney Spears, Limp Bizkit, Korn, Marilyn Manson, all this weird shit, different stuff was all melding into like popular kids were like the most popular kids at school were like, they understood Marilyn Manson and Britney Spears and NSYNC and Korn and all these popular different people were melding together. And it was so weird. And Offspring stayed relevant by kind of getting a little more silly or something with Americana and doing that shit. Pretty Fly for a White Guy and stuff like that did well. Where back years ago they were doing all serious stuff. And if they still had done that, I don't know if they would have made it on MTV in the late 90s. And so it's kind of, I don't know, man, it's very fascinating that they changed and they might have made it back on MTV because of that. Because, yeah, I don't know if another album like, Self-Esteem.
What's that one where it's like, I'm going to keep it separated?
Yeah, that's the Come Out and Play one, the other one. That's the number 6 on Spotify.
Bro, Jennifer, there's going to be a night full of fucking hits. You're going to be singing every song.
I mean, to this day, I play the Americana CD in my car, and there's nothing I skip. I actually really like that Walla Walla song. Where they're talking about how he's going to go to jail. Folsom Prison is a destination. Hey, Walla, I'll see you.
Walla Walla. Yep, that one.
Yeah,
I got it.
I really like that one. It wasn't like a huge hit, but I feel like the album got crapped on because Pretty Fly got so overplayed that they just kind of hated on the album. But if you look at the track listings, there's nothing that you skip. It's a no-skip album, which is a rare thing.
Yeah, so the Kids Aren't All Right kind of crossed into that like angsty fucking almost Korn and Papa Roach vibe a little bit, but with the Offspring style. And then like the Pretty Fly for a White Guy kind of crossed into that sort of silly like Eminem but theme rock. I mean, so like it's just it's fast. You can see how they were able to pull that off. But yeah, super interesting. This was Come Out and Play.
Bullfrog says it's like Sublime mixed with Green Day.
Well, you know what? The early
That's
not that crazy. Yeah. In fact, that'd be a great show. That'd be a good
I'm pumped.
show.
When I opened it, I said they're still touring. Like I didn't even know this was a possibility. I was very surprised.
Yeah, you have to watch the live video from a few years ago where he blew noodles on the stage. No, I'm just kidding. He didn't do that. Sammy, what's up, man? What's up, chat? I hope you guys can click the like button. I don't know how many likes we have, but our goal is 100 likes. If we're not there, please click the like button. YR has donated $100 to keep this show going with Keith's money. Thank you, YR. I really appreciate it. But yeah,
we have to fund the shows to keep them going, and you can thank me tonight for Joe Pleasures.
For everything.
For your pleasure.
Merci beaucoup, YR. C'est très bon pour ça. Yeah, sorry I had to super chat, man. I chopped up my credit cards a couple years ago, so I can't donate through websites, but I have a Google Play. Like, I have a Google Play card loaded for my YouTube account, so that was my Google Play money. It was all I could do.
I could not believe you sent that, but no, don't worry. I will get that money eventually. No, so thank you very much. You shouldn't have done it. I hope I hit the lottery soon because I just want to pay. I want to spread cheer and give everybody money back. But I appreciate it. We're doing okay though. We're close. A couple more days. I might have to do a little Uber and Amazon or something, some kind of driving thing. But we're close. The oddest job interview I told you the other day was when I went to that place and they kept delaying me and then saying the guy was on the phone. That was so weird, bro. I couldn't believe that because the guy was like, yes, please come in. I need to interview you. And I come in and then I was like, no, he's on the phone. An hour goes by and they're like, oh, we'll call you next week. And I was like, what? It was so weird. I've never.
And then you had a job that they like retracted the job or something?
Yeah, then there was the one that they retracted. You know what's crazy about that one? They didn't send me the right stuff, so I told the guy that was hiring me, I go, the HR people retracted it, and the HR people were like, no, you're done. And then the guy hiring me is like, what? Why are they? I'm like, I don't know. They didn't send me the shit, and then they retracted it, I guess. And he's like, what the hell? So the funniest thing is I get an email this morning that's like, we're just letting you know about, how to handle your 401k now that you're no longer here in the company. And I'm like, I never was really in the company. So it was like I was hired and then within 2 days gone. Like it was like
that's weird, man. That's
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck that's about unless the company got sold and bought by a new conglomerate or some shit.
I know what it is. When you get hired, there's contingencies. Like you must get a drug test within a certain time. You must fill out this paperwork within a certain time. And what happened is they didn't send me the drug test stuff. Like I filled out everything, and I'm clean as hell, so I don't care. I filled out the stuff, and then I waited for the drug test stuff. And they were like, you need to have this done like today in the next couple hours. And I was like, oh, I'm still waiting to get the email about it. And the lady's like, I sent it days ago. And I went and looked at my email everywhere. I searched the name, the numbers, the things, the spams, everything. I'm not stupid. And I'm like, I don't have it. I don't have it in here. I just combed the whole thing. And I said this a couple days ago, and I'm like, what should I do? And then no response. And then 2 hours later, the offer has been rescinded from the company. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought I had a job. And so I don't know. Maybe even this will still happen, but I don't know. But it was, so anyway, that was a weird ass situation. And then also the other one with the interview where the guy just was missing was bizarre. And I was like, what's happening? Like, what the fuck is going on?
You're a white man, Joe.
No, and I thought that, but it wasn't because I was white. It wasn't because I was white. I've seen that before, but not this time. I don't think. Because everybody there was like mostly white. There was one place I went to.
Let's get weird.
Let's get weird. Let's hurt each other. Let's dox Bullfrog.
Bullfrog, you want to get weird late night with Joe?
Let's dox Bull.
Did you unwrap your niece's Christmas presents, Bullfrog, and stuff her stockings?
Ew.
Ew.
I would say Sublime is also everybody knows the record.
Sublime's back, bro. His son's the lead singer now.
What?
With the original bass and the drummer.
Really?
Yeah, they're all back.
Isn't everybody dead except the bassist?
Nah, only the singer.
Wow. Well,
Probably
yeah, that
no.
was once he died. It was like, well, this is done.
Santeria was one of the first songs I ever got off Napster.
His son
Back in the
sounds
day.
just like him too, bro.
Wow.
It's cool.
Does he?
Yeah, they're starting to
Santeria
tour.
was around 96, 97, but I remember that whenever I went to my friend's house in South Boston, they never took the record out or the CD out, so the CD would sit in the CD player, and whenever we played pool, it would just hit play, and we would just, that record would just play on a loop all night, drink whatever, whether years later when we were drinking and years before when we were young kids in the summer in South Boston, and the floor was dirt and there was a pool table and it was just West 7th Street in South Boston. Like
Southie Hunt,
it was
brother.
great. It really, yeah, it's weird, man. So yeah,
Look
that's
at Joe trying to go around South Boston looking for a dime pack. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I didn't. When, I
really? He goes, yeah.
I didn't have to worry about that. There was plenty of marijuana. I didn't smoke a lot.
Now,
but
other thing like a dime piece.
I mean, there was no. I didn't do any drugs.
No, I'm talking about like,
I know what you're
trying to
talking
go for freaky sex.
But
with women.
Oh no, I didn't know you were talking about that. I would say that. Hey guy, let me get a fucking dime pack and fucking sawbuck or something. Let me fucking.
Nah, but regardless, you had no business in South South anything.
Probably not, because I was from New Hampshire at the time, and I was like, whoa, like
if you say any city South, whatever, it's always bad, bro.
But dude, I was friends with the people I was friends with were, I was not going to get hurt. They knew everybody. They knew everybody. If anything, like I was not scared at all. I was probably with the bad people. Like you'd be scared. I can't tell you how many times I can't tell you how many times I stopped a crime because I'm that much of a fucking. I'm not a.
You carry a pocket knife?
No, bro. I would. Well, yeah, but I would. I just like, there'd be someone like, maybe someone did something and they'd be like, yo, let's, like, we're going to go over there and we're going to fucking we're going to steal his bike. And then we're going to like break his windows or something. And I'd be like, no, I don't want to do that. That sounds shitty. Like, I don't want to do that. And then eventually, people would be like, all right, well, fuck it. We won't, I guess, then. I don't know. What do you want to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like early on when I was hanging around with these people, they'd be like, yo, we're going to do this. And then it's like, okay, what are we doing? And then I'd be there and then they would do something and I'd be like, oh my God, what the fuck?
You know what I used to do? So I don't know if you remember, and this was and I know there was, video cameras and stuff, but Game Boy had a attachment where you could record video on it. You made it into a camera. It had this like game, it's shaped like a game because it put in like in the slot, right?
Yeah.
Camera, so you could record. So there was a big bush.
Or Game Boy Color.
The Game Boy Color.
Yeah.
I think,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Because it had to be.
Are you talking about that magnifying glass thing that like went over it and like
yes.
and like and then you okay.
No, but it recorded video of like a video.
Okay.
So there was a big bush, and I was probably in elementary for sure. But there was a big bush, so I used to take like an old purse and tie it to like the string and put it out in like the little street area. People walking though, and like right there, and he used to pull the string to pull the purse. So,
dude, what the fuck are you doing right now? Oh my God, YR. You know what I used to do is I used to dangle a condom on a hook near the homeless shelter. Oh my God. I don't even know.
Bullfrog.
You had a purse on a string, and if people tried to grab the purse, you'd pull it away with the string.
Pull it. A whole purse. You know what I'm saying? People grab purses, like,
You had a purse, is all I'm hearing. Interesting. I'm a chick, and I don't even have a purse. Huh. Bizarre.
No, like Leah probably has like tons of purses and old stuff laying around,
Mm.
I don't know, man. You sound girlier than me. No offense.
Leah, Leah, Leah.
I just like.
Leah's not a purse.
I have a gigantic.
Oh my God,
kind of
when you're a child, you have your, you live with your, you grow up around your mom, and your mom has, or your grandparents or whatever or whatever female you live with has purses laying around, like old purses, right?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, sure.
I mean, back in the day, like Jennifer, not much people like women do purses now, but like back in the day, like all the women did purses, right?
Well, women now have like different types of bags all over the place instead of like traditional purse. But like you said, the 80s and 90s, and women still have purses, but I mean, like it was like everybody had a purse, whereas nowadays I feel like purse is more of a dress up thing for a lot of people, or even whatever. There's more of a style with it, where most women just have different types of bags now, and a lot of
Does
them.
Leah use a purse?
I don't know. She has bags, like I said, like the themed ones, like a Stranger Things pocket bag or purse, I guess.
Like a Zelda.
Yeah, like it's a lot of game themed stuff. It's not
messenger bag.
My wife is not very girly, right? She's more like a gamer person. Like she's
got the messenger bag with the with like the rainbow flag and shit on there.
No, she doesn't have a rainbow flag. She does have the 80s sweatshirt thing with the rainbow across it, but it's not for the gay thing. It's because, back in the 80s we all had that rainbow jacket or whatever. And I loved that jacket. But now if I wear that jacket, people think I'm gay or something, and I'm like, no, I just like fucking rainbows. How much would it cost? Rainbows.
How much would it cost to have an hour interview with Leah about politics? Me and her.
Oh my God, an hour? I mean, that would be a lot.
It's like, I want to update on her views on politics. Basically.
Like, could you get her for 10 minutes? Maybe, but an hour? Like, I don't know, bro. An hour?
That would be still good radio, right, Joe? That's something, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
we haven't heard her update on politics in a long time.
I don't think she would want to talk about politics. I'm going to be honest.
Lots changed, bro. Lots. a lot been going on, man.
Yeah, it's
this is me. Maybe it's a personal. I just my opinion.
I think me and Leah are finally back on the same wavelength where we're like I give up. You know, we're not even like fighting over politics now. We're just like, all right, you had Biden and I shit on you for like 4 years about how bad it is, and then we went.
Nah, but stuff still has to come up. Like stuff happened. She's like, oh, you know, does she believe that fishermen are getting bombed in Venezuela, or is it
No?
like, you know?
I don't think she doesn't really believe that. No.
See, I like to know
What
that
do you
shit.
think? Why are you think it's like not drug dealing boats? It's just random boats they're blowing up, or what?
It is.
Or you don't care? It's all good. Blow everyone up. I don't know.
I think
no, it is.
Yeah.
They're probably doing it for a good reason.
I think
they're
she
doing
probably
they're doing it on camera and recording it for a good reason.
I think
so.
she would say that like, oh, he probably is trying to take someone's oil or supplies or something. She probably thinks there's ulterior motives, which, you know, there might be. So
War's profitable. Big business in war, for sure, for sure.
yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not fully out, but I know that I'm still not happy. I know that. That's what I can tell you. I'm still not even close to happy with what we're doing. So you know, that's all I can say. I don't know what to tell you but that. You know, I don't wish it wasn't that way.
No, he's
but
doing what you used to do, Joe. You used to fucking do the right thing, and when you saw a situation that your friends or whatever, hey, let's go throw a rock at a window, you're like, nah, man, let's not. You know, let's do the right thing. You know.
Well, I don't agree with that, but
do what's right. You do all things what's right, and judge a tree by its fruits.
Judge a tree by its fruits. Oh my God, brother!
Look at Joe. He's doing this. He's doing the entertainment stuff, and people like me pay him, and he does longer extended shows.
You really
listen to. So
you really funded the show tonight. It's pretty crazy.
You got to literally fund these motherfuckers, and that's fine with me.
I can't believe it. You know, we had to fund the show tonight. YR, you did a lot of it. I mean, yeah, Randy Viper dropped some hits, and a few other people did too. Jennifer Muppet Baby was like the fourth, and there's been other people too. But like, yeah, you really funded it. Like, you really brought it.
Junebug will be back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
he'll be back Christmas. So
I thought Leah was.
New Year's is about to come up. YR.
My wife fixed her truck last week. You know, there was a couple of both the lights were out. It's a pain in the ass to put the lights in the truck. YR, and you know, just like probably Jennifer. I mean, I went outside to get the mail, and she was out there, and I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Oh, I'm fixing the light bulbs." So it's like I don't even gotta do that. You know, now I did have to fix the oven and, you know, the washer. I fixed some of it, and she fixed some of that too. But I mean, there it is. YR, there you go. There's Leah outside in the freezing cold.
Yeah, Bullfrog, stop interrupting when me and Joe are doing a bit together too. By the way,
look at that.
Right.
And YR, look at what's around her back. Your question is answered. I know she's like fully clothed here because it's freezing out, but look at that. There's her bag.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have little purses. I have bags. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
That's cool, dude. What is that? A Toyota? What kind of truck is that? A Chev?
It is a GMC, actually.
Nice. That's not too bad.
Sierra. I mean, it wasn't too bad till remember back in the summertime. So remember back in the summertime, the engine died, and we had to rebuild the engine, and not only did
has a piece of shit 97 fucking Sierra.
But think about where I am right now and how I could have used that money because I took out a loan to take care of that thing. So crazy, bro, where we're at now versus then. But you know, I owe 68. I still owe about 7,000, 6,000 on the truck. So, and we can't buy a new car or something. So I had to do something, and so that was the bad decision we had to make. Otherwise, we can't buy a new car. So I put the money into the truck. She loves it. She loves this truck. So we put the fucking money into it. You know, fuck.
What about Gavin?
What do you mean?
Is he of age where he can start working a job?
What about your kid?
No, what? I'm serious. Is going to start working soon?
He will get his first job this summer, probably.
There you go. You're going to help contribute, bro.
He actually said that. He goes, I'm going to, be able to help out or whatever. And I was like, what?
There you go.
All right.
That's great, though. That's a good thing. My nephew got his first job this summer. He worked all summer. It was so funny. He's 16, and he said, "Yeah, Auntie, I'm gonna look for a job." I was like, "You don't do anything. Like you just game all day. What?" Anyway, he got a job because around here they will hire you if you're A, an immigrant to the country, B, a student, or what's the other one? A minority or disabled, because the government will pay part of the salary and companies love that. So it's easier for him to get a job than a regular adult. So he actually got a job on his first interview. And I said, "What are you going to be doing, man?" And he said, "I'm going to be working at the grocery store in the deli section. I'm going to be making sandwiches and pizzas." And I said, "You've never made your own flipping sandwich in your freaking life. What?" Anyway, but he did all right. So we were very proud of him. Yeah.
No, that's good.
Cool.
I mean, I can't tell you one of my first jobs. I mean, I lived a lifetime of jobs before my real first job, but when I actually got a real first retail job, it was at the supermarket. But I went from bagging to cashier to stock to hot foods, all within the span of probably 6 months. And that taught me so much. It taught me all the register stuff, how cards work, taught me the counting, the customer service. It taught me, and then when I got into hot foods, it taught me making food for people. I was preparing food for people. And that's when I realized that when I make food for people, I overwash my hands so crazy. I'm a fucking psychopath when I'm making food for people. But
you're clean.
Yeah, dude, I'm super
you wore
weird.
hairnet?
When no, not when I did. Well, when I had long hair, I did. But when I didn't,
you worked in the delicatessen.
I actually loved Domino's. I worked at Domino's for a little while, and I loved making the fucking pizza.
When your manager was like, "Hey, you dropped the pepperoni," he's like, "I put that on. We need to save money."
Yeah, that fucked up story where the guy, we dropped the food on the floor, and he goes, "You better get that out there. Wash it off," is what he said. Wash it off. Dude,
Jesus.
That was crazy. I mean, it is going to go in the oven, so they're probably all right. But I'm like, bro, you don't drop this on the floor we've all been standing on all day and then put it in the oven, dude. That's fucking crazy. But that's what the best guy at the Domino's regional fucking Massachusetts branch. And that's when I was like, I got to get out of here. The best guy. They told me in the interview, and what liars too. And I was a kid, so nowadays, I mean, I wasn't that much of a kid, but I mean, I should have fucking you make $75,000 a year, which by the way, nowadays,
that's 20 years ago too. Come on.
Yeah, that's the equivalent nowadays of being you can make $120,000 as a.
Bro, Joe, if you make $75K a year in Texas, that's pretty fucking good. Dude.
That's what I made. That's what I made at the job that I just got laid off at.
You get a brand new home.
Really?
Get a brand new home, $150,000.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much I made at BMW when I was at BMW the last 3 years? I made $90,000 there a year.
But you live in a fucking. The East Coast is so more expensive, bro.
But exactly. So 90 out here is 60 out there, or 50. I don't know.
If you were making 90 out here, you'd be in a brand new 2-story, brand new subdivision, brand new neighborhood.
But I was but I wasn't doing
cool.
I wasn't doing the sales of the cars on the floor. I wasn't doing that. You know what I mean?
Oh, you should have been. Yeah, I bet you could sell a car to anybody, man. You got the gift of gab. I would say. Yeah, too bad.
I always say that I'd rather sell fire to an Eskimo. People are like, you could sell ice to an Eskimo, and I'm like, well, I'd rather sell fire to an Eskimo. And same thing for you could whatever name your other analogy, but it's you want to sell something to somebody that they want or that they could use. But no, I did a lot of the remote stuff, and I really got I love doing that. Years ago, I did career development, like years and years ago, and I really enjoyed that too because getting people jobs was really fun. Like that was a great time. What was the worst job I ever had was that job where you pitched, where I worked with Troy, and after we sold stuff, the last thing we did was pitch the magazines, and we would sell people magazines, and oh my God, it was the greatest time, but it was like a terrible job coming from the career development agency where I used to get people jobs and change people's lives in a good way. And now I'm like, take these fucking magazines, motherfucker. Like it was a complete opposite type of job. But I had this fucking objection. Like I had this script that was crazy. Where like, so somebody just bought $300 worth of shit that they probably shouldn't have, but they called to buy it mostly, and then I talked them into more of it and whatever. And now you're getting to the end of the sale and you're closing everything and the money. And then you go, oh, and by the way, you're going to, because you purchased this today, of course, you're going to get access to the complimentary magazines. So you're going to have a choice of 3 magazines. And I would run down this fucking list of all this shit. And I'd be like, you can pick out, from everyone. So go ahead and I'll get you signed up for those. And of course, you can cancel them within 30 days, and you don't have to ever receive them again. And but they're your complimentary magazines on us, so I'll sign them up. So which magazines would you like today? Are you into like science, sports, whatever? And then they'd be like, I don't want any magazines. I just want the shit that I called for. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I totally understand. But these are actually your free gifts. So you get these because you bought that stuff earlier. So, I mean, like, what do you guys like to do around the house? Like garden or fucking sports or whatever? I told you I don't want the fucking magazines. I just called for the thing. Oh, no. Hey, listen, I get that. I get that. Yeah, we don't have to sign you up for the magazines. It's a complimentary thing that you get as a courtesy to us. Earlier, you were talking about like eating whatever. Are you guys into food? Like a lot of food? You guys make a lot of food or no? I don't know. My wife cooks. Yeah, your wife would love home cooking, blah, 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 blah. I told you I don't want the fucking magazines. Oh, no, I get what you're saying, man. I totally get it. But listen, these are your gift. Like, we're giving these to you as a gift. And I don't, everybody in the office is going to make fun of me if I can't get you your gift, brother. So, like, let me get you the gift. And you can just, you don't like them, you don't have to have them. But you're going to love them. These are, award-winning magazines. Let me get you hooked up. I told you I don't want the fucking dude, I would just keep going. I had a close rate on the magazines of like 96%. It was fucking crazy. Like I like one time they had to give me like a fucking $1,000 gift card one week because I hit every metric possible, and they were like, holy shit. And they were giving out $100 gift cards every time you got, like, people hit 50, 60, 70, 80% close. And they would give out another card every 10%. And it got to the point where they were like, $1,000 bonus because it was just crazy. They'd be like, well, I'm going to forget to cancel the magazines, and then I'm going to get charged and I'm going to get pissed off. And I'm like, oh yeah, listen, I totally get that. I'm the same way. I hate when that happens. I don't want that to happen to you, but I also don't want you to lose out on these magazines because they're free and they're awesome. So you get 3 months free. So here's what I want you to do. Do you have a pen and a paper? Yeah, sure. Grab a pen and a paper. Wait till you got it. Write this number down. 1-800 blah, 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 blah. Now what I want you to do is do you have a refrigerator? Yes. Awesome. I like eating too. Put that up on your refrigerator, stick it to your fridge, put it there, and mark the date down. That's the date that you want to cancel. In the event that you do love one of these magazines, you're going to keep it and you're going to love it, and it's going to be awesome, and they're going to win and you're going to win because of it. But most likely, you just take your free gift and leave. Call that number, want to cancel the magazines, they jump on, boom, they cancel it, that's it. But you got your free stuff. Easy as that. That way you will not forget, right? So anyway, which magazines can we get you again? And I would just fucking hammer that over and over again. What a fucking cocksucker of a job that I had. Mm. But before that, it was getting people jobs. So it just was a different type of job.
You went from helping people to totally kind of taking advantage. Well, not taking advantage, but yeah. I worked some call center shit, and it just hurt my soul, man. I mean, it was rough. It was such a shady place. And we totally totally lied to people. I mean, this was in Quebec, Canada, but every time we called, we had this script we had to say, and we had to say we were calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota, and every day they'd write on the whiteboard the weather in Minneapolis in case anyone asked, "Oh, what's the weather like in Minneapolis?" We'd look up at the whiteboard and be like, "Oh, it's freaking raining," or blah blah blah. And they wrote, like, we had to memorize a couple landmarks around the town in case they tried to us out and say, "Oh, you're not really calling from." Like, what?
Were you calling from a child care center where they're stealing all the money?
Yeah.
The hell?
Yeah, it's extra weird now, isn't it? Yeah, looking back, shit, that's extra weird now.
That's crazy. Well, there's sometimes when you kind of gotta and you're, but it is amazing how many jobs are acting. Like, it's kind of scary, especially in sales. And sales managers will tell you this. They'll be like, "Guys, you got to get into the role. It's like a role and you're an actor. You got to get into it." Like, they'll actually say that. And you're like, "Well, no, it's actually like, it's like you're a liar," is actually what it's like. It's not.
It's definitely like that, dude.
Right, Hooker? Yeah, you get it. Are you Somalian? That's what Pocket Aces said. I hated door-to-door sales, selling fake charity and Obama phones. Oh my God. My wife answers the door like so many times for these solar people and then grills them. And I'm like, "Leave them alone, honey." And she's like, "I hate salesmen. I hate salesmen." I'm like, "You married one." But yeah, it's unfortunately it's the type of person I am, I guess. But I like customer service too, because I really did help people when I did customer service. I mean,
well, that's a little different. Like,
yeah,
you know,
I love doing that
because that you believe in the product and you believe in the service, and you want, like, sales, like call center shit. You're lying big time, you know.
I
when
always
you're just telling shit.
I didn't like. I really did not like to lie, so I tried to not lie. Actually, in a weird way, I wouldn't. Like, I would, like, there was one time when I called that 1-800 number and it wasn't working or something. And I went, "Wait a minute." And I called it and it wasn't easy. It was like a pain in the ass. And then I started thinking, oh my God, this number we've been giving people, are they not able to cancel? And it's like a fucking front, or it's like a hard thing to do and it's a lie. Because I would tell people it's like that, it's like that, it's like that. And then one day I was like, I'm going to tell you why I called it. I called the number because I wanted to go through the process so that I could find out how easy it was. Because then when I was trying to rebuttal an objection, I could say, "I did it myself, and here's what it's like. It's easy. I did it myself." Because I don't like lying, and I'm not kidding. I don't like lying with sales stuff. Because if you can be authentic and be that honest, it's going to come through that way. So I called the number and whatever, and it was a big fucking problem. And then I went to a manager and I was like, "Dude, what the fuck? The phone number does this, that, whatever." Anyway, it turned out that the number was down and there was a problem. So I was like, "Oh my God, thank God." So then the next day I did it again and it worked. And I was like, okay. But dude, I was so freaked out. They're like, "Oh my God, this has been the biggest lie for like a year."
Oh yeah, that shit gets aggravating and fucking annoying.
All of this was lying. We were selling this really shit phone. It was a $300 house phone, portable phone. But the big selling point was that you could use the charging station as like kind of like a walkie-talkie kind of thing. So you could be outside on the portable phone, hit a button, and talk to the people in the house. That was how we were supposed to. It was $200, and this was like 20 years ago. The whole thing was lying. Part of the script was, "Hi, my name is blah, 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 and I'm calling from Quest, your local phone company." I don't even know what Quest is. It must be an American company we don't even know about.
Right.
I'm not from your phone company. And sometimes people be like, "Oh, you're from Quest. I have a problem with my bill." And I'd be like, "Yeah, that's a different department." Like, not even in the country. It was just, it hurt my soul. And you start off with training where they teach you what to say for a few days, and then you get on your first couple calls and like someone else who's been there a while is on the call with you to help you through it. And my third call ever, and I'm still in training, was this poor old lady. And I know she had dementia or something. I just know it. She was not all there.
Shit,
and the lady on the call with me, like, the employee who'd been there a few years or whatever. She's like, hit me. She's like, Sal, push. So I sold this $300 phone to this poor confused old lady on my third call ever. And instead of like, and they were like, yay, Jennifer made a sale, and they ring the stupid bell, and felt like a piece of shit. Like, it wasn't
Jennifer,
cool.
did you have? We had a fucking. So you made the sale and they ring the bell. We would have that too, but we would also have we had a big green light that would fucking go off when you needed to be at your seat. Like there was busy times or something like that. Like get back to your fucking desk, cattle. Like it was crazy.
Yeah, for sure. My brother worked there as well, but he wasn't selling the shitty telephone. He was in a different department, and he was calling and offering people Discover credit cards. Which, I felt even that would be more honest in a way. A credit card's a credit card. I'm lying about this phone that's really a piece of shit because they gave us the phone to take it home to try it so we could talk about the features, and we realized this is a piece of trash. We're selling shit.
Nobody it doesn't work as well anymore because now everybody's got such a sensory for a scam or whatever. We're just so used to marketing and things that if someone calls you randomly to sell you something, it's so hard to sell now. You can't sell people. Back in the 90s and even the earlier 2000s, people would kind of listen maybe for a second like,
Well, see, when you lie and say you're calling from their friggin' phone company, like, that's why they listen at the start. It was all crooked, man. I just felt bad in my core, But I was flipping good at it, and I did well, and I made bonuses and all that, but it hurt my soul.
That's okay. People, it's not like you were calling, hey, go down and get $5,000 out of the convenience store and then send it to me like Bullfrog.
That's you know what? I have a story that relates to this. One time, a few months ago, I went to the grocery store and I started a fight with someone. And anyway, you shouldn't be racist.
Gosh.
That was basically what he said earlier, right? Like he was off his rocker.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Welcome back, Luke. We have 12 minutes left, courtesy of YR extending the show. 12 minutes left, and Luke Rojas is back. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm back right before I pass out. Not on the show, hopefully. What's up? Dude, fucking Jennifer, what's up, man? The champ is here.
Nice to talk to you. I hope you had a good Christmas, man. I got tickets to The Offspring for a Christmas gift this year. The Conscious in February.
Nice.
Well, that's gonna be that should be pretty sick.
I was really surprised. I didn't even know they were still touring, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, me either. Guns N' Roses.
Oh well, Axl, he can't sing anymore, man. It wouldn't be a great show. With Axl,
like 5 months.
God, I don't. Unless he's had something to help his voice. The last videos I saw was not good.
I think he's gonna be May to the September.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I wonder how he's
know
doing
that until
now.
a few days ago. I said, "What the hell is he doing?"
Yeah.
Guns and Roses.
It's probably gonna be like, shit. There's some fucking way he's gonna do out of here. I'll go fucking.
Well, I mean, the music.
What's that band, Motley Crue? Is Motley Crue the one, or is it Van Halen that has? I think it's Motley Crue, where the singer basically sounds like.
Yeah. It basically sounds like Joe when Joe's trying to make fun of Motley Crue. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Axl, but it's time to hang him up.
Yeah, agree. I saw him singing at someone's funeral. I forget whose funeral it was, it was.
Yeah, what idea that is?
Would you get a kiss casket?
Oh my god! Thank you guys. I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but just want to say thank you because you reminded me to cancel my Prime membership before I got charged $100, which I won't have. So thank you. I'm just want to thank you. Sorry.
$100 for Prime. Good Lord.
Every year it's $100 for a Prime membership every year, and it's going to renew in 2 days. So you just reminded me to go and cancel it. Thank you, God. Oh my God.
Why don't you
the
just do a
yearly one?
monthly
Okay.
payment? I thought it was a monthly thing.
You can do $15 a month or something, but then for $99.99 or something, it's a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's smarter.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just
yeah, you
canceled
save a
all of
lot.
it. Thank you. Oh my God.
Oh,
you
hey,
save a lot
Luke, I
doing
was
that.
listening earlier, and you were totally justified to go off because, I don't know if Bullfrog's still here, but he was pretty weird. And we also call it white elephant. I totally knew what you were talking about when you were saying white elephant, yeah. We also call it Yankee swap.
Yes.
Yankee swap. That's what we
okay.
call it. Yes,
Yep,
Jennifer.
that's our one. Yep.
And I don't know why, because we're not even American, but we have no Yankees, but we call it white elephant or Yankee swap, yeah.
Well, you know what? There was something else that happened at the Christmas party. So, one of my younger cousins, she I don't know, she like got everybody to do this thing, like to try to prank my grandma. Where we were all gonna go and like one by one start hiding in one room, and then like until there was basically everybody at the party besides my grandma was in one room, and then my grandma would be like, "Oh my God, what's happened to everybody? Where's everybody?"
Oh my God.
And like as we were driving, me, my sister, and my mom were like, "This is stupid. Like, I don't want to do this," because they like sent us like a huge group text and like, "We don't want to do this." And we found out like no one really wanted to do it, but then we were just wondering like, why is the party being hijacked by a teenager who's trying to like do some sort of like TikTok thing? But so we ended up doing it, and it was really it was really annoying. Like we were all sitting in a room, like you could clearly hear us talking because everybody's being loud. You know, you know what I mean? Like everybody is like talking audibly and has been drinking. And then there's like two little kids like going, yeah. And we could literally, and then we could, and we all just realized like she probably doesn't even fucking care. like oh great,
I'm about
well,
to
it's
say,
quiet.
Well, how old she is? She probably don't give a shit.
No, but she figured it out. She was like, "Yeah, I know where you are." like she kept saying that, like, "I hear you."
That's
So
some
it was
funny
like a
shit.
big pointless fucking thing that we did, and it was all because like nobody had the courage to just be like, "No, we're not doing that." You know, we're not making the. Don't if you have kids, don't let your party get taken over by the kids. You know what I mean? Don't let them start saying, "Oh, they want to do like a TikTok thing." No, because the night before, like at the Christmas Eve party, it was the exact same. Where we started all like this, like fucking lady kept making us like play these fucking annoying games. Like they were calling it like the fucking like holiday Olympics or whatever. It was so annoying, and there was a bunch of like, "Oh, we're gonna put little snowballs, little like puff balls on top of cups, and then you have to blow the balls off and then stack the cups." And it was just like a bunch of like college Christmas party games. It was it was nobody wanted to do it, and like everybody was like, "Oh, I have to go now? I guess." Oh, great. My mom pretended to be sick, so she didn't have to.
Oh man, that's funny. Oh
She's
man,
like, "Yeah, I'm not
bad.
feeling good. I'm not feeling good."
Oh
And
my
then
gosh.
I found her in my grandma's room alone, vaping. So
That's bad. That's badass.
please, if you have people over who are over the age of like 17 or 18 that don't feel like participating in some TikTok bullshit, please don't make the whole party about that because it's so cringe, bro.
But hey, that's fucking awesome memories for your grandmother.
No, I just like how your mom ditched the party and started vaping in her room. That's badass.
Good
Exactly.
for her.
I mean,
Were the young people filming? Were they all filming this nonsense too? Like,
I mean, yeah, they were trying to, and nothing happened, so they just ended up like
canceling. You know what I mean? Like, because she didn't respond the way that they wanted, and we all knew it wasn't going to happen. I'm like, there's too many fucking people. There was like 30 people at the party. You can't get 30 people into a tiny room and then expect no one to notice.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I was just worried that I hate when people make you like a part of something like that, because then I'm like, oh great, because I'm gonna be the one who fucks it up, and then everybody's gonna get mad at me. I just don't want to make a mistake. You know what I mean? I don't want to mess it up.
You could have just done what your mother did, just pretend to be sick and go vape in a room.
Yeah, I think we all ended up leaving before like the game, like in the Christmas Eve. We were like, we're just gonna leave. This is going on for too long.
Yeah, speaking of parties, how'd your birthday party go, or your birthday celebration? What'd you do?
We went to a restaurant and we got a bunch of food.
Nothing interesting happened, like the Christmas party, or just basic?
No, not really. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, that's cool.
No, it's pretty nice memories when your grandma. Trust me, you're gonna miss them.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, you're gonna miss
thanks.
Yeah.
No, I mean grandparents are cool. I know I miss my fucking my grandmother. She was awesome.
Oh yeah. Same here.
Yeah, I used to watch pro wrestling with her. It was pretty cool.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
No, and she was into the hard shit, like the Japanese wrestling, ECW. I was amazed. I was like, oh shit.
All right.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Nah, she was into everything, bro. Like, cause I didn't find out she was into wrestling until maybe I was like 14, like maybe the youngest, and then and I didn't I always knew she liked it, but I thought she was just into WWF and like the luchador stuff. But nah, she was into everything. I was like, holy shit, she knows more than me. I was like, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, that is.
That is pretty cool, man. My grandma used to like wrestling too, but she liked 80s wrestling. So we watched it when I was a kid. And then when the Attitude Era came, she was like, it's all trash now. And she kind of got out of it. And meanwhile, I was like, this is the fucking shit, Nanny. Because we called grandma Nanny. I don't know why. Around here, everyone calls their grandparents Nanny and Papa instead of like grandma and grandpa.
You can say it. You could be like Sheldon from fucking Big Bang Theory and call your grandma Meemaw.
Meemaw.
Yeah, that always sounds like. I always found that weird when he always said the Meemaw thing. To me, that I don't know. It almost sounds like an insult.
It just makes him sound like a fucking dumb redneck. Meemaw.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really.
Yeah.
I don't mind Big Bang Theory because it's corny, but there's enjoyable stuff about it, I guess, because it is a sitcom. But oh my god, young Sheldon really annoyed me, and I hated the fact that it became its own thing. I'm like, dude, at the end of the day, it's a fucking spinoff about Sheldon fucking Bazinga Man. You know what I mean? Like, stop trying to make this a fucking serious show. They try to do a serious episode about Sheldon's dad dying. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's about a guy that goes Bazinga and fucking wears a Green Lantern shirt. Like, it's not fucking serious. I hate that show, and then I hate the spin-off sitcom that it spawned about his brother.
Oh yeah, Georgie.
Yeah.
And how much story can you get from this universe? It's a bunch of fucking people that sit around and eat Chinese food every fucking day. Like, what stories? Like, why don't we get a story about? It's like, why don't we get a story about fucking Chandler's childhood from Friends and make it a serious show? Like, what?
So that show still goes on?
What? No, they ended it. Yeah, they ended
it. All right, I'm about to say, shit, how long are the things keep it going?
No, I mean the sitcom is still going on. What's it? It's like George and Mandy's first marriage.
All right.
My mom watches this. My mom watches that, and she watches that Tim Allen show that everybody's liking now. That one is bad.
Yeah.
That's so bad. Kate Jennings or Kat Jennings, I can't stand her. All of her sitcoms that I've seen her in, which is just that show and then Two Broke Girls, she is fucking god awful in them. She doesn't even try to act, and it sounds like she reads her lines like right off of a cue card. It's
I agree with you.
so
Is
bad.
is that the one? She's got black hair and big boobs.
Yeah, like I mean,
Yeah.
she is
Yeah.
delicious looking, but yeah.
No, I don't like her either. I agree with you, man. Even on Two Broke Girls, I mean, even the blonde chick I found was a better actress, but for some reason it was that chick who got like more famous off it. But she read every line the same way, like a sarcastic, mean,
It's because she
nasty
had the big tits and she had the big tits and she's in the MCU.
Yeah, you got it. You're not wrong. Yeah, for sure. There's no good sitcoms. Back in the day, sitcoms were the shit. But now, I can't name one I watch.
No, they're way too phony. There's no it's because one, all the laugh tracks are so obviously fake. You know what I mean? There's not even a hint that this could be filmed in front of a live studio audience. It's like no, every time someone says something, there's a laugh. Oh, the bell is going off.
That noise.
Joe passed out. But that 90s show, oh my god. So the first season was like fine or whatever. Like I thought it was cute, you know. But then as soon as I started watching like episode 1 of the second season, it was like the worst thing I'd ever seen. And like everything they said had an immediate laugh track. They'd be like, where's the orange juice? You drank all of it last night, buddy.
Oh my god, make it stop.
It's not that fucking funny. You know, like it's not everything doesn't need to have a wild laugh track.
You know what was
that sounds garbage.
Friggin' the original Roseanne. That felt the most like my family because we were kind of poor and we were like white trash, you know. And I love the OG Roseanne, and you could tell it was a real audience because sometimes like things would happen where Dan would like I don't know want to beat up some guy that was bothering Roseanne at work, and the crowd would be like, oh, like they would gasp, you know, and like in shock and stuff like that.
Leah says the same thing.
Wonderful.
About Roseanne, like they loved that. I mean, I liked Roseanne when I was little. We all watched it too, but yeah,
I fucking still love her. She is.
Why don't you have sex
I just
with
hate
Roseanne?
the fact that they took her show, and then I'm glad that it didn't work. Like I'm so glad. What did they think was gonna happen? You get rid of the main character. It's like making Curb Your Enthusiasm, but like, oh, Larry's not in the show. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, what are you
That's
talking
the problem,
about?
though, is
Why
it did
am
work for
why
them.
am I watching this?
They got rid of her, and they still fucking made a bunch of money. That's the problem. I wish they had gone to shit. But, like, that first season got, like, 50 million people or something, and it was, like, crazy for the time. That even a couple years later when she had been gone, they were still getting 4 million viewers, so they kept the show going, and it's like, that's enraging.
You know what? That pisses me off. And basically the last half of 2.5 Men existing at all pisses me off. Where it's like that show is so bad as soon as Ashton Kutcher gets on, and it gets worse and worse and worse. And it's like the show doesn't get a proper ending because I actually liked 2.5 Men. A lot of people used to say like, oh, it's such a fucking, you know, stereotypical sitcom, whatever the fuck. I liked it. I liked Charlie Sheen on it. I thought him and his brother on the show, I forget his name right now. I thought they had good chemistry. And I thought it was funny. And then as soon as Charlie left and then they put in Ashton Kutcher, the show just got so fucking bad. And by the last episode, everybody was just watching the last episode to see if Charlie Sheen would come back. And like, so a lot of people didn't watch what happened after like the first season with Ashton Kutcher. So when you're watching that last episode, like the entire house is
different looking, and they like adopted an Asian kid and are pretending to be gay. It's just so fucking, like the show became so ridiculous. And then, the last episode was about how Charlie faked his death or something, or the baby. Oh my God. And then the last shot is a fake Charlie Sheen walking up to the door, knocking on the door, ready to see everybody. And then a piano falls on him. And then it zooms out on Chuck Lorre, I think, the writer. And he's like winning.
Yeah, that was a stupid ending.
And he basically goes winning. He really got revenge on Charlie Sheen from something that happened like 5 years prior to that. Like, who cares?
I just
the guy had HIV. Like,
I can't believe that really happened. They ruined.
That sounds petty and awful.
Did you not know that happened?
I stopped. I tried to watch when Ashton Kutcher joined. I watched 2 episodes with him, and I was like, "This is shit now," and I never watched again.
But Joe, you never knew that happened with the piano falling on him?
I heard about that, but I stopped watching because I don't remember now. I'm going to be honest, I really don't remember now, but I remember I stopped watching. I was watching it too, and I really liked the show. It was a cute show, whatever, and I really liked it. And I thought their explanation for why he was gone was that he was dead or something. What was it really? I don't remember.
Was that he died.
Okay, so that is what it was.
We thought he died.
Okay, yep. So
in the show, but it turns out that the babysitter, Rose, not the babysitter, his stalker, Rose.
Yeah.
It turned out that she like kidnapped him and like kept him in a well.
Yeah, so when I heard that stuff, I went, "You have got to be fucking kidding me!" And then I was like, "I will never watch this show again." They did the dumbest thing ever. All they had to do, the assignment is real simple. Charlie, he just fucking up and left with this woman, and he's in the Caribbean somewhere, and every once in a while he writes, and if he ever comes back on the show, you're fine, you're good. But like, why you would kill him in that manner and shit, and just leave that door shut is crazy.
Yeah, like they never explained how he died. I don't know. I mean, they did, but they never like went into it after Ashton Kutcher showed up. They were just like, "Oh, he's dead." Okay. But then in the last episode, they take a complete shit on. I mean, the show was already terrible at that point, but they like took a complete shit on like the logic of the story of the show, and so like it doesn't make any sense. There's like an animated flashback of Rose telling you how she like kidnapped Charlie, and it's so fucking awful. And it pisses me off because the first 8 seasons are like legitimately really not interesting, but like it's a good sitcom. You can watch and have fun.
Yeah.
And it's a good concept too. Like divorced dad has to move in with his brother. Like, how do you go from that to like now a piano is falling on a fake Charlie Sheen, and the writer is breaking the fourth wall at the end? Like, doesn't make any fucking sense.
It ruined the whole dynamic.
I hate when shows end retardedly, because then it's like I can never really watch.
Basically, the director's
that show again.
And you know what it is. The answer is simple. The director, it's like if somebody, the director was so mad at Charlie because Charlie fucked them, that the director said, well, he went out of his mind. Like, and he was like, I'm gonna be very spiteful now and destroy your character and destroy everything. And the director,
if he had done that like right after, I'd be like, oh man, what a way to fucking go out. But he did that so all that Charlie Sheen stuff when he was saying like Tiger Blood and being like, I'm smoking fucking rocks and shit, and saying that the show
Smoking
sucked.
rock.
Yeah, all that happened was in like 2011. And so like the finale episode of 2.5 Men took place in 2015. After at that point, I think Charlie Sheen already came out and said that he had like HIV and stuff. So it was like, yeah, way to go. You got your revenge against the guy who's like
HIV
has a disease.
It's like, that is kind of funny because it's like he already has HIV. Like, who cares?
Like, imagine if Big Bang Theory ended like that, though. It ended with like just I don't know. That Chuck Lorre guy is like, he's made like 1 million fucking successful sitcoms. So I guess he was like, I don't care about blowing up this one.
That's funny.
Maybe it's because it went to shit anyway. So then he figured, let's just make a joke of it or something. But
the fact that they got 4 seasons with Ashton Kutcher is insane.
you know what they should have done?
I think it was maybe 5.
They should have had the kid or somebody get in a car accident, and then they wake up, and then you find out that I just had this crazy dream that for the last 4 years, Uncle Charlie was dead, and we had some weird guy living with us. And then and that's the end of the series. Charlie Sheen is alive, or whatever his name is. He's alive, and they're all living together. Everything is good, and this whole 4 years was a joke. I would rather that be the joke than fucking the other way around.
Is there any worse of a joke? Is there any worse of a joke than like I was replaced by Ashton Kutcher? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Well, dude, Roseanne, the ending to Roseanne is like that. You're like, wait, what? I mean, that ending is kind of crazy. I mean, that's really crazy.
The original one where like
Oh my God.
I remember watching that as a kid and being like upset about it. I was like, what?
Did your head? That was the first time.
Darlene was with Mark the whole time and not David? What the hell?
Also, what kind of mother writes that?
Writing a book.
What kind of mother switches her kids' husbands and shit? Like, what the fuck, Mom?
Yeah.
Oh,
it
Luke.
kind of shit on the whole, like, I don't know. It shit on the audience that had watched it for years, like telling you everything you saw was actually fake kind of thing, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, and her mother's a lesbian, really? Like, Luke, you don't remember the end of Roseanne.
I hate endings like that. Oh, I hate when they reveal, like, at the end, like, oh, it was actually all meaningless. Like, when someone's ending for Stranger Things, they're like, well, you know what would be a cool ending? Is if, at the end, they just reveal that someone had been playing D&D the whole time or something. I'm like, no, I don't want that.
You know what they probably will do for the ending of Stranger Things, and what they should do, and what they probably might do? They should do the Star Trek The Next Generation ending, where all the kids are playing Dungeons and Dragons and the camera swirls around them, and it's them currently playing, but then they're flashing back to when they were kids in the first season and fading in and out of that as it swirls away. And
none of those kids are dying, by the way. None of the
probably
main kids are dying.
Yep.
One of the teens are dying. I think it's probably going to either be Jonathan or Steve, but none of the main kids are dying. 11 might.
I thought Will was like I don't watch Stranger Things because it came out in 2016, and in 2016 I didn't have any television, so I never ever started it. My brother called me yesterday, all pissed off because Will's gay. Apparently, I don't know, and he's like, "Fucking show went woke." I don't know, but I was like, "Calm down." But isn't that Will kid like supposed to die? Doesn't he know he's gonna die or something? No, I could be off.
I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna die. I think I don't think he is. Okay. But because then if they kill off the gay guy, then you're like, what the fuck?
Well, when a guy gets,
we were just talking about this.
When somebody gets rejected, they die.
Pissed off that he's gay, or pissed off that he's not gay enough. Like,
yep. Yep. No, my brother is mad that he's gay. He's like, there's no reason, there's no need of this. It's so bullshit. He was just ranting.
You know what? I don't even mind it. Like, Joe, you know what? We're usually the ones to be like, oh, woke shit, you know, whatever. But this, I don't really mind it. I think they built up to it for a long time, and like they made it pretty obvious that this is where it was going with his character.
This has been built. This has been built
maybe it's
into
a little
the story.
melodramatic, but I mean, I thought that the performance was really good, and I don't know. I like his character, so I liked him getting that moment. You know, there's sometimes where I think people misconstrue something like an emotional scene that happens to be about someone, you know, coming out as gay. They take that as that's woke. And like, I don't think it's woke unless he started going on like a rant about how homophobic people can be to him.
You know
Yeah,
what I
that's
mean?
what
And
I
started doing like a soapbox speech, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that I definitely agree with you, Luke. When it gets to that point, yeah.
I don't know. I guess that, Robin, she also came out and stuff in a weird way like this. So I think that's one of their problems in a way that it's like, okay, now do it again with the main guy. So it is a little cringy and weird, but I think like you that it was written so well into the story that it's one of those times when I say, hey, if you write a fucking story that makes sense and it's really good and whatever, I won't fucking complain. Well, I'm giving them I think that's what they did. I'm not that mad about it.
I liked it,
I'm
and
not mad.
I don't. There's problems that I have with the season, but I don't think that's any problem that I have with it. My biggest problem is, like we talked about the dialogue with like, oh, here's a pencil and this pencil represents this,
Yeah.
and it happened like 8 times.
Did you laugh?
And
Because
then,
I kind of laughed. I was like, are they really doing this again? Like, what?
yeah,
the
especially
fuck?
when Steve did. I'm like, oh my god, stop.
I'm glad I'm not the
And
only
I
one.
also
Because
think because there's so many characters, sometimes when they get into scenes with the characters, like having to like make dialogue like that, like a lot of it will be quip. Someone says something, and then before that person can finish what they say, someone goes, and that's when we do that.
yeah.
So it'll be like, and so when we find Vecna, we're going to make sure that he never comes back again.
Right.
And like someone will like just interject.
Yeah, with like kind of a
that.
cheesy, emphatic, like lame-o thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's
it's like
a little. Sometimes it gets a little too cheesy, but you know what though? When I watched the whole like entirety of Stranger Things, it's kind of always been like that.
Right.
So I think people, especially since season 3,
and remember,
the tone shifted completely.
They're kind of dorks. The show's kind of about outcasts. You know what I mean? So that's plays into some of the gay stuff. So like whatever. It's just like it's always been like that. Like you said, it's not that crazy. I think some people are making this out to be like they went this crazy. It's not. No, it's not that crazy. I watched it. I just thought like you thought. Some of the dialogue and some of the repetitiveness is disappointing, but other than that, like not too bad really. So
and I like all the action that's happened in the show, and when a big scene is happening, you really care for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and Vecna is a great villain. His actor is great, and he's one of the only characters in the show that never gets goofy. Like you're never gonna see him talk about dick. You know what I mean?
Well, what if he bangs Will at
the
end? What if at the end, like they're like, oh yeah,
he's
want
not
to
gay.
fuck you, Will.
The guy who plays him isn't actually gay. I thought he was.
Plays Vecna?
Yeah, I thought the guy who played Vecna was gay, and he's not. He has
he
like
does.
A hot girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, he looks gay. Yeah, he does look gay. I mean, the guy that plays Will
he's just drama class, hetero.
Yeah. Will does look gay in real life, and he is, and that's why they actually wrote it. But it's like
everybody apparently hates him, like in real life. I've heard.
Really?
I don't know.
What?
I guess because he made a comment about Israel or something because he's Jewish.
Because he's the one.
Oh, okay.
No,
that'll get you.
He's a Jewish gay kid, so he doesn't like Palestine.
Oh.
A hell of a career in Hollywood if he's a Jewish gay kid. Shit, he'll be around forever.
Yeah, but Hollywood.
I don't know.
Hollywood's
but
confused.
remember, he like made a comment when he was like 19 or something, and then like everybody started like calling him like a bunch of shit or whatever, and like are mad at him. And I think now because of Stranger Things, people like him again. But because he didn't get with Mike, now they're gonna start hating him again. And they're gonna kill him. Mike Hudson doesn't like him because he just finds him to be annoying. He's like, "You're still here, bro."
Wow, we just broke up.
Vintage
big time.
Wolf. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you chase people away. Come on, don't be honest.
That's all I do, man.
Why do you do this? Why do you do this to us?
Super chat. I don't even know. I show up and then everybody
Roseanne
gets
was
crazy,
great when the kids were
man.
younger. The last season was kinda trash. It just got different towards the end.
Well, then it was really, and it was scary in the last couple episodes. The one where Dan got in a fight with Roseanne, and he like flipped all the shit over, and he bashed the TV open. That dude, I was creepy when I was a kid. I was like, whoa, it was scary.
Yeah, I fucking love
It's
Roseanne.
real though. That's part of why that show felt real.
Yeah,
you know, it
it
wasn't
did.
always perfect and rainbows and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
I liked it.
And everybody puts on that mask in a lot of families and a lot of places, and you never hear about anything. And then you might do something in your family where you kind of like flip out and you feel like, wow, I'm a crazy person. But then you find out, oh, a lot of other families have these moments too. And, you know, it's, you know, you just used to see.
Nobody talks about it.
Yeah, everybody looks
talks about
perfect.
the 47-minute screaming match that you had in the morning.
Yeah. No one talks about when Joe Cronin whipped the family photo across the room and smashed into pieces and then stabbed the family cat because and then looked at one of his kids and said, "This'll be you next
talks
time."
about when Joe. Nobody talks about when Joe took out his family in a car crash and then had to like walk around and film a video of himself depressingly like holding a stuffed frog.
Jesus. Oh yeah,
that's one of my
that's
favorite
real
videos of all time.
First I was
the
like,
guy whose family just died.
That's great. It's a masterpiece, and it's a
And he
master.
did that for like no reason at all.
It's a master in acting. It's unbelievable. It's a masterpiece.
Oh yeah, but I love fucking Roseanne.
Wasn't there like didn't we see that video and then we like pointed out that there's like a picture of you on the wall where like that where you're like making a retarded face, but your mom like framed it.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of funny things that we caught on that video. I remember that. That was just kidding vintage.
That's my favorite.
That's my favorite thing.
That's my favorite.
I love humping my own fucking dog. Ever do that?
Since Austin Fairy's getting like a push, you think I can get one? No.
Maybe you push
But
me out.
I've been around
window.
for a bit. I wear me Patrick Star shorts and I'm not getting much of a push.
I promised I'd stop fucking ruse in front of everybody in the back locker room. I told you.
Every time I fuck a roo, they kick me.
Right, they fucking Matt Hardy had a broken roo. He fucked it. I fucking, oh my God, want to buy a BMW? Oh.
They keep all these women in the locker room and getting mad at Grayson Waller. All because I keep trying to do a shoey with their shoes without them knowing.
You know what I don't like? I don't like Becky Lynch doing the Trump impression every second. She's like tweeting about. She thinks she's Donald Trump.
Oh, and I know it's dude. It went from being okay. I kind of find that to be cute. Like okay, that's cool. To she's just doing it so blatantly, and it's so bad.
Is it bad? Well,
Like-
yeah, I love it. I love her tits.
Yeah, she's hot as hell. She's really pretty. She's really hot. But like, man,
I love your tits. I love man
tone
tits.
it down. Tone it down.
I like to tone you up.
Yeah, look to fucking little. I look
Take-
to
take
fucking
those-
remind you
take
like you
the
were.
row
I
hearts.
like you were some sort of wild roo in the fucking jungle, and I
Take
was
your
just
back.
a fucking caveman.
Fuck you back with your fucking roo. Fuck you like a roo. I don't know. It's a terrible accent.
I'll fuck your baby out back.
Oh my God. What does that mean?
I'll fuck a baby roo.
Oh my God. What the hell, Joe Biden, are you saying right now, Epstein?
Oh no! I'll eat.
To be fair, though, he's not in any pictures, I don't think, with him. That's kind of
No, I think he's asleep.
he's asleep. Yeah,
I think they put him asleep after the presidency.
yeah. He knew too much stuff. They've been feeding him poison since his last couple of years.
He's just like
That's
been
why.
in a catatonic state ever since.
No, that's why they're like, people think that, oh, he's got some illness or something. No, they're poisoning him because of the stuff he knows. I'm serious. Like, they've been poisoning him, dude. I'm telling you. Israel's poisoning Joe Biden for the last couple of years. Soon he's going to be a vegetable. Like,
yeah, that's the reason why.
What the fuck? Who the fuck just laughed like that? Yeah.
I think that was either J-Rod or
Oh my god,
Hooker
bro.
guy.
Dude, he just laughed like a fucking maniacal Jew. Oh my god, bro. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but Joe Biden.
It looks like you're wearing a bowl hat in that fucking photo.
You know what? I think if I'm not mistaken, I can't see it right now, but I think that's the Diablo hat that I'm wearing, right?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Keep on rolling, baby.
They can ever make a Diablo 5 because the 4th one didn't do very great.
It's not looking good. Well, no, they are going to make one, but it's crazy. I mean, you know,
Diablo, that's what I call that.
Right.
Fucking pee on it. I don't fucking play Diablo. I don't play little fucking games for little kids, bro. I play fucking adult games like paying my taxes.
I don't do that, we know. Or do
Dude, I hate people like that where they're like, dude, I don't play fucking games, bro. All right, I don't play games. Okay. Yeah. I don't watch movies. I don't play games. I don't live in your little fucking fantasy. I live in reality. I pay the bills.
What is this, your father? Is that what we're doing?
No, just fucking like these people that I see online that are like, you know, trying to get people to, you know, subscribe to their fucking.
Oh yeah, like I'm a
Sigma
finance
Sigma grind set.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to NGX Sales Flex. You know, I'm Bartholomew Jr. the Third, of course. You know, Baxter S says, "Yo, in your leisure time, what games do you play?" Bro, I don't play games. I fuck women. That's what I do. Anyway, let's move on to the next thing.
Yes, exactly.
The alpha type.
I don't play games. I'm too busy coming up with ideas. Okay, I come up with ideas and then I fulfill those ideas. You know, there's a show. Me and my mom are watching it because it's so retarded, and it's like these two fucking like Italian dumbasses. They're like running an aquarium business, so they like make like fish tanks for people, like custom fish tanks.
What the hell?
And it's called Tanked, and it's like one of the most scripted fucking reality shows you'll ever see. Every problem in the show is always like, oh my god, they don't have the right lobsters to put in the tank. And then like the problem will arise, there'll be a commercial break, and then the commercial after commercial break, they'll represent the problem, and then immediately it gets fixed. So it's like, what are we gonna do? Okay, we're just gonna do that.
Well, that's classic. That's like going back to a show, Crimson Ghost, the Crimson Ghost show from like 1940, where basically like back in the day, you know, you would see something like, so there'd be like a chase on the road. The Crimson Ghost is running away, and the cop is chasing him, and then the cop would swerve the wrong way and then go off a cliff, and then you'd see an explosion, and then they go to a commercial break, and you'd be like, oh my god, what just happened? And then they come back from the commercial break and they re-show that moment again, but in the new moment you see that a third car was on the road, and that car swerved out of the way, and that's the car that goes off the road and explodes, and then it continues like, oh, solved the problem. Like that is like as old as time can be on a cliffhanger or a
It's like every problem though is like the most easily solvable one ever, but then they always go like they play the dramatic like
dun, 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 dun. What are we gonna do? They're not gonna fit in here in time.
Oh, they did.
Tampax tampons.
Okay,
like blah blah blah.
Apparently they made one for Jericho. They made a fish tank for Jericho.
What?
Oh,
wow.
good.
Put his big cock in it.
Jennifer Muppet Baby, Vintage Wolf asks if he can lick your feet.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, Vintage Wolf is about one more dumb question away from going away for a little while.
And then he goes, "I want to smell your shoes."
I'm gonna bet. I mean that may not be Vintage Wolf. Vintage Wolf is an OG, so I'm wondering if that's not even him. It's somebody else.
It might not be.
Because the things he's been saying in the chat tonight are weird. Like where's Jake?
I just don't think he's been around for a little bit.
Maybe, but I don't know. He's acting pretty retarded. If that's really him.
No, that's him. It's since 2016.
Yeah. Next question better be a donation question or don't ask it. But
well, I have got compliments on my feet before in various relationships, but no, you can't lick them because I'm kind of ticklish. But thanks anyway.
Not for free.
Oh gosh.
Imagine Jennifer and Leah and Jennifer put their feet together and take pictures. That would be like, oh my God. Like, I don't know what would happen. That could go for a lot of money.
You're like awakening Joe's inner foot fetish.
Yeah. There's something going on. I really don't. I really don't have one, or at least I don't think I do, and I don't say it. But like, part of me is starting to wonder if I do have one. Like, I don't know.
I think everybody has some sort of something for something.
Where's
you know what I mean? Like,
episode of
oh, I didn't even know
My
that. I
Swindon
didn't even know
beats
belly
up
buttons
Jackie's
make me
boyfriend.
like aroused.
JCB just donated and said, "Where's your favorite episode of Roseanne? Mine is when Dan beats up Jackie's boyfriend." That's a pretty good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one for one of the more serious ones.
Yeah.
They always get that
enjoyed
lady.
The Halloween episodes, man. They always had the best Halloween episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Roseanne.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Did they ever get that actress who played Jackie to ever play a character that wasn't an annoying bitch? You know what I mean?
Oh God.
Like, I feel like everything I see her in, she always plays like an annoying character.
I like her though. I really do like that actress.
Yeah,
I
I
liked
like
her.
her.
I like Aunt Jackie.
No,
I
she's
even
a
liked
good
her on Big
actress.
Bang. I liked her on Big Bang
She's
Theory,
a good
too.
actress, but she either plays like an annoying person or like an asshole mom.
All right,
like
so
Lady Bird.
Are
she
you
plays-
talking about
she plays,
Roseanne's
like,
mom? Because Roseanne's mom is kind of
Roseanne's
like that.
sister.
Oh yeah, I don't find Jackie that way to me, but I find Roseanne's mom is like that. That lady, like, oh Roseanne, like she's like that's bro. That chick is annoying.
Yeah.
Then she's always like
that's-
that.
She is annoying. The Roseanne's mom character, but Laurie Metcalf there, who plays Aunt Jackie, I love that chick. One of my favorite scenes of an episode is where Roseanne and Jackie's dad dies, and they have to call all the family and tell them. And Jackie's on the phone with some old aunt who's deaf, and she's like, "I have to tell you, Dad's passed." And then like on the other end, she obviously doesn't understand or doesn't hear her, and she's like, "Dad passed away. He passed away."
Oh my God.
It just gets worse and worse, and then at the end she's just like, "He's fine." He sends his love, and she hangs up the phone. That cracks me up even still to
Oh
this
my
day.
God.
That's awesome.
I know that exact moment you're talking about. I would say that I that would really make Rojas annoyed, that scene. But I will tell you this, I don't know what it is. I find her like not annoying. I really don't. It's weird. I don't find her annoying either. I thought she was kind of like a fun like aunt that you would want to have, you know. But
Yeah, I liked her a lot. Yeah, and I liked her in Big Bang.
Maybe I'm thinking of her from her other roles, and I'm just associating with
maybe,
that.
and I know those
or it
ones
was
less.
or maybe it was a particular episode where she was just annoying.
Yeah, but I can see you thinking.
I didn't really watch. I haven't watched much of Roseanne to like make a comment about it. I've watched more of what's the other show that's on Pluto all the time? What's it called? Family Ties.
Oh,
with
yeah. Oh my
Marty.
God.
Yeah, with Michael J.
sh-
Fox.
I used to watch that when I was really young. Yeah.
On Pluto, they have a whole ass fucking channel dedicated to it.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I was
my mom's been watching this show for the past 3 months because it's one of these free like cable things that we have. So it gives you like channels and stuff of like basically a channel dedicated to a sitcom.
Yeah.
Okay,
One of them is called According to Jim,
Right.
which is Jim Belushi's show.
Yep, I remember that. I didn't watch that show, but I remember it being on. Yeah.
I like Jim
Yeah,
Belushi,
it's not-
but I never watched
Me,
it.
me too. Yeah. I like
It's not bad. It's like it's fine, whatever. But like she's watched it for so long, like
and the same episodes will always play, and like so every once in a while you'll get a new episode showing up and you're like, oh my God, I haven't seen this one yet. That's insane. And then immediately the next episode is one that's been on like 100 times. So it's almost like being like stuck in an endless nightmare that you'll never wake up from.
My favorite Jim Belushi thing is when he is in that movie with John. Well, K9 was good, but when he's in that movie with John Ritter, and he's John
Real
Ritter.
Men.
Yeah, Real Men.
Real
yes,
Men.
yes.
Yeah.
I love
Right
that
on.
movie. Oh my God, Clown Attack. Like, fucking.
Holy shit, you got them all. Yeah.
Oh my
Love
God,
it. I had it on
bro.
VHS.
Me and Jennifer would be like best friends when we were kids. Like, maybe it's because I lived in New Hampshire or something, but we had it's this. I don't know. Nobody marks out for that movie as much like that I've ever heard.
Nobody knows that movie. I'm telling you, I love that movie.
I never watched it. Yeah.
That's crazy. Go watch that movie, Rojas. It's fucking.
Shit.
You know what?
I also really liked Mr. Destiny. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. His wife was Linda Hamilton from Terminator.
Yep.
Oh shit.
I did like that, but
Yeah,
I've only seen that twice. Maybe I should watch that.
Very good. Yeah, it holds up. It's great.
Oh yeah, Linda. Like keep calling her Lyndall. Linda Hamilton is in Stranger Things too.
Yeah.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, how annoying is it that they like have had like 6 opportunities to just murk her and they haven't done it? Like it's so annoying. I'm like, bro, just fucking take her out already. Like it's fucking done.
You got to save her for the last episode.
I know that. I know that's why. But there was literally like 3 opportunities where they could have just gone, okay, because you're coming after us and you're like the new Brenner. So like I think we should probably just kill you. Like, you know what I mean? Because they take out all the other soldiers besides her.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't want to say anything, but her face looks like cigarettes.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot this isn't a spoiler show. Whatever. I don't care.
Her face looks like she smoked too many cigarettes. I was like, damn, she's like 69, but she looks like, man, put the cigarettes down, Linda. Holy shit.
There was a hot moment where like she gets pinned up against a table and it looked like Hopper was gonna start butt fucking her.
What? Wow.
He like disarms her and then he like shoves her against a table and he like puts her arm behind her back and it looked like he was gonna start like fucking her in the ass.
Oh my God. Wow. That's when you need to have sex.
That's when I know. That's when you know, like I need to get laid because it's like everything is turning into like a sexual encounter.
That's when they was like butt fucking her. Like, what the hell you did you watch the same thing I watched? What the hell,
dude? Watch episode 4 again when he fights her.
Is it like Michael Cole with fucking whatever that guy's name was? And
yeah, no, it really is. It's basically like that.
Oh my God. That's
only she's like bent completely over a table.
Oh my God, Snitsky or whatever.
I never watched Stranger Things because again, I didn't have TV at the time when it started. But all I know is even though I've never watched Stranger Things shit on my YouTube or whatever, my whole algorithm changed after that last episode, and all my stuff on the internet was about Stranger Things, and I was like, holy God, something went down. And then my brother called and he just went off, so that's how I kind of know. But I didn't even know Linda Hamilton was in it. I wonder if her past in like action films makes people who cast her think she has to be a badass character who's not going to die, kind of thing, because of her like reputation,
These brothers basically do a lot of like 80s casting on purpose. Like they've tried to cast other people, like big 80s people, and they couldn't get them, but like they've gotten lots of people where somebody cameos or is in an episode or in a season and they're gone the next season, and they're usually like somebody from the 80s, from something you would remember or whatever, because they're really pouring on the nostalgia of everything. So yeah, I don't know.
That's cool.
Pretty cool. I think you'd like it. if you watched it.
Yeah, well, my brother, like, he's been hounding me to watch it, but now he's totally flip-flopped. But he used to say, "Yeah, you love the '80s, you'll love this show." Yeah.
I'm still in on it, and
I think it was more 80s focused in the first 2 seasons and became more. I mean, it still feels like the show takes place in the 80s, but like that became less of a centerpiece. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
a lot of the show was like the first, especially the first three seasons are like very like, hey, it's the '80s, and we're gonna keep telling you that. Like, but they don't do it as much now.
Yeah, like every once in a while, they'll be like, "Here's a Rubik's cube, bud. Play with that." Remember that?
Yeah.
You remember Rubik's cubes? You remember Rubik's cubes?
Remember this?
That's cute, buddy.
Oh.
Why don't you go fucking kill yourself, man? You're old as fuck. If you remember a Rubik's cube, you should probably be in a grave.
YR's got to be loving this. We gave an extra like hour and a half over the amount that he donated. So I mean, he got. Hopefully, he's sitting in a bath with a razor, and he decides, well, you know what, not tonight. You know.
Maybe
like that fucking guy in It that did do it, pussy.
Yeah.
That was a weird dude. I remember that. Was that like in the original story?
Yeah.
Or was that just them not being able to get an actor?
No.
No, he kills himself in the book as well because he can't deal with it again. Because he was always the most scared out of all of them. He was always like he had the hardest time dealing with it the first time. Anyway, I love it. Yeah.
Well, he also saw, like, I think it was like he was the one, right, that saw maybe like one of the more horrific things, if I remember. I don't. But yeah, no. When I was a kid, dude, that was actually one of the worst scenes when I was a kid and I saw the movie. When, oh my God, the wife finding him or whatever, and he's dead in the fucking tub and his wrists are slit or whatever, and oh my God, like it's that was fucking jarring. I don't know why when I was a kid I was like, oh my God.
And then in the book it became a part of the story that because they were missing one of the kids who helped defeat it, because it comes back every 27 years, right?
Yeah.
So it became part of the story that it was going to be harder for them to defeat it this time around because they were missing one of the kids who had helped the first time. Anyway, yeah, it became like a plot point.
Yeah.
Doesn't he just become a big spider at the end anyway?
Yeah.
It becomes whatever the person looking at it is most afraid of.
And was it always about because number turns out to kind of be like secretly gay for Eddie. Was that real, or is that just like they added that into the remake?
That is not in the book. That is new to the newer stuff. Yeah, that was not in the book. There was no Richie being gay at all in the.
Oh my
no,
God,
no.
are you serious? I'm not watching
dead serious.
I'm not watching that. There we go. There it is. So there's a gay kid in fucking Welcome to Derry now too.
I've only seen the first 5 episodes of Welcome to Derry, but I heard that.
No, it's not. It's not in the show. It's
the
not
second
in
movies. Yeah, that one of them is secretly gay for the
it's
other.
in the
and
new
that's
movie?
What
the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh
It chapter 2 maybe.
what it was like.
Oh my God.
Like with Stranger Things, because Finn Wolfhard was in it, everybody started like shipping him with the guy who played. So they're like, oh well, here. And so unlike the Duffer Brothers, who were like, no, we're not going to give in to that because it's stupid, they did. And they were like, oh, here's a scene where we're going to make it seem like, oh, he's actually gay.
That's the queer bait.
It's like a really forced in scene where they have Finn Wolfhard like hit on a guy at an arcade, but that guy's like doesn't realize that he's being hit on. And then like the guy's like, oh wait, the fuck, because he's like ashamed that he's like secretly gay. And then they try to frame it like he was gay for his friend the whole time. So basically, anytime people are friends with each other in media and they are the same sex, they will be a gay relationship. like in some sicko's mind, they'll be like, "Oh my god, this is queer bait. This is fucking queer bait."
Oh my god, bro.
Although in the books, excuse me, it was hinted at that bully, Henry Bowers, who like carved the fat kid's belly up, with his knife. In the book, it was hinted at that he was secretly gay, and his father would beat him for it, and that's why he was such a bully.
And also, I thought, and this could be wrong, but I also thought that was part of what they were doing with Stranger Things, because I thought I thought in the book that like it was even going to use that against them, like, oh, I could tell them all, Richie, they could, or whatever, whatever his name is, you could find out, like, I know your secret, like I know you're gay, basically. So I remembered that from it, and that's actually what I thought they were legit doing in Stranger Things, where Vecna was going to be like, I know you're gay, Will. Like I was like, oh my god, they're doing the thing from it that I thought they were going to do in it that I don't know if that they didn't do it. They're doing it with this.
No, and in fact, that was actually a reason why he told them.
Right. And they didn't, and that was
so that Vecna couldn't use it against him.
Exactly. So that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh my god, now he told them, so now the guy can't use it against him. But I mean, like, I was thinking that all in my own brain, like, and I was just being ridiculous.
Wouldn't it be funny if like when he was explaining, like, he's like, and I like girls, and they're like, I'm not quite following. He goes, here, let me show you. And then he pulls his dick out. Say this dick is me.
Oh my god.
Say that
well,
this is my penis, and say that this is a girl's vagina.
Luke, you are breaking up more and more as we go, but the funniest part about it was that you reverted to like, look at my pee-pee. I love it. I just heard look at my
okay. No, did you hear anything of that I said or no?
I did, but it was funny because it like started and ended on look at my penis or something. But I heard
that fucking sucks.
I got what you
said. I thought I had a slam dunk there.
I know.
No, but I like what you were going with it. Like, see, my penis gets hard for the men, not the ladies.
Well, I think
I was just making a joke about him having to use like a visual representation because everybody needs to have everything spelled out for them.
Yeah, like this pencil right here is
we're
my
not
pencil.
quite getting it.
That's funny. No, they had to, they're doing the Back to the Future thing in every scene. It's crazy.
They should do that. Like, they should do that for like really inappropriate scene. Like, oh, how did the Holocaust happen? Here, let me show you.
Oh god.
So here's this. Let's say this guy's Hitler, right?
If it ever really did happen. I'm sorry.
And this little Twinkie's Auschwitz.
All right, I gotta go to bed. My computer's freezing, and I can barely hear anything now.
All right. Well.
All right.
Good night. God bless. God bless.
God bless your mother and your brother.
Love you all. Good night.
Thank you for being here. I had fun. I had a lot of fun.
Let's get some Cronin kisses for the night, huh, Joe?
It was nice to talk to all of you. Sorry it took me so long to get back online. Have a good night. Much love to chat, even though I can't see the chat when I'm in Discord. Thanks for having me.
Jennifer, love you. Thank you, Jennifer, and thank you for the dono and all the other stuff. J Rod, DJ Glaze, love you guys.
Hell yeah, brother.
Love you, brother.
We love you too, Joe.
All right,
Especially your
baby.
penis.
And Hooker Man.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, love this pee-pee. Love my pee-pee. Good night, boys and girls. Thank you guys for coming on Discord, man. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun tonight. This was a fun show, and yeah, man, a lot of good stuff here tonight, and especially earlier. I'm gonna go back and clip a lot of that funny shit, dude. That was some wild shit, and I enjoyed it. So thank you guys for giving me that fun tonight. Much appreciated. And let me see if I have one last couple of things here. I think I played all the donations. I want to thank everybody who donated, who tried to, support me in the show. Let's see. And I thought YR. Thank you to him. He was funny, and he also donated a lot tonight. Also, like I said, everybody who fucking was supporting the show tonight and just helping out so much. Thank you guys. I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow, maybe twice tomorrow, because I just need to make enough money to pay these couple of things in the next couple of days. It's gonna be big time. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of my sort of offhand work, side gig works, and then of course I'll be streaming as well. And I appreciate you guys for doing all the shit you do. And yeah, we just want to give everybody the entertainment if we can. Be good to each other, have fun. I don't know, this is fucking, let me see, is there anything else over here we got to get to? See if there's anything over here. Let's see. Just clicking through some shit. See what the people have sent me. What's up, Maddie? Thank you for that, Maddie. I got it. I sent you back something. Check it out if you like. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for being patient with me. I'm kind of an idiot. Very much an idiot. If you didn't know. Now you know. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Vintage Wolf, you OG. Where you been, brother? Hope you come back a lot more often, Vintage Wolf. If you guys can sign up on Patreon, join the Patreon. That would be huge too, man. That would help out. $5 a month. Join the Patreon in time for the new month coming up. That'd be awesome. I'm going to get that money in a couple of days, maybe 4 or 5 days. You know, hopefully I'll get a job again soon in the next couple of days to a couple of weeks or sooner, because it's crunch time here. And so yeah, that's going how it's going. Thanks to everybody who's sent me suggestions on things. Just thank you guys for supporting the channel, and being here all these years. And yeah, I think COVID's almost gone. So that's cool. That was a tough one, man. That was a fucked up shit. I'm shocked how much COVID. I thought it was like nothing. I thought fucking COVID turned into shit. I didn't realize COVID was fucked. Like, I didn't know it was still crazy. Or maybe I'm just a bitch. But good Lord, that shit wiped me up. Shit paralyzed my ass. I hope you guys, JCB, thank you for the donations, man. I also hope you guys check out the Facebook, where we are blowing up on Facebook like you wouldn't believe. It's unbelievable, kind of. Come join us on Facebook and hang out with us there. And follow me, like the posts, comment, do a bunch of stuff on Facebook, man. Over 40,000 people have joined the Facebook this year. 40,000 people. You should be there as well. Thank you for being here tonight and hanging out with me. And remember, I wrote a song the other day making fun of the fact that everybody goes country now and everybody does country music. Fucking everybody does country now. So if you want to download that, it's on Patreon, available for download now. I'm still working on it to work out some new parts and some other things and stuff. But for now, we put AI vocals over it because my can't sing worth a shit right now. So go give that a download if you want it. If not, whatever. Join the Patreon, hit the like button, leave comments, and thanks for being a sub and a friend. Thanks to Luke for coming on and making this show possible tonight. Luke Rojas doing the big stuff tonight. If anybody wants to donate, a lot of the shit goes to helping everything. So feel free to do it off air if you want. I will talk about it on air later if you want. I'll give you shout outs, whatever. PayPal.me/Joe Cronin Show or Cash App, of course. Thank you again. Anything you can do to help is like vitally crucial for me over the next couple of days. So if anybody does hit the lottery or whatever, it's so crucial for me. It's crazy. I'm selling things. I can't tell you, it matters a lot. So if you do donate, it means a lot. It matters a lot. Even off air, feel free to do it. You hit the lottery for $10,000 and you want to send $50 off air. Oh my God, bro, that's very nice of you. So whatever it is, it makes a big difference, and it will make a difference, especially going until Tuesday, because Tuesday is the day. So whatever you do will make a huge impact. It could come down to the pennies or the bucks, legit. So you could be the one that, keeps the account positive as the payments go in. So I appreciate that from anybody and everyone who's been doing that. It's too bad that I'm in that position. Wish I wasn't, because whatever. But also make sure you just come, if you want, follow all the shit. Follow the Meta World online, Facebook.com/Joe Cronin Show, Patreon, Instagram, TikTok, whatever. Follow me everywhere, share everything, and just enjoy the fun. Enjoy the ride. As long as we can keep doing it, we will. And I will always be grinding until I'm in a goddamn grave dead. See you guys tomorrow for Raw Stranger Things.
Whatever happened to when white would copy black? Man, this shit is backwards, the whole earth is out of whack. Post Malone was just a wigger, now a country singer. Appropriating style ain't even long as you become a winner. Well, I guess I'm going country. I guess I'm going country. Cause that's where all the hits be. I go country. Jelly roller cramming open, now he is a hero. I'm a father of 3 over 40, I feel like a zero. Everything was easy as can be till life caught up with me, but now I'm out of options, so I guess I'm going country. Well, I guess I'm going country. Into 80s metal. Maybe we could go back into classic rock. Maybe we could go back to the grunge time. Could we bring back disco or the hippies? Man, that don't work for me, because I gotta go country. I guess I'm going country.
Hey guys, you want to listen to my podcast? My podcast is called Joe Cronin. And I take all kinds of weird fucking steroid pills. And my podcast is called Joe Cronin. You want to listen to my podcast? Man, I think you'll love my podcast. Man, we work out. I lift weights. I got all my hair. Man, I think you'll like my podcast. It's called Joe Cronin Show.
Hey, wrestling fans. This is Leah, Joe's sexy wrestling wife. Support my dumb fuck husband by clicking on the Amazon link at the end of this video. You probably buy stupid shit on Amazon, and if you use his link, he gets 2% of the sale. So you know you use Amazon, so use that link before you buy. Please make him happy. Thanks. Thanks to all the $25 or more producers this month. Allison Tuckwab, The Ghost, From the Coast, Brian Jardine, Alan Stober, Snarkbait Sith _Negan, Matt Rossmeyer, Alex O'Donnell. I really want to say your name next month. So become one now at patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show.
This is the Joe Cronin Show. Support the show by donating live or by sending a direct donation to Joe at paypal.me/Joe Cronin Show. Also, become a Patreon at patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show for as little as $1, or become a badass producer at $25 or more. Shout out to the enemy design Sith Negan in the $100 spot with Ghost from the Coast.